Fuck boats.
There you go. Broken the suspense. Gareth, make a wisdom saving throw.
I got you, homie. Ha!
Excellent. You're in crisp woods. The smell of pine is all around you and freshly cut lumber. You have a few branches in your grasp, but you're dragging back to your abode. You feel the crunch of leaves beneath your feet, and you smell something on the air. It smells kind of savory, warm almost, when you take another whiff, and it smells much more off. Something similar to a bonfire or something that would warm you like at home, but much darker, much like a more spicy sense to it. You look forward and you see smoke on the edge of town, and the din of some commotion.
Oh, I stopped in my tracks, like kind of surprised by the side of it, and I kind of look next to me. Am I alone?
You are alone.
Oh, okay. I'm alone. All right.
Do you have a dog that you go out with?
I don't know.
No, okay, then you're alone.
I'm alone. All right. Well, so the commotion, is it in the center of town or is it near the edge?
It seems to be coming from the edge of town. The far side, beyond the village trees. It's a small abode. It's a small settlement along the sloped hills beside the large mountains.
Seeing that the commotion's on the edge of town, I drop the branches and the 2 logs I was carrying, and I start sprinting around the edge of the town.
You do so. Gareth, you open your eyes. Something is licking your face.
He's pushing it away, like not forcefully, like he's like, because he knows it's a dog.
There's a small shepherd collie dog that's just kind of like just all over you, just like you foolishly when it came down to his level.
I'm not the one annoying you this time.
Yeah,
you open your eyes. It's
that's not Brugil's tongue. All right, he kind of pushes it away, but kind of just slowly kind of scratches the back of its neck, kind of like behind the ear.
It seems to
just slowly
calm itself. The dog seems to have some varying level of anxiety about it. You look around and you see several empty bottles laying across the bottom of the cargo hold. A few just like kind of been stacked neatly back into their carton that you got it from. It's been
how drunk do I feel?
You're coming off of your most recent.
Not anymore. I'm not. I pop it when I'm open.
Well, I'm afraid you reach for what you think is your final bottle, and before you uncork it and look deep in, and you open your mouth and try to feel. You just feel a few small drops touch the edge of your tongue. It's been several days. It's been about a week.
Did he drink all of my? I'm gonna beat him up.
No, you kept your own. It's in your inventory. Out of character. It's in your inventory, Kat.
I didn't put it in my inventory. I actually left it in yours.
And it's gone.
Well, then it's gone. Sorry, Brugil.
It's been 6 days. What has everyone been doing for the past 6 days? Up on the top deck, we see Azarine and Valerie in more traditional wear, kind of feeling the breeze through their hair and through their faces. Brookhilda's laying back on a chair with the medieval equivalent of sunglasses, just kind of like, probably a big sun hat or something that she borrowed, like a straw hat that she borrowed from somebody. There are several officers who walk across the deck, but there's no more than 5 people who are part of the rowboat corps, this detachment. Somewhere, Kurt Lisa is whistling under his breath and trying to get a heading for, well, west. I'm going to go left to right. Once again, how is Roll20 organized? Is it just by whoever enters in first is the order?
Well, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, because I came in second right next to Coconut, but then everyone else came in. And
I think it's order of who was added to the game.
Oh, interesting.
Like, I don't know.
So Azarine was in the game first, and then Gray?
That's weird.
I don't know. Either way, I'm going to go right to left this time, because I went left to right previously. So,
wonderful. That's me then.
Yeah, so Gareth, we're going to jump back to you. You kind of, it's been 6 days. It's been pretty much a little nothing. Yep.
He just disappointed, just puts the bottle back in, and kind of leans forward and gives the dog a few more scritches.
Roll animal handling.
Roll animal handling.
Yeah, I want to see how close you've become with this dog over the past 6 days.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
It's been a warm companion for the past few days.
Yeah. As long as he's not in my face, I'm fine with him. You know.
He seems to be cool about leaving your face alone.
Yeah. Well. Anyways. I kind of sit up and kind of rub my face up and down. Do I see anyone else down here?
Only every now and then a officer will come down to go and like collect some dried pork or something for meals, and we'll say hello and perhaps hold a short conversation. Currently, there is no one around besides yourself.
Damn it! All right. Well, he doesn't want to go because the one floor above does have windows towards the water. He's gonna try to stand himself up and kind of just walk slowly, carefully towards the steps.
All right.
And see if he sees anyone at the top.
I don't know. What does everyone else think? Is someone probably up at the tops of the stairs, just kind of like enjoying looking out the window, resting at maybe one of the faux dining room tables that are set up to kind of just be the inside of the first floor of the boat? Anybody probably around there? Valerie, you playing cards with yourself or anything? Or Azarine inside having a meal?
It is definitely not Azri because she is outside trying not to jump off the edge.
All right.
It is low-key canon that Valerie has been trying to stop her this whole time, so she felt so.
I think that all that's up there is maybe just one or two officers, like one's like an engineer and the other one's...
Yeah, he's gonna wave down the officer. Ugh.
He approaches you, descends down, and takes off his hat and... Can I help you, Captain?
How close are we to Queen's Landing?
I have to talk to the captain about that one, but it can be up to a full fortnight or even more depending on the weather, sir. I'm afraid we're only 6 days into the journey. If we're lucky, we're half done. Don't worry, though, if you want some time to stretch your legs, we're coming up on a trading post soon. I know that you four have been burning through your rations. I'm sure you'd like to get some more before we continue on this journey. By the way, everyone, mark down 5 rations.
Mark down 5? Only
I'm sorry,
5?
6. Okay. 6 rations each. I said it was 6 days.
Mm-hmm.
I only have 3!
All right, so immediately, Azarine is... apparently 3 days ago, Azarine had to begin finding some other form of food. Or maybe borrowing
I'm completely out of food.
Okay.
I mean, Azarine can just like jump down, get a snack, and then come back on.
I could, if I really wanted to, but Valerie won't let me jump off the boat.
Also, I mean, you're not a hunter, like, so I'd have to make you roll, like, survival to try and forage.
I mean, if you want to talk to Drunk Gareth in the past, he might give you some food.
Oh yeah, Drunk Gareth. We go back in time 3 days ago. You descend down the steps, and you're just like, listen, everyone's out of food, and Gareth is just, like, lying, eyes up at the ceiling, just, like, completely glazed over, and he slowly turns his head towards you. Gareth, you just, like, hold your backpack out, or just...
What do you want?
I'm almost out of rations, and no one else has any extra.
He's kind of slumps forward because this is actually he's quite out of it right now.
Oh yeah.
And he just kind of sticks a hand in his pack, kind of shifting it around, and grabs 6 rations and just kind of throws them at her before taking another swig of a bottle.
All right.
Thanks. I'll pay you back later when we reach shore. Bye.
Azarine, how many do you have now that we fast forward back to the future? And apparently you've been given an extra 6, but you still have to mark down 6.
I did.
So you're put back to however many you had before.
We did that before in Kirith, though. So, I had 9 total after Gareth was nice enough to give me some, so I am down to 3.
I see. And everyone else all good on rations after marking down 6?
No, I'm at 0.
I have 3.
0.
Come on, the daddy Gareth.
I mean,
I will never acknowledge that.
She doesn't have to yet, Brooke. I mean, this is day 6. Brooke is like, I'd rather starve, and puts the hat back on. No, I don't know what she does, but I mean, yeah, no. As of today, you are out of rations.
Valerie is avoiding her depression by hanging around Gareth too long, so she's keeping on to her 3.
Sounds good to me. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess okay. So that's what Gareth has been up to, is trying to like figure out how long. But yeah, you're talking with this officer, and he says it might be over a fortnight, depending on the weather, Captain.
like he is not happy to hear that because he's out of alcohol and he doesn't want to think.
The guy kind of looks over at the fucking empty bottles of mead, ale, and various other alcohols and just goes, "All right, listen, Captain, if you have a few silver, I'm sure we can pick something up for you at the trading post. A few kegs of ale from the looks of it."
Mm-hmm. He grabs, how much? How much would I get for what he's asking for?
Well, if he's offering, like, to go effectively just get enough ale, like, even if this journey lasted another 3 weeks, it would fill you out. So he's asking basically for, like, maybe 3 gold. Just, like, go, you know those little barrels that, like, they'd have the dogs wear underneath their collars? He's gonna go get, like, 5 of those.
Oh, wonderful.
So if you give him like 3 or 4 gold, he'll just go get a bunch of those. And just...
I don't want enough. I want it to last me, because if as soon as we get back, I don't need to be drunk anymore, and so then I don't want to have the extra weight. But you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. 4 gold. He just kind of just shifts through his, like, one of his pouches and just hands the man 4 gold.
And he just kind of sighs. All right. Good luck, Captain, and puts it in the pocket and goes back up the steps. He seems to be like a little like, oh my god, this captain fucking drunk in our goddamn boat.
Thank you.
How unprofessional.
Inquisition captain, my ass.
He's like muttering like a thank you, like he is like he knows he's not. This isn't very becoming of him, but.
No. I mean, he understands. No one's insulted you or made fun of you or anything, but he kind of like rolls his eyes. And he's like, all right, yeah, I'll take care of it. And the captain goes back up. By now you've been introduced to that guy. It's this brown hair, brown goatee. His name is Corporal Rogers.
Rogers, got it.
Yeah, just in case you're wondering.
Roger.
Roger that. What has Brookehill been doing for the past few days? And also, what is she currently doing now?
Mostly
extension?
like a mix of like lounging when it's sunny outside and like having her nose in her books.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you roll an Arcana for me, by the way? We talked about like possibly trying to discern what these texts hold.
Yeah, I will be focusing on the utility spell.
The utility spell, indeed.
You said there was a utility one and a more like offensive one.
Mhm. I respect that.
A wonderful 6 Arcana.
Oof is all I have to say. It's been tough going. I don't know Brookhild's inherent magical properties. I don't know if she's a studied scholar. Fuck all. I don't know. Listen, I don't know if maybe she had the ability to cast cantrips before finding this book.
No. She's a con artist.
I
and
see.
She's a good, like, she's good at legalese and that kind of stuff, but like actual arcane shit, she has no clue.
I see. Then
she is winging that one.
I mean, with a 6 is what it comes down to. Is it's not that you're failing. It's just that there's so much homework you have to catch up on first. It's like, okay, now I have to teach myself like a little bit of primordial. I need to teach myself like a little bit of what these symbols mean. Like you got to learn so much of the basics before you can even dig into this.
I could help with the primordial part.
Azuri knows primordial.
I do. I'm fluent.
Due to the slip of the tongue of me attempting to fill out the lore of this world, we are correct. Roll with advantage on this Arcana check. Roll again. Azarine is helping you to discern these texts over the past few days. Hold on. If Brookhild is willing to accept help from Azarine.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right. I know. Yeah. After seeing the 21, it's like no. Yeah, it probably would be a.
No, she would have asked her. She's buds with Azarine.
Yeah. She's
I did her hair and makeup.
Azarine's doing her hair right now, and she leans over and just goes, "If that means circle." And you begin to discern kind of like what this text means. I don't know if you have the ability to learn this spell yet because I don't know what level it is, but the spell is Mage Armor.
Ooh, that's hot.
But you can't equip it yet. You can't equip it yet, and you can't use it yet. You have not yet mastered it.
I'm just looking it up because I'm stupid and I don't know how.
Ooh, that's hot though. Yo, you want to raise your AC, baby?
For one round?
It's like it's a nice
as
like
a bonus action.
All reaction.
Yeah.
You can do it as a bonus action or as a reaction.
So it's like that classic wizard where like they raise up like an invisible shield to like block some kind of blow. That's what it is essentially.
That's hot.
You aren't with the 21 you're like you've unlocked like I'm beginning to understand it. It's still gonna be probably another, like, who knows, maybe weeks more before you master the spell and can add it to
Hey,
it.
out of character, Gray.
Yeah.
Gray, from friend to friend. I hate your naming convention. You have fucking St. Joan, day 13, episode 8. I hate you so much.
It's
It
beautiful.
fucking sucks. No offense.
It's
Oh,
beautiful.
by the way,
Confusing.
actually, you should change it because it's day 19 now.
No,
Fucker.
I already added it. 12 is with the extra plus 5 days or 6 days.
Fuck.
It's so confusing.
I'm probably gonna
Fuck
drop
you.
the day thing once I lose track of the days. But I
Fuck
wanted to
you.
see how long I can actually maintain it. It's more of a self-challenge than anything else.
Fuck
Anyway,
you.
okay, so yeah, she's got her nose in her books. When it's sunny outside, she puts on that straw hat that she pilfered somewhere and just lounges, takes in some sun. I mean, would dwarves actually? I mean, don't they live in like mountains and shit?
They are. What are you implying? Question mark.
I mean,
the dwarves, unfortunately, on Windthrow haven't had the They haven't had that beautiful underground city of crystal and steel and gold for, unfortunately, over a century. The last final great dwarven city fell in the Sea War
I
back a
see.
century ago.
I see.
So, but you know, but other than that,
So she enjoys the sun.
yeah, I'm sure that's like you're part of this culture that's developed of dwarves being like, listen, the sun's not so bad.
Listen,
Yo,
it makes
we got
my
this
skin
thing.
look better.
We got this thing fucking called sunblock, baby.
Sunblock. Fucking dwarves invented sunblock. I can't believe it. Turns out vitamin D makes them like so much more like what they're like. Oh wow, we're not a warlike race at all. Actually, it's just we didn't have enough vitamin D.
Like suddenly Brookehild seems a lot more like an enjoyable person to be
Oh,
around.
Jeez, jeez.
Even though she's hanging around like that hat and like half an inch of cream all over her face, she's just like,
The white on the nose and the cheeks and stuff like that. Let's see here.
that's pretty much all she does. She ain't got much else to do.
That's pretty good. I mean, just
Probably eventually
Arcana.
like whines because Gareth drank what was left of her whiskey.
the horror.
Tugs on his ear or something.
Valerie, what have you been up to?
We're gonna
So,
complain about that. Oh, sorry.
For the past weeks or so, Valerie has been maintaining her weapons and such, doing what she usually does, hanging around the locals on the lower decks, playing music on her guitar, weaving magic into it as she usually does to sway hearts of people. And as she's been doing this, she's actually been realizing through weaving magic, she's learning new things. So she's been secretly practicing some things.
I see. So this is your quote unquote your level up slowly developing itself into the narrative. I like it.
So on the decks where nobody is looking at nightfall, she will be practicing magic that might be a little dangerous, but she hasn't destroyed anything.
In the deep of the night,
Yeah.
other people might wake up in the middle of the night and just hear faint strumming sounds slightly out of key, and as soon as you're like, wait, is that a guitar? It fades away. You don't hear it anymore. And you go back to sleep.
Johnny
and you're like,
guitar.
must have been my imagination.
But currently, what Valerie is doing is she's at the top deck, and she looks quite irritated. Her eyebrow is twitching, and she's pinching the bridge of her nose, like she's mad about something.
Mm-hmm.
And she finally pipes up, "Azarine, I don't plan to be a parent to anybody today, but I swear to God, if you try to throw yourself overboard one more time, I'm going to force you to hang out with me on the lower decks."
Fine. I'm sorry. It's just so blue and pretty, and there's stuff in the water, and it's shiny.
I don't want to be mean, but it would look very bad if we saw a fish person below deck.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll figure out something when we get to Queen's Landing.
Okay. And she sits on a bench and she sits on her hands
Shin sulks.
and sulks.
What
half
has
of the party is incredibly angry about their situation, and the other half is like, "Oh my god, please leave me alone."
there's no in between.
Valerie takes the time of just not doing a lot to take out her guitar and play, just breaking the silence, making Azarine less inclined to jump off the edge.
There's music.
I don't
here.
think she jumps off a lot.
Just
there's
use
only
Gareth
a
as a
little.
punishment. Like,
there's
if you're gonna jump, I'm gonna stick you next to Gareth.
There's the
We're gonna
there's
put them in the get
temptation-
along t-shirt.
There's temptation, but she won't. She's like, but it's such an I won't. I promise. But it's so blue. Nope.
Is there anyone I see, like anything important I see at the top deck?
Divine important, I suppose.
I don't know, figures that would be important to talk to.
Well,
vendors.
there's Captain Kurt Lisa, who is the captain of this boat, and the navigator that is responsible for like steering the ship are up on the top floor, which is the quote unquote the second floor. If you guys are on the ground floor, and then Gareth is in the basement. And then there's just like, other than that, there's only like 3 extra people, and 2 of them are deckhands, and one of them's like an actual commissioned riverboat officer who is like trained to fight as like a guard. So it's 2 like mechanics and deckhands, and then 2 captain and navigator, and then a fighter as like just their usual defense, and then you guys are just like extra passengers along the way. Oh, by the way, Captain Kurt Lisa comes around, and he takes your tickets and he stamps a hole in them with a little hole punch. Just to let you guys all know that.
Nice. Well, yeah, that's all I'm doing because I don't want to bother the captain while they're driving.
It's been quite fun. You've been listening to like the paddle kind of like churn the water for like the past few days, and I don't think it's been anything that Valerie's not familiar with. As a young girl, you probably are more used to seeing like sailing ships out on the horizon, like as you look down to the docks. So this might be a bit fresh to you, but it's nothing that's like, it's not out of the ordinary. But it's probably fun being on a boat like this that is the wind's always in your hair, and it's quite nice to feel the salt, not salty spray, but that mist that kind of comes off the bow of the boat as you plow through the water. What has Azarine been doing for the past 6 days?
She's been kind of watching Valerie intently strum her guitar, and then she tries to mimic the notes with her lyre. Doesn't quite work, but it's fine. And then she, I think maybe one day she starts humming to herself, like when she thinks nobody's around. And she starts to get little like mutterings like in her head that are clearly not her own thoughts.
Well, that's horrifying.
And she doesn't know what's causing it, but that's okay.
Sounds like we're gonna find out more about that at a later date.
Yep.
As we hurry back to the present.
Other than that, she's been trying not to throw herself off the edge.
I imagine it's been very hard as you look down and see the shimmering scales of small fishes and cod and salmon. And you also see a few larger pink creatures that float to the top of the surface and spray water out of some dorsal holes. That you would recognize them as river dolphins. And they kind of they skip out of the water alongside the boat, and they kind of like look at you with their kind of black glazed over eyes. This kind of varying level of intelligence between you and another creature. And they kind of chirp at you as they kind of pass by. And you have these river dolphins have kind of been a consistent companion for the past like day or so. Now that you're into the wider, deeper portion of the river, as you get closer to the sea. You've noticed many tributaries from other streams and rivers that are connecting with this Windthrow River that potentially could be a different path to take in the future, but are just feeding this river so it's wider and deeper.
She's just fascinated by these river dolphins and just like watches them.
All right.
Guys! Come on! Look!
You're actually calling some other people to come
Yeah,
over?
I'm calling Brookild and I'm calling Valerie.
Judging from the chat, Brookild and Gareth are having a small yelling match underneath the deck of the boat.
I think Valerie was pretty close to you the whole time.
Yeah, Valerie stands up and comes over, and you see the
Brookild
dolphins.
leaves her poor unfortunate
Soul.
yelling match partner alone, and she just and she heads up.
Just
Man,
for fun.
Damn, I see how it is.
just for funnies, as Azarine starts like squealing to bring them all up. That like Valerie is mid-playing and she plays a really gross note.
On the port side are these like small trio of dolphins just kind of skipping up out of the water.
They're so cute.
Yeah, they are quite pretty.
Why does it matter?
What
Make an
are
animal
they?
check.
I've never seen a pink fish.
She just looks at Valerie.
They're both
mean,
just like completely clueless as to what those are supposed to be. They're just like, that's
20.
a weird fish.
The pink dolphin jumps up out of the water along the rest of its family. And for a moment, you're just like eye to eye with this creature. It's like within touching distance. We're frozen in time. And there's this recognition of like, you can speak to fishes, right? Like I think you can communicate on a basic
dolphin
level
isn't a
with,
fish.
with basic. Well, it's aquatic animals, is what it is.
Yeah, I can speak with Yeah, I can speak with fish.
There's this small recognition, like the spark as we kind of like freeze frame bullet time of like the dolphin like skipping through the air that like as it looks at you, and there's just kind of like this faint muttering of just like fish, like fellow fish, same hat, fish.
Yes.
And then it dives back down into the water, and then it comes back up again, fish, and then back down again. Yeah,
She's
I
just
don't.
saying yes whenever the dolphin comes, and she's like yes.
For the rest of us, all that happens, and then she goes yes, and then the dolphin goes back up again, chirps. Yeah, I don't think you're able to like you. I think you can convey thoughts to like aquatic animals, but they can't necessarily always reply to you. But this is a special moment with a special form of mammalian creature that actually has a higher level of intelligence than just your basic salmon.
Dolphins are super fucking smart.
Yeah, so I'm willing to say that this thing is able to effectively try to communicate back with you, even if it's in the form of body
leans
language.
over a little bit to Valerie. Is she talking to that weird fish? Wait, is that fish talking back?
You are speaking my thoughts right now. I have nothing more to add.
I'm just like super confused looking at Azurly. It's supposed to be a beautiful magical moment, and there are these two girls like the most like what the fuck of faces in the background.
She's just bouncing up and down like super excited, like yes.
Yeah, it's safe to say Valerie's too unfocused to play guitar right now. She's like, what happened?
For the next 5 to 10 minutes, you just have this like back and forth conversation over like the short one-word sentences as it jumps out of the water. Sometimes, I think it comes down to the water and kind of like sticks its head out. And maybe at this point you're playing ball with a dolphin. Like you just like will throw something into the water and it'll kind of like go and fetch it and bring it back.
Yeah. Yes. I love it.
But yeah, I mean that's kind of how you pass the next like few hours, I suppose. By the end of the day, you're all coming up on the trading post.
Hey, I made 5 silver on your ass.
You look up on the ahead of time.
Yeah, I hope you marked that up.
I just did. I just thought.
I marked 5 silver off.
Yeah, hopefully that silver just doesn't just fucking disappear. Already enough things to spend money on this campaign. You look up ahead and there's a golden flag kind of hanging from a very tall timberwood flagpole. And you begin to turn the corner in the boat, and you sense the boat begin to slow down. The paddle stops paddling as hard. The froth that's getting kicked up from behind is coming to a much smaller, much more tranquil pull into the side of a dock. You see a small wooden dock alongside. There's like 2 or 3 log cabin-based buildings, and then lots of tents around. And you see maybe like a dozen people, maybe a couple dozen people, and a windmill off in the far back, like a grinding grain kind of windmill, and it is, faint breeze today, so it's doing its best. And there's a few people of all different races and colors and collectives, and people moving back and forth, crates and sacks, and you can see most of the people are just worried about like getting stuff into carts, which are then like disappearing down trails that go into the forest. Your steamship comes to a halt alongside the boat. The dock, and the 2 handy workers kind of come out with a large plank, and they lay it out before and kind of like tie it down with some rope. And you are docked. Does anybody want to depart?
Nah, Garrett has the fucking the riverboat corps guy getting him the alcohol, so he has no reason.
You are set.
Thank God, because I was just about to say like no, like we're gonna have to tie Gareth up like in the bottom of the boat, because if he gets out, we're not getting him back on. There's no way.
Are you guys familiar with the A-Team?
Like the old show or the movie?
Oh, both. It doesn't really matter. They had to fucking drug the fucking Mr. T in order to get him on fucking boats.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Or,
that's right.
Planes. I think it was planes. I think it was
It was
like if you wanted to get
planes.
on planes, they had to fucking drug his milk so they could fucking smuggle him on while he wasn't conscious.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to get out, there's not going to be too much to explore, but there's a few shops and stuff like that. There's no PDF or anything. It's just going to be me verbally telling you what you kind of see and hear with your eyes.
Oh god, me the player wants to know what you got to sell, but
I'll walk off.
Tell you what, Blondie. Colonel, sorry, not Colonel. Corporal Rogers is gonna go be your eyes and ears. So
yay!
if you want to go and give him like 10 gold or whatever, and be like, or if you think that there'd be something useful, then pick it up for me. And,
We're gonna get.
Yeah, he does that. He does that.
sure. Or you can talk to your fellow party members and be like,
I
hey,
should
you
probably.
guys-
So, does anyone want to talk to me? I just had Bruegel fucking try to roast my ass.
I mean,
Okay.
Azreen makes an appearance just to check on him, like, how are you feeling? Oh, you're still passed out? Okay, bye.
I mean, he's now in the hungover phase because
He just looks passed out. Pillow over his
Like-
face.
like he just has his hands, his face in his hands, just kind of just rubbing his temples because he has been drinking for 6 straight days, every waking moment.
Mood.
It's felt like just one day for Gareth. He's a bit
It felt like
surprised.
one day for Gareth.
Should I get...
Do you need more rations, Azrain?
No, I'm just telling you that, we've docked and, we're at an outpost, so if there's anything you need me to pick up for you, that we're here.
From further away, you can hear Brughild yet. Don't you dare let him out! I am not getting his fat ass back on this boat!
Oh, tell the dwarf not to worry. I have no intention on getting off until I don't have to get back on.
Okay,
Okay, here, and he kind of fishes through his pouch his money pouch once again, and pulls out some gold and just hands it to Azreen to say, if there's something that might be useful to me, buy it. But if not, just return me the money, please.
yeah, and if there's any change, I'll be sure to let you have it. And I'll get receipts too, and just to make sure that...
We're all just
I'll be
giving all
back.
of our money to Azarine.
Thank you.
For the sake of, sometimes we have to separate story and gameplay, and so I'm just gonna say, for example, why don't we just say Azarine has an undisclosed amount of money?
Undisclosed, yeah, that's what
And
that's
it's simply-
that's why I said some gold.
Perfect.
Right.
So and then Gareth can effectively shop with Azarine
Yeah,
being the eyes and
Thank you.
ears.
Thank you.
So yeah, if Azarine and Valerie, well, I don't know. Azarine's definitely gonna go, and Captain
Valerie's
Lisa
going.
and Corporal Rogers step off the boat as well. The Captain Corporal Rogers wears like that nice blue uniform of the Riverboat Corps and like the red like little scarf like tie thing, and the hat as well. He looks the part. Captain Lisa just kind of like slowly saunters out. He's got like one suspender that's just hanging down below. He's not wearing the coat. He's wearing like some big broad coat instead that's like obviously not standard, and he has like no hat. It's just his big brown hair curls just like all over the place. And he just kind of saunters onto the deck, and he kind of seems to know where he's going. And maybe you, Valerie and Azarine and Brookehill, question mark?
Yeah, no, I mean, she's out of rations and she's going to be damned before she asks Gareth for some.
No, I
help
mean, that
and
makes
more
sense.
money.
What did you do for rations for the 6 days? Tell me.
I ate them?
You had
You
6
didn't-
rations
yeah.
and it's 6 days.
I
Oh,
had
you really
6
had
rations and it was 6
Damn.
days. I ate them.
Yeah, this is the
Something
first
right.
day that she potentially would be going to
What
start
the fuck else am
starving.
I
but-
supposed
Yeah,
to do?
I thought you just had 0 rations.
Oh, no, I understand. Post math was 0. Yeah, you guys look
Okay.
left and right, and you're kind of following Captain Lisa. He seems to be like back on the boat. You look behind you, and the other people remaining on the boat are kind of like beginning to push sacks of what appears to be like flour and wheat and things like that like onto the way. There's like they're rolling barrels, and you can see that they're kind of like they're full of like nails and stuff like that. You know, very very mundane things. And you can see that there's a small crane that's used on the side of the dock for lifting out the heavier things. Gareth would actually see as like faint light begins to like pierce into his like darker like abode like as 2 large doors on the top of the boat are actually lifted up to the left and to the right, and they begin to start craning out like the bison from before, right? Like they're gonna go do that while
Right,
you
there
guys
was
are
a fucking
shopping.
bison on the ship.
Yeah, bye.
See us like this big like fucking like 600 pound. They're that big, but they're pretty big. 600-pound animal is being
It's
just
not
like
that big
craned
for
out
Garrus.
slowly. Garrett's like, I'll help you.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, if they're trying to hook them up or like carry anything else like to the crane, Garrett can help because he doesn't have to see water. So like, he might be the most slow.
He's just in a room for all he knows, an open air room.
Yeah, open air room.
All right, I'll remember that. You guys look around to your left and right. Obviously, some easy things that are here is definitely this place is more than happy to supply people with rations, ale, and tools. Like that is the primary thing that this place is selling. And it is up to you guys. The captain kind of looks back at you and talks to everyone else and just goes, "So where are you guys going again?"
Anywhere with rations.
Queen's Landing.
Queen's Landing.
You're not here, Gareth. Shut up.
Clearly responded.
You gotta type it, Gareth. All right. Well, you probably gonna. Oh man, Queen's Landing. We're probably looking at least. Best case scenario, another week. On average, another 2. Worst case, another 3. You guys should probably just go ahead and buy yourselves another 3 weeks of rations just to be on the safe side. I'd buy 20 each for the 3 of you. That's just my, captain's instinct. I don't know where you guys are going after that, but I'm sure that the Queen's Landing will be able to find you more rations by then anyway.
How much is the ration?
2 each, buddy.
2 silver?
2 silver.
I'm talking out of character. Okay. So...
2 silver times
20.
20.
20.
40 silver in total is what do you get for 3 weeks.
All of silver. Fuck. Silver or gold?
Silver. Come on, get your head out of the clouds.
I got ripped off by that. I forgot I got ripped off by that Kenku.
Who fucking ripped
you off? Can I do some exchange rates real quick? I got 10 silver, but a lot of gold.
Well, I mean, 40 silver is 4 gold, so you could just buy it in gold if you wanted to.
Oh, sure.
I already marked off 5 gold. Don't worry.
5 gold is 50. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
5 gold is.
I have an issue.
You'll math it out.
I don't know what I did.
What have you done? I'll open up your character sheet. What have you done?
Did everything disappear?
No, she's over carrying capacity.
I'm over carrying.
That's possible. I mean, you're not a strong person, and
Can you carry
like?
I'll help her. It's fine. Brugel will help. She has those big dwarf.
The tent. Garrett can carry the tent.
Oh yeah, you want to offload like some other stuff? Now, Azreen has been carrying the tent and like bedrolls and shit like that.
Garrett should do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gareth,
why didn't you give that to me in the first?
Azreen, I'm gonna take care of it.
I thought I could carry it.
Because you wanted to?
Okay. I'm sorry, hold on. Let's clear the air for a second. What was Valerie's question? I'm going to take care of the tent stuff, Azreen.
How much rations was the 4 gold worth again?
4 gold is 20 rations. So 20 days worth of rations.
I bought 25 rations, by the way. I
Okay.
marked down my gold.
Mark down the corresponding gold. It's 5 rations for 1 gold is kind of what it comes down to, if that helps you better.
Somehow my total weight is still fine, but I'm scared that it's not going to be that case.
For average human beings that are like, maybe a little bit on the weaker side, maybe 0 or -1 strength, you can carry around like 130 pounds.
Totally.
Yeah, but some of you,
Gareth.
it's multiplicative. So if you're like a strong person with like 15 or 16 strength or even higher, you can carry a lot more. Like it is exponential growth almost.
I'm currently at 175 and I'm fine.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm gonna take care of the tent. Gareth, add a 40-pound 4-person tent to your inventory.
Yep.
I can carry like 160.
I'm gonna remove that from Valerie's. I'm sorry, Azreen's inventory.
I'm at
4
119.
There you go. That should be more than enough, Azreen. I think you're sitting pretty down.
Easy. What about bedrolls?
Everyone, I think, should carry their own bedroll. It's a 7-pound for 1 bedroll. Everyone should add 1 bedroll to their inventory. It's 7 pounds.
Wait a second. Doesn't the Explorer pack already have a bedroll in it?
It might.
Yeah,
So if you just want to do the
has one,
Explorer's pack.
Scholar's pack doesn't. So
There you
I just
go.
Add myself
Okay, so I don't
there
need
you
to
go.
add a bedroll.
If you
How
don't
much
have
is
an
a bedroll?
to buy, do you not already own one?
No. I think I'm using one from like someone else. I think I got a bedroll from someone else.
I think at this point you would have acquired a
What's the weight?
bedroll. It is 7 pounds.
All right, and what's the weight for a potion? I had that mystery potion that I found at the mill that I never figured out what it fucking was.
That's 2. That's 2 units.
All right.
Yeah, that was it's a big old glass container. It actually feels like
how
it
much
weighs
do
more
rations
glass
weigh
than food.
again?
Rations are 2. They're 2 everything. 2. They're 2 silver. They're 2 pound. I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have them listed as 2 pounds, so that makes sense.
Yeah, they're 2 silver for 2 pounds, and half of it's food and half of it's packaging. Is essentially when it comes down. A potion of healing is half a pound, but the potion that Brewkill found is like special, and it's a little bit more dense.
That shit heavy.
Yeah, that shit heavy. The fluid feels like almost more like mercury than it does like water.
Is there anything else worth of note in this place?
Yeah, there's a few. I just wanted to say, everyone was like, I'm definitely going to buy rations. So now that we got that out of the way.
We need food.
Gareth marked down 4 more gold. Corporal Rogers also gets that ale for you. You see Corporal
Rogers.
I
already marked that gold off.
Okay, you see Corporal Rogers, he like approaches these small barrels and just like gets like 2 under each arm, and he like ferries them back to the ferries them back to the boat and delivers them down. If anybody wanted to just buy like a big old fucking thing of ale, but you're welcome to do that as well. They're like
I didn't actually calculate the weight of my rations yet, and I'm a lot heavier than I thought I was. Not there yet, but
yeah, it's pretty. Average adventure is somewhere around 100 pounds worth of equipment. Like average soldier is like about, average. Some people might be above average. So there's ale as well. If you want to just buy like some ale, there's a few extra things that this is start. I'll start getting into more like finicky stuff if you guys are interested.
I might get a little bit because I ain't got fuck all else to do.
Yeah, it's just up to you guys.
Study, sunbathe, and drink.
Yeah, the basic
goals.
Yeah, there's like food and stuff like that, but it's like the basic stuff that everyone's probably interested in is rations and ale barrels. An ale barrel is 1 gold and it weighs 5 pounds. But you might just be storing it on the steamship and you might not take it with you when you leave. So
I'm not going to take it with me.
No, I'll get 1 barrel of booze.
Buy yourself a barrel of booze, 1 gold down, or 10 silver, whichever you prefer. They don't care.
What did you say, 5 pounds?
They're 5 pounds, yeah. It's a 5 pound fluid bottle, essentially.
Yes.
It's pretty hearty. It even has a spigot on the side. Like, it's actually pretty
hot.
Yeah. But you look around, there's like lots of faces that you are not familiar with. People are like wearing like some like a few people have like turbans on, like they're clearly from far away, more warmer climates, and you see like horses that are not the familiar breeds that you are familiar with. There's a few that are just like these tall birds essentially that like walk on 2 legs. Chocobo, eat your hearts out. But there's a few other things as well. For example, you find what appears to be someone who's selling stuff like equipment for mining. And for like delivering ore, and they're selling like pickaxes, but also they're selling like powder charges, like explosives. And for 10 gold, you can buy a small powder charge, and it would be for like blasting open. The idea is for blasting open hard pieces of rock. If you could find some repurpose value for that, perhaps you can.
Are there any like public boards of news, of information? Even an inn or something.
There's no inn. You can find a herald, but there's no newspaper. There's no inn. There's a tent set up, and like maybe they'll let you sleep there for a night if you want to give them some money.
Okay, this is one like what tiny ass place. Okay.
Yeah, this is Brookill kind of looks around and she's kind of like, this place is probably even like temporary. Like there's only 3 standing buildings that are actually fixed, and they're like a riverboat core. Like everything else is like tents. So it's like this place might be gone in the winter.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So it's that sort of thing. There's places to sleep. There's plenty of places that are like, give me 5 silver and I'll let you sleep in my tent for the night. And we have a big brawny guy with a scimitar to like make sure nobody robs you while you're asleep.
I already have a big guy with a scimitar.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't have a scimitar.
There's a few people selling armor. There's a studded leather armor. Nothing that's in the heavy that you don't already have. I think you own splint armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you already have it. They're also selling the lowest tier version of medium armor, as well as
I might have bought medium, but then you gave me mage armor, so.
Well, I haven't given it to you yet. You still have to learn that shit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get it
someday. Yeah, so it's up to you. But as a dwarf, you're also allowed to wear heavy, like medium armor, I think.
Yeah, I am. I'm proficient.
It is expensive though.
But it can't. Yeah, it's expensive, and I can't get my AC higher than 15. I think.
Yeah, there's some limiting thing to
and
it.
I'm
I
at
don't remember
13,
what it is.
So
an extra 2 is still like
2% is a bit.
2%. It averages out to getting hit 10% less often.
No money.
Yeah, no money is also an issue. You guys all just level up.
Not me, but so Gareth Spirit wants to know what like kind of specialty shops there are.
Well, tell you what, who wants to do this? Someone in this party, except for Gareth, should roll an investigation check.
Who has the better investigation?
4.
Mm-hmm.
You do it.
All right. I'm gonna
+1.
snoop around for some interesting things.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, 0.
Hey, you dwarf with the fancy hair. You
What's
look
your
like
sense?
someone who might be interested in more interesting novelties.
Fine, but speak further away from my face, please.
Oh, fine, yes. Why don't you come into my tent?
There's this
Asher's going with them so I can buy some stuff.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure that out. Let me just.
yeah,
Don't worry, Gareth.
His
I hate
spirit
you
is
that
there.
much.
you in spirit. You guys follow this figure. You with an 18 investigation, you notice that this small figure. They're hunched over. They're wearing a hood. It's just a hempen kind of brown sort of cloak essentially. But you notice.
Orwick!
No, shut the fuck up. You're not even here. You're talking a lot for somebody who's not here, Gareth. But there's a you notice that it looks like there's like a tail underneath their cloak that they're kind of like keeping hidden. And there's
Is that supposed to be weird?
no, it's just notable.
Okay.
But you know,
Kind of tail.
some tieflings have tails, so it's not too
Yeah.
crazy. But you know, when you look at this, like Brookill, what's Azrine's passive perception?
Mine is 12.
Okay, with a
I have
12,
11.
it looks like a thick kind of tail, like almost like a crocodile's tail, not like a devil's tail, like a small little tiefling, sort of like, I have a little tail.
So this guy doesn't have any like horns or anything.
No, you can't really see his face. It's very obscured by the cloak. Well, I mean, roll insight if you're gonna like stick your nose in.
To be fair, I'm tiny and I might be able to see
11.
up of his hood.
I'll give you an advantage on an insight check, Brookill, because you are tiny and can see into his head pretty readily. Yeah, Brookill, you kind of peek in, and they definitely they have like scales. Azrine, you're kind of like having trouble
Dragonborn.
reading them, but they have like scales, like and like
Is
a
that
long
whack?
snout.
Is that like completely out of left field, or is that just like rare?
Maybe if you're a racist.
You would have heard, like maybe. I mean, you've heard of Dragonborn. I don't know if Brookfield's ever seen one, and if this is
Okay.
one. But it's like not unheard of. But it is definitely like if this person is a Dragonborn, they're a long ways from home.
Okay.
So that's kind of all that it really means. If they're a
Nah,
Dragonborn.
that's a trading post. She doesn't really care.
Yeah, but he leads you into a large purple tent. Well, it's small, and as soon as you kind of duck in through, you see a room that's like it's full of like sharp weapons on the left-hand side, hanging from hooks, and like a few cloaks on the side as well. And he steps behind a small, correspondingly sized box, and there's just a small oil lamp that lights this place as well.
Come, please
wants
look into
Crossbow, doesn't he?
look into my abode. What? A crossbow? I can get you a crossbow. Do
Hey,
you want
Salty.
a crossbow?
Salty.
Not if there's nothing else better. I might buy a crossbow.
Oh, please, I have much more interesting things than crossbows.
Hey.
The three of you look like you are connoisseurs of fineries. Yes, indeed. Indeed.
Can
I-
you get to the point?
Yes, well, why don't I give you this for a few things, for example. I have this fine, why don't you look at this?
And he pulls out what appears to be a bronze oil lamp of like the Arabian variety, like the genie in the lamp sort of thing.
Hmm?
This parcel here, it's full of a special spiritual water far from the north. It's blessed, you see. It's but a consumable item, but it allows you to cast some soft level of divine intervention upon yourself. So perhaps one of your party members. or this maybe. Oh, they call it the cloak of the manta ray. Indeed, yes.
What does it do?
Oh, we can do a variety of things, don't you know? Here, why don't I get out some of my things? I'm gonna go get some index cards. But as you look around, there is a variety of stuff in this room for you to look at, and they do indeed sell. Like this guy has like short swords, scimitars, a crossbow if you wanted some
Hey
ammunition.
guys, should I sell one of my short
Wait,
swords?
Is a short sword a finesse or a martial weapon?
Those are two independent properties. A martial weapon can still have finesse.
Yeah.
I think a short sword is okay for a bard to use.
I mean, you could just ask Gareth.
I kind of want two short
Yeah, it
swords.
does have
You could
finesse.
just ask Gareth.
He has like 5.
Oh
I
yeah,
have
Gareth
three
has
short
3
swords.
short swords on his person as we speak currently, so you might want to go and talk to him at some point.
Yeah, I'll hold back on that. I forgot that Gareth became Zoro at some point.
Yeah, he's been Zoroing it for a while.
I have my greasework in my mouth. That's the one
Yeah.
I pulled them out.
But this cloak, if you're wearing it, once you put the hood up, you can breathe underwater, and you can swim as fast as any dolphin.
She just kind of looks at it like, I already do that though.
Brookhill gives a side eye to Azuri. Like, yeah.
I just like stare at it like, why is that magical? Why is that impressive?
In case you, what can you breathe underwater?
Yes.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And her fins wiggle.
Well, all right then. Well, how the lamp lets you cast the spell Bless. Is that more interesting to you?
What else do you have?
Ooh, tough customer. Tough customer.
Well, my goodness, tough customers indeed. Oh well. How about this? How about this lamp?
And at this point, he pulls out another lamp, but it's like an actual like oil lamp with like a
So-
hinge on the top,
Okay, like a real lamp with
like a
actual
real
light.
lamp. But he lights
Okay.
it, and it's blue fire.
Now you see this. This has up to four charges left. I am certain of magic missile. Oh, don't tell the Inquisition. You simply say the words, and you can cast some bolts of blue fire at your enemies.
How many charges?
At least 4 is left in here. There might be more. They recharge very slowly, though. And if you ever use the final charge, there's a chance it'll never come back.
How long does it take to recharge?
Oh, every day or so, upon the passing of the moon, some of the charges rejuvenate themselves. It is by a
Brookhilda waves
inside.
a hand dismissively, and she looks at the other two like, see what you got.
Damn! I feel
How
bad
much
for this
is it?
dude!
I have fucking Eldritch Blast. I don't need your fucking magic missile.
That is true. I mean, you know.
Magic missile's hot though. I
don't think I need any of what this guy's selling.
How much for
I
the
didn't
lamp
have
that
Zoro.
fires magic missile?
Oh,
If I didn't have Zoro on my team, I'd think more about it.
for humble 95 gold pieces, this lamp can be yours.
We're all fucking broke because we
Wait,
all
wait,
started
hold
with
on. Listen. Maybe we can work something out.
She's like counting her gold. I only have 10 gold.
Oh, well, I don't think we can work something that far out.
Do you want this that badly, Azarine?
No, it's fine. Just I thought it was interesting.
What about that cloak?
Oh, the cloak.
She looks Brookhill dead in the eye.
This is a fine piece.
Look, just because you don't need it doesn't mean I don't need it, okay? Dwarves are not good at swimming.
I mean, if you want it, then that's fine, but I can do that stuff perfectly fine.
Just courteous.
I'll
Well,
just pass
called
out
business,
the water
Azarine.
until
It seems-
he drags me.
it's made from fine ocean animal skin, but even though it's supposed to be 100 gold pieces, perhaps we can work something out.
Brookhill takes out the mystery potion from her bags
Oh,
and shows it to the lizard man.
He reaches out his little hands. He's got 3 fingers, including his thumbs. And he takes the potion and just goes,
Are we offering a trade or a barter, maybe?
and he uncorks it. And he dips his finger in and takes.
Such a weirdo.
He licks it puts it on the dab of his tongue.
Oh my! Indeed, quite fine indeed. This cloak could be yours but maybe perhaps a humble 15 gold pieces if you're willing to trade this.
Don't you want to know what that thing does first?
I am not going to taste a potion that I don't know what it does.
Well,
I made someone else.
Ask them.
Yeah, but I made someone else test it. Don't you see?
Well, they can just do identify or something.
Yeah, but I made someone else taste it.
All good magic merchants have identified.
Well,
This guy's a freak. Valerie left.
Valor's like, I'm out.
I've gone with Valerie. It's like I don't understand the cloak. I don't get it. Why is it so amazing? I don't get it.
Well, I don't know.
You can just think about Gareth.
But if we hang out underwater long enough, we die.
Yeah, I'll take the cloak for 15 exchange with the potion.
Oh,
You
lovely.
don't know what it does!
The potion? No, I don't know what it does. I know what the cloak does.
Ask him what the potion does before you make the trade!
Well, another thing is that he's assuming you already know what the potion does,
Yes,
and
indeed,
if he
he's assuming
learns
I
that you
know.
don't know, he might be like, well.
Exactly. I'm smart.
Oh my god.
I have +2 int.
Yeah, he's
I know how to barter, okay?
This guy, whatever he is assuming like, oh, you know what this is, and you're like, wow, you're willing to part with this, sure. And he hands off the if you want to take the cloak of the manta ray for
Yes, I'm taking the cloak.
all right, there you go. You have the cloak of the manta ray in your inventory. It is a let's see here. I don't think it needs attunement or anything. It weighs 15 pounds.
I'm so...
It
Greg,
is-
can you text me what that fucking thing does? Because I might want that potion.
You want to buy it off of him now? It's part of his inventory. I can't text you what it does because there's no way you would know, unfortunately.
Fucker.
I know it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Look,
Punk
the
Shops, I'm
potion
gonna
is-
text you a link to your newfound cloak.
The potion is one-time use. The cloak has potential.
Yeah, the cloak is forever. It is one of those things where it's like, also it doesn't even take attunement, so like it's a wondrous item, so it's not gonna be super.
I know what I'm
crazy.
doing, okay? Trust me. You have to trust me.
But yeah, it's all yours. It is dark for the most part. It's just like a dark gray, very muted. It looks like it'd go with pretty much anything. It has some faint like embroidery along the sides. It
Oh,
looks
it's quite pretty.
relatively mundane for the most part. But
I
it's
mean,
up to you
the
if it looks
picture
like
on
that
the
literally
website
or
is
not.
quite pretty.
Oh yeah,
I
it's a
can-
pretty cool picture.
I can have fun with the design, but the picture is
Yeah.
quite good. So.
And he would explain that like
You can trim it and fit it all you like with a tailor. Just make sure you leave most of the embroidery in. That's the real kicker.
Of course.
and he sends you on your way. Also, he takes the potion and he puts it up for sale. And you see that he's marked it up for 100 gold pieces, basically to replace the cloak of the manta ray that you have just taken. That's if you guys are not interested in anything else, that's kind of all that he has to sell. Unfortunately, he's just a roadside salesman of various things.
Yeah.
Just to be
We don't
clear,
really have a lot of money right now, so
I completely understand.
That's why I traded the potion.
The lamp that he was like the genie's lamp that he was selling, by the way, it's a consumable item that casts the spell Bless, which is a buff like that works like bardic inspiration, where it's like on your next roll you can choose to add a 1d4. It's like that's basically what it does.
Oh wait, so once?
Well, there's multiple. Like the lamp has 4 charges in it, and they do not rejuvenate.
Oh, ew.
Yeah. Well, it's a low level magic item. It's just 4 spell casts of
See?
Bless.
I
Is what that
traded a
lamp
one-time
is.
use item for a forever use item.
Oh no, not the potion. I'm talking about the lamp.
Oh.
You still don't know what the potion does.
Well, the lamp. I mean, a potion is one. I mean, once you drink it, you've drank it.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't, like,
definitely
puke the
once.
potion back up.
Whatever it is, it's definitely once. I was just getting out of the weird, creepy character voice for a second. I just wanted to explain what he actually has for sale and like a normal human voice, so that you guys actually understand. So yeah, it's he has for sale just like this
I'm too
temporary
scared of
buff.
consumables. I have this this RPG syndrome where like if I have a good thing but it's one-time use, I'm never gonna use it.
Yeah, get to the end of the fucking Fallout game with 18 fat mans.
Yeah.
No, I understand. I like the
So-
recurring useful stuff as well. But yeah, you have the
I
Cloak
get
of
to
Manta
a
Ray.
final boss and I drink every single potion I've ever kept and become a god.
Then you die. Your heart stops. Yeah, you guys bought your rations, I
Eating
believe.
all of your skooma at the end of Morrowind.
Oh yes. I think
Drunk and
Brookill
wake up.
got some ale. You got one cask of ale essentially. Gareth technically got 4 casks of ale, which probably it might be
Castle
overkill.
Vale and 25 rations.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. There's also more basic stuff around town. If you guys had like an idea of like, oh, I really want some caltrops or like I want some bolts for my crossbow. You can also find that stuff here as well. It just sells for the humble price as listed on Beyond.
I'll buy some of those, I guess.
I'm gonna be right back real quick while everybody else is shopping.
Sure. Bolts is what you were saying?
Yeah.
How many
You
did you
could
want?
buy them from Gareth.
Oh, does Gareth have bolts still?
Gareth still has 19 bolts.
Okay, never mind. So I have Zoro and
Apparently-
Master Archer. over here.
Yeah, Robin Hood and Zorro
Oh,
just rolled up into one
I don't need
fucking
to spend
dumpling.
anything. Gareth has literally multiples of what I need.
Yeah. I mean, Gareth, did you want to get a crossbow and like to have your own ranged weapon
How
back
much?
in action? It's like a few. I don't know. I have to look it up. I'm not even gonna try and guess.
I think mine costed 70 and I don't like crossbow.
70?
Light crossbow or heavy crossbow? The difference,
I would
honestly,
just-
is just weight. One's crazy heavy and does more damage.
I would want like a light.
Okay, a light one is 25 gold pieces.
Oh, I was wrong.
Nah,
All right.
nah, I don't need it. I've been doing my thing up close. So
I respect that.
if I find like a one-handed crossbow like down the line just for free, I might pick it off like a body of my enemy. I don't know.
Oh yeah, you could always try to requisition or take loot off of
Just
dead
take.
enemy.
Yeah, I'll just do that later.
Yeah. Does anybody else do anything at this trading post?
Lisa,
Captain Lisa is just like, stock up. We're not gonna hit another one for a few more days.
I bought 25 rations.
You're good on rations.
you also did
25.
25. So that's 50 gold. Not 50 gold. 5 gold.
5 gold for 25. Everybody should stock up. Rations are never something you want to run out of in the middle of a journey.
And Gareth knows this.
All right.
Eating his mashed potatoes and grits.
I'm not eating mashed potatoes and grits. That's not weight efficient. It's all cured.
Calamari!
It's soldier food, though.
Yeah, these rations are back to your you're allowed to go to a market and actually assemble your own rations. Like these rations are once again like, oh, I can actually go and buy like real food, like cook some salmon and like skin some cod and like make my own food.
This ain't right. Where's my MRE?
Gareth is like, fuck that. He is like fucking. He's like, what is that? Is that Kanye West in that meme? Where it's like, not that. Oh yeah, MREs. That. Yeah, that's what I want.
Steve 1984 and up in here.
Like instead of 2 pounds, it's like half a pound for each ration.
How on earth is Valerie just making sushi?
I'm fine with that. I mean, there's cooks on board. You can ask them to like prepare some of the food as well.
I mean, yeah, but the principle is that like it's fresh fish. Like
Valerie's just somehow summoning. She's a fucking sushi wizard.
Sushi wizard.
Sushi wizard.
I mean, you guys are
I'm
along.
impressed.
You guys are along a river. This trading post definitely deals in fish. And like salted cod and salted salmon are like a mainstay of like pirates and ship like people who throughout the ages. Like the Mayflower got here on fucking like cod.
Anyways,
So you're totally good.
I will
So-
literally eat raw, like fish,
Not
like
bad.
fresh
that's
cod,
also how sushi is.
like fresh out of the water, and just eat it.
That's super sushi is what that is.
so
All right, everybody, all on board.
Uncut sushi.
so when Azrin comes to give Gareth his rations, he's already like into one of the barrels.
Oh God,
He doesn't want to
She-
think.
I understand.
She like counts out the rest of like the change. She's like, okay, so here's the change from that. I have all of the receipts just so you know what I bought with your money so that you're good to go. And every silver and copper is accounted for.
Silver and I only gave you gold.
Yeah, but you get change.
You're just confusing him, Azuri.
Gareth blinks at you, one eye at a time.
And this goes back to his drinking.
You guys, when you leave the stuff at like the base of the stairs, like he'll get it. Eventually, he'll get it. Yeah,
It's like in a nice little pouch for him, like with all the receipts, like
a little ribbon, little
I was
twine
gonna say
over it.
stapled together, but there are no staples.
But I mean, there's not. You only bought one thing for me.
Yeah,
A
but
large amount of, but just one thing.
she made sure that all of the change was accounted for and that all of the receipts were there, so that you know that she
Listen.
didn't take any extra off the top.
Listen,
He doesn't care.
Because she's nice and doesn't take from people like some other people.
Valerie.
Don't look at me.
I know. I'm looking at Valerie.
Ew.
I'm not looking at anybody.
Valerie Brewkill, don't look at me. Yeah, the bells begin to ring on the steamship, and the paddle begins to turn. You guys begin to leave the trading post behind with your newfound rations. Keep that stuff on your person. They are going to be important. And
Yep.
it is going to be back to a little bit of downtime. What do you guys do for the next couple of days?
I'm gonna drink, and then to ease to like when I'm not drinking, right? Because I don't want to get blackout. I just want to not like. I just want to be like in a haze.
You want
right?
to ration it. I understand.
right?
That's a skill,
Um,
though. I'm going to make you roll a constitution.
Okay, I'll roll Constitution. Fuck you.
Riding that line is
Saving
definitely...
throw?
I
or
heard
just-
those
or
dice.
just-
That was sexy.
Just a check. Just a general check. No saving throw. You're not resisting anything. It's
Damn.
literally a skill.
Well,
Ow.
Listen, it's hard to teeter. It's hard to teeter.
It really is.
We'll get there. We'll get back to that on that. We'll come back.
Okay. Well, I'm saying the other thing that he's gonna try to do is just mess with his carpenter's tools.
Oh yes. Why don't
He
you?
has carpenter's tools.
Well, I think this is a very easy thing that has now solved itself for me. With a 4 Constitution, roll a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
You got it, babe. Hey.
11. That's not bad. You whittle like a duck. You know, you're just getting into it. You're kind of like, oh, I picked these up at Fogwood Mills or whatever, and I never really, you know.
Well, I mean, I've handled carpenter's tools before.
Of course, but it was usually always someone else who did such finesse work.
And sober.
And also sober. So you're like, you
Also,
whittle
like 2
it.
decades ago.
It's
Like,
new. It's new tools. It's, you know, these aren't you wouldn't be used to them anyway. So you're getting the hang of them, and you're like, it's not bad. It's not bad.
No, I'm not nicking myself. So hey.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Is Gareth character sheet wise proficient in carpenter tools?
He is not.
That's fine. I mean, it's still
So that is for my quote unquote training.
Sure. Yeah. Why don't you? It might be hard to keep track of these things, but I mean, for the next 2 days, by all means, mark down 2 days, and then we'll have to add up like money, gold at the end of it. You don't have to do them at the same time. Like I think the training wise is like you need to do days, and you also need to spend money based on like how many days. But I'm just gonna say like you can add up all the days, and at the very end you can just like spend all the money at once. Because I don't want you guys being like, well, I don't have the gold right now, so I guess I'm just gonna stare at a wall on a Steam ship. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like you have spare time. So I mean, just because you don't have the gold for the proficiency level up doesn't mean you can't put the time in now. But anyway, anybody else have anything left to do? I'm not going to go turn by turn. I'm just going to say, like, does anybody have anything to do in the next couple of days?
I want to see if I can actually entertain the townsfolk again and see if I can get any coin out of it.
Sure. We're going to have the scene be like...
Can I join?
Sure. It's the nighttime, and, like, the cook... Corporal Robert Rogers actually doubles as the cook. And everyone's kind of on deck, kind of like... And, you know, they're looking down the stairs, and there's Gareth kind of like, hey, looking up every now and then. In the belly of the... in the belly of the ship is where Gareth is.
He will talk if you come down to him.
Yeah.
Like that is something like
everyone's in eye shot of each other. Because all it is like it's a short flight of stairs and then you're in the kitchen. Is what it is.
I'm wondering if I should like bother him about something or another.
Well, while you consider that, I'll just have Rinthi roll performance check. Because Valerie maybe like sits out, pulls a chair out, and they kind of clear space. And at this point, like the corpse on deck are kind of like, oh, what's going on here? And Valerie starts strumming up a tune.
Before she starts, she goes to like put her hat down so people can throw coins in her face, please. But
Valerie, I will point out
that she's not even wearing her hat right now, and she's like, "Oh,
you just grab the air."
She reaches in her bag, and throws it on the ground.
That's fine. There is only like 5 people who work on the ship, though, so it's not like a big like haggle necessarily that you can kind of pull here.
It's just a fun time.
Yeah, but it might be more of the kind of like you guys are kind of just strumming something up over dinner. But then Azreen, you kind of, maybe you feel the music move you. Did you want to roll performance as well?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, while the Corporal Rogers and the rest of everybody is kind of like getting dinner together and laying out some stuff. And unfortunately, this does consume your rations because you guys are kind of bringing
up to play and dance and dresses, I guess.
It's tough, yeah. I mean, it's not bad.
Brookhill tries to hype up the crowd, like clapping and just like, hey, come on, let's go, guys. Like...
Brookhill gives both of you advantage by giving assistance.
Yeah.
Reroll. Technically, you're only allowed to assist one person, but I'll let it be both.
16.
Why not?
Oh, fuck.
Brooke's like, come on, you can do better than that! And you're kind of like, well, fuck you, yes I can.
Valerie starts playing Dragon Force again.
No, yeah, you start strumming a real good tune, and it's acoustic, and it carries through the small hall. The doors and windows are shut. They're kind of worried about, well, it's fall. Like, it's kind of cold outside, and there's a little bit of a hearth fire, and you hear the paddle boat turning behind, and ironically, it gives a good beat. Yeah, Brookhill like starts screaming, just like into a microphone. No, but like it's a good few hours of just kind of like stomping your feet, clapping along. Everyone's kind of making food and like sharing some stories, and yeah, they'd be like, oh, that was a good show there, lass, and they'll give you a gold each from all of them, so you'll make 5 gold.
Hey.
And for both of you, Azreen and Valerie both.
Nice.
The captain is kind of like, I've seen better, but yeah, it's pretty good. And he hands off a gold. Seems like the captain's a bit of a hard ass, but he seems to be willing to have a good time, and he's happy that the crew is entertained and that there's a bit more activity to this usual very bland and very repetitive journey that he has to make. And so yeah, you guys kind of have maybe Gareth is in the basement. He's kind of like, you know, he's at this point he's kind of tipped over the edge, and like, you know, you guys bring down food to him. It's been, you know, it's still like your rations that need to be prepared.
Okay.
But,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll go like throw him a rock sandwich or something.
yeah, you make him a rock sandwich.
My rations.
Well, I actually had a thing I wanted to try.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna go down to make sure that Gareth didn't kill himself.
Mhm.
By drowning himself in alcohol.
He's whittling. He's good.
Right. And just under her breath, she's humming the same tune from earlier that day.
Don't post
Like under her
anything.
breath. I'm not gonna.
Just tell us what save it is.
It is a
Well, let me read it actually.
Fuck.
I don't know if there is a save.
Oh,
I don't think there
I
is
like
a
this.
save.
Well,
like
it's a save if you go hard, but there is no save if it's just basic.
I'm not gonna go hard.
Yeah, because you don't actually.
Place a gun in here.
Azarine is very like. Not only is Gareth in the fucking ocean right now, which is horrible, but you're like, well, I want to test this thing out, but I don't want to like. He doesn't like magic being cast on him, so you're not actually gonna cast magic on him. This is what it
No.
comes down to: is if you actually cast magic, then there's a save. But you're not. You're just. Kinda.
What? There's a save for. Wait, I'm confused.
It's something that would make sense if you could read it, but you can't because
It's
it's a
ghost
secret.
magic.
Ghost magic.
No,
Fuck
here.
ghost
she's
magic.
she's doing it like
Find out.
subconsciously, just like
Yeah, maybe you don't even mean
humming
to.
a little tune to herself. She didn't mean to.
But what you do is, as you're kind of humming down your little tune and kind of bringing Gareth his food, and Gareth is kind of like, just kind of punched a hole in the top of the cask, and he's just like drinking it right out of the fucking, like, the thing, using like a large ale bin, essentially, and, you know,
yeah.
Gareth is kind of trying to whittle and focus down on just like doing his little wood carving, and as when you kind of bring your food down, you kind of look at Gareth kind of like really intently, and you're kind of humming under your breath, and you just kind of get this overbearing feeling of anxiety and not quite fear, but like apprehension, like waiting for a rope to snap, but like the kind of fear that comes along with like seeing a heavy weight kind of like just swinging back and forth, and like you feel like it's gonna snap. You're so concerned, and just this feeling of like tension of just like once again not fear, but like this kind of like this on edge feeling of like something's gonna go wrong. I know it because something has similar. It's just this overbearing feeling of just like anxiety. And that's it. That's that.
And she kind of like shakes her head a little bit. How does he like look overall right now? Like
Mellow.
tense?
He looks mellow, but he's like because he is pretty like I failed my Constitution savings though, so I am drunk, quote unquote. But he's just he has actively tried to put his mind as far away from his current situation as possible, and that is through drinking and through carving.
He looks the way someone would look if they are very tired, but they're trying to force themselves to stay awake in order to finish some kind of project. He looks like that. That's not necessarily what he's doing,
like
but he looks
any
like
university student ever.
that. Yeah.
Exhaustion, I guess, would also be a good word.
Gareth, are you okay?
As okay as I can be, Azarine. Oh, thank you. And like he kind of reaches out for the food.
I give it to him.
It's quite good.
I kind of want to push a little further.
Go for it.
I'm gonna push further.
Well, all right, here, let me take a look. Let me take a peek. There's a faint clicking sound in your own head. See here. Hold on, I have to
kills
read.
Gareth because I don't know, she has a psychotic breakdown.
All right. Well, I mean, Azarine, would Azarine do this?
Probably like out of concern, but she wouldn't know she's doing it.
All right. Well, Gareth, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Oh man, drunk boy wise.
Yeah.
Are you?
Uh,
What are you? Ugh.
Oh, I think that
He
beats the
kind of, he
DC.
kind of grips at like the top, like he drops after the wood that he was carving. As if he
Nothing.
has like a head.
No-
Well, I mean, like he notices.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on. Let me explain the scene before you guys get
Okay.
too carried away. What happens is Azreen is just kind of like looking at Gareth very intently, kind of like focusing, and there's this faint clicking in the back of her head, and Gareth kind of like you kind of like begin to like just you feel like you're being watched, and like you know Azreen's there looking at, but like it's a stronger sensation. You stop looking at it, and when you look at Azreen, there's like a faint purple haze around her, and you can hear. Formerly, there's like just her soft humming, but you don't hear her humming anymore. It just sounds like she's clicking at you. And you kind of feel.
Is this a my question to you, DM? Is this
Mm-hmm.
a type of interrogation magic? Because if it is, then Gareth might know of it.
Oh. What level is this spell, Azarine?
it is level 2.
Gareth, it does look. It's different. It's definitely not something that it's. You're kind of like, what are you doing? And you're kind of like, oh, are you doing that? Like, hold on. Yeah, I think I know what you're doing. But
Right.
it definitely is like a way weaker. Like you've seen people like talk, but it's like Azarine just seems like the kind of intent stare that one would get from sitting in a psychiatrist's office.
Yeah, but like he kind of feels that headache from that as well.
Mm-hmm.
But as resisting it, it's like,
Oh yeah, it just sounds like clicking sounds in the
you
background.
that adamant to get into my head. He.
Huh? What?
Um,
And she
kind
like
of-
kind of snaps out of it, like, what? Um.
I thought I was quite clear on using magic, especially on me.
She like covers her like mouth with her hands. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I'll leave. And she like runs like back up to the
You
deck.
could have just asked instead of doing something like that. And he just kind of just goes back and just immediately starts drinking. He doesn't care about carving right now. He's not in the mood.
All right.
Carve. He's just drinking.
All right. Roll Constitution.
All right, we'll do.
All right. Well, it's probably for the best. You kind of like you just settle in and just drink and take a huge big swig and don't stop until your head kind of like hits the potato sacks that you've been using as a pillow. And I think Gareth is like he faintly lulled to sleep by like Valerie playing music upstairs and just kind of like fuck this and just goes to bed essentially.
Yeah.
Not like not unceremoniously, but yeah, I do think it's like Gareth is like I'm done. I'm out.
I'm done. I mean, he did say, like, you could have just asked. Like, he does say that as she leaves. Right?
Yeah,
She
Gareth
is-
doesn't seem hyper mad or anything. Just like
Nah, she's
But
like,
Azreen is also seemingly very ashamed.
Yeah.
That's right. You guys see Azreen kind of run back upstairs and sit down like next to one of the tables, and Valerie's kind of like still strumming, and the rest
Like,
of the chorus kind of like,
far
yeah.
away from everybody else. She's as far away as she can possibly get with everybody else from everybody else.
Valerie notices that Azarine is like very clearly distraught, like away from everyone else, and she's not playing worse or anything, but her strumming kind of quiets down before picking up again. Like, I'll talk to her later.
Brookhill kind of scoots over a little. You alright, lass?
She's got like her hands over her mouth. She's like, I didn't mean to. I really didn't mean to.
Oi. Don't go all dramatic on me. Just, what happened?
I had like a feeling when I was giving Gareth dinner, and then
Look, it's okay if you have a crush on him, you know, like, that's fine. I mean, it's bad
No,
taste,
no,
but it's
no.
fine.
no, not that, not at all. He felt super anxious and like super stressed out, and like something was wrong, and that one wrong move could send him into like a frenzy or something. I couldn't really understand it myself, but I guess I did something, and I didn't mean to. I thought I was quiet.
What?
I just started humming, and I heard.
Did you cast some magic on him?
I didn't mean to.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. She just like pats her shoulder and she's just like, don't worry about him. He's fine.
He seemed really mad.
Shh, don't worry about it. Look,
You see, I've never had this issue with, like, humming has always been fine. It was the singing that I had to just stop, and now I have to stop humming because
He's
it does
not-
the same.
he's not gonna remember tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
I have a feeling he will.
Well, we'll see with a fucking critical
With a
failure on a
critical
Constitution
fail.
saving throw. There might be a wisdom check tomorrow to see if he
He's having
remembers.
a rough
He's
time right
terrible.
now.
He's terrible and ugly, horribly, and like tall and fucking terrible and ugly and so ripped and
Are you okay?
Gray, you're fucking killing me.
Listen, I'm here to kill people.
Don't worry
It
about
just-
it. Look, I'll
I've-
I'll go check up on him. Will that make you feel better?
maybe I think I'm gonna stay away from him for a little while, and yeah.
Brookhill kind of dismissively waves a hand, like, just stop worrying about it. Jeez, it's just Gareth. Like, fuck. He's been through harder times than just this. I think. She thinks. She doesn't really
This
know.
is pretty rough.
Azreen,
Yeah.
do you partake in the devil's beverage tonight? It's not like you have a city to get lost in.
I think she has-
Brookhill's willing to share.
She'll have one drink, but that's it. Like, hard cut at the end of it. Like, she is not going
Is
to
it
get
wine?
drunk.
Is
Brookhill's
it
like,
wine
"Oh,
already
don't-"
too much?
We'll
Brookhill
see.
is like, yeah, don't worry. Like, just
It's
chill. And she
literally
hands
one
her
drink
a-
she's nursing throughout the entire night. Like,
Val-
hours.
hands her
Val-
some ale.
Valerie and Brookhill. Brookhill has set up a little cask on the side, and you pour the spigot, a little cup for Azreen. And Valerie and Brookhill just like staring at Azreen as she begins to take her sips. It's warm, it's nice, it's much more mild strength. It's not. Would you guys give it to begin with, like a tonic of some kind? I don't remember what it was. Absinthe, I think.
I have ale.
We gave it that.
Oh, the
It was
first
The first time
we gave
around?
her was
Absinthe.
absinthe.
Yeah,
yes.
you
I'll have tasty absinthe.
Compared to
I'll
that,
have
this
a-
is like it's like apple juice. Compared to that, it's like, oh, it's sweet. It's like ale. It tastes kind of like bready. It's it's much less strong. But yeah, roll a Constitution saving throw. But I don't want to imply that horrible things could happen.
Constitution saving throw.
You put down the drink and
Oops.
open the window
no.
and begin to start crawling out onto the front of the boat. Azreen is grabbed by the wrist by Valerie, who pulls you back into your seat. Brookhill shuts the window and locks it. You just have this overbearing urge. You're like, I have to get off the boat and into the water. I have to. At least I want to.
I wanted to drink, but now I have to look after you.
Oh, don't worry about it. She'll be fine. She can breathe underwater. That's so unfair. I can't even
No, I
swim.
mean, people will be concerned about the fact she's swimming around.
Will they really?
I mean,
If she fires off fireworks again.
mermaids are
Oh, please.
pretty
they'll
rare.
have fun.
We're only around the coast, and for a good reason, because the coast has the best people. Like, the best people.
No,
Brookfield's just like,
no,
everybody's
no,
in
no,
party
no,
mode right
no.
now. Nobody's gonna care about a few fireworks. Come on.
I mean,
Is literally anybody else. Like,
We have an
How many
inquisitor
people
on
are in
board.
this
We can do
room?
whatever we want.
7 plus your party members.
7 plus party members.
I will include
How
your party
many are
members.
male?
All of the Riverboat Core people are male on this boat.
That's
Oh
sexist.
no!
Well, it was just I had to have the luck of the
I'm just
draw
kidding.
here.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So, is there like any furniture, like heavy furniture in this room that's not a bed?
Yeah, there's like tables and chairs, and this is like a kitchen with like an attached dining room, stuff like that. Upstairs is like some bunks, and people mostly sleep in hammocks underneath the bay. Gareth has been sleeping alongside several of the other people who have been like, they have hammocks that they set up. They sleep like they're on a
So I'm assuming this is like their own little quarters.
Yeah, normal. There's not like any room. If you guys, basically, it's like wherever you can find space, feel free to sleep. And there might be some in this room. This is the kitchen where like the mess hall is essentially, and that's kind of what like the tables and chairs have been moved to the to the wall to like make space for you guys to like sing and dance essentially. And you guys are more than welcome to lay your bedrolls out on the floor of the mess hall to sleep.
Just to be cautious, Valerie like moves like a heavy-ish table in front of the door, and
Roll
she
it.
sits on it.
Roll athletics. I'm sure it's within your
It's a
possibility.
table.
I know.
She,
I
like,
just
Azreen takes Brewfield by
Yes.
like the hands, and she's like, "We gotta dance. Come on, it's fun."
Okay, fine. I'll drink.
Valerie
said
drinks
dance.
and dances, and Valerie watches Brookild and Azreen as Azreen pulls Brookild out onto the floor. Or were you talking to Azreen? We meant Valerie.
No,
You
I
said
think
dance.
she was talking to me.
I think so as
Yeah,
well.
I was talking to
Yeah.
Brewfield.
So Brookild, unless you resist, you are dragged out onto the floor.
No, she doesn't really care.
All right. I'm not gonna make you roll performance or anything. It's dancing. It's just
Nah.
moving your body.
Dwarves know how to party.
Yeah, I don't feel
Also,
like.
I do
Uh,
want.
I would like to point out there is a difference between her normal performances and this.
Roll performance,
Fucking-
Azreen.
Yo, we twerking.
No.
Shut up, Gareth. You're not here.
9!
Mm.
9!
The
An
fact
8!
a critical
What?
failure is still a 9 for Azarine. So I mean, she still dances like the worst that she can dance is just average,
Full on
Wait,
white.
let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna roll performance just for the fuck of it.
just to see comparatively.
Okay, never mind.
Wow!
Oh,
Okay.
Brookill takes the lead and fucking dips your ass. Brookill's like,
Whoa!
I've been taught by the finest ballroom dancers this side of Winthrop.
Oh my
You know how
God.
a short girl dipped Valerie in the very first session?
Oh,
Another short girl is dipping another taller girl.
I actually, I
Where
found,
will a short girl dip Gareth?
soon.
Fuck.
I found out recently. I think Azreen and Brookill are actually rather close in height.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
Brookill
Wait,
is
they
like
are?
Brookill is 4'8", and Azarine is 5.
I'm 5 even.
Yeah.
Unless I have a tail, and then I'm 12 feet long.
Yeah.
Also, Gareth, I don't think any of us can physically like hold you.
they might be able
Hey.
to push you over, but I don't
Gray.
think they can. Yeah.
Hey, Gray.
Mhm.
If last time I rolled an 18 or 19, I was able to push Gareth up a boat.
You're
Can
you're
I
strong,
dip him
dude.
if I roll a 19?
Dipping is
Yeah.
far more.
Dipping
of,
is
like,
no
a
dipping is different from just pushing me.
hmm.
You gotta hold that weight, baby.
Hmm.
I mean, you like.
No, well, I mean, Brookill.
You
Brookill
gotta
is
grab all that
fucking
cake and hold on for
sturdy,
dear
though.
life.
But
Brookill
If
is
I roll a
sturdy.
20, if I roll a 20, can I dip him?
It is within Brookild's. It is definitely. I don't know what the number is, but it is within Brookild's ability to dip Gareth. Yes.
Alright.
What's your strength modifier?
0.
Yeah, if you get a if you get a
It's
if you
possible.
get a crit success, yeah.
All right.
possible.
I just want to know.
Um,
I just want to know. But
her
probably dip Azarine for sure. Like she could probably pick Azarine up, so like dipping her is not an issue.
So you guys have seen her performances. It's relatively tame. Drunk Azarine dancing is a little bit more.
The hips are not lying tonight on the boat of the
No.
of the
It's
steamboat
very
of the River Corps.
hypnotic and borderline sexy. Like holy
Brookill
shit.
just knows
Twerk,
ballroom
twerk,
dancing.
twerk.
She's like, I can waltz, but I can't do whatever the fuck that is.
Like that very incompatible numbers. That's what's happening. A fucking 20 and a 9. It's like critical failure and critical success here are at odds. But yeah, Azarine, the hips are not lying tonight with
Oh
Azarine.
god, I hope we don't fight tonight.
I don't.
I just hope we don't fight on the boat because Gareth's out of commission.
Gareth
You got
might as
three
well
drunk.
be.
You got 3 drunk party members and 1
No.
very drunk party member.
I'm fine.
It's
I haven't rolled
fine.
Constitution yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make Brookill roll Constitution until unless she actively is like, I am going to drink to get drunk because she's a fucking dwarf and they have an advantage on poison
Not
save throws
drinking
and
to
stuff.
get drunk, but I am drinking.
Yeah, but Valerie, you're just you're a little elf. You're a
You're
little
just a
elf
little
girl.
elf.
You're a whittle
Am
elf.
I rolling Constitution?
You're rolling Constitution, but it's not gonna be a high DC. You know,
Oh, I'm fine.
you're fine.
Valerie is perfectly fine.
Yeah, you're
I can
good.
hold my alcohol. I hang out in Kyrith
Yeah.
a lot.
You've been around.
Halfway through, she like switches from Brookhill to Valerie, and
And the
Valerie-
music stops.
having.
Brookill is very proud of Valerie.
But
Actually,
that does not stop her.
Brookill picks up the what do you play? A fiddle? A lute?
Guitar, I think.
A guitar?
Yeah, she literally plays a straight acoustic guitar.
I-
Brookill picks
changed
up the
a lot.
guitar, tries to play something. She probably doesn't.
Oh,
know how
roll
to.
performance.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
Please.
Brookill's had a lot of experience with.
Okay.
Damn, sis.
I
Go on.
bet. I won't say that Brookild is quote unquote proficient in this instrument, but she can play it. I mean, she probably has had piano lessons as a child and has been introduced to the
Piano?
well,
Harpsichord, please.
no, I mean, you guys are on a steamship. The piano's been invented. But I mean, unless you prefer a harpsichord.
I really did not expect this to be a decent roll.
That's
I thought it would be funny if like
Brookill picks up the guitar and goes, I didn't think I'd get this far, as she plays through the fire and flames. But I mean, you know,
spinning around. Yeah, that's my signature.
sometimes Brookill is, you know, sometimes the rolls inform a little bit, and maybe you're just lucky. Maybe you're just lucky tonight, you know? You picked up a few chords from watching Valerie.
She's been at a lot of balls. She probably knows like violin or whatever, but like, yeah, it's a guitar. You know, how much harder can it be? She's got perfect pitch or something.
You know, like 3 chords, and with that moving through those 3, it's like you can make essentially a song. Just changing the beat a little bit, just, you know, something to keep the flow going. But yeah, the night passes uneventfully because there's 2 people watchdogging fucking Azarine, but Azarine definitely gives like bedroom eyes to a few people. It might be Valerie, it might be Brookill, it might be any number of the Riverboat Corps members. But eventually Azarine like head and shoulder on Brookill or whoever her current dance partner is, and she's out.
Believe it's Valerie.
Yeah, Azarine just kind of like collapses asleep into your arms, essentially. Then just.
I like to think that she was like doing a spin mid dance and then just fell on.
just immediately wet noodled, like out of nowhere, just right out, instant. 60-0.
I guess potty night is over.
You hail all the Riverboat Corps people like, oh.
Brookill like stretches her arms, like pops her back. You know, she's just like, what time is it?
I'm not sure, but to bed with this one.
Oof, oh man, 2 a.m. We should get going.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll guess
You
I'll
want to
check
help
up
me
on
with the fish?
All right, you Sila, come on. Back to your hammocks. Come on, get a move on. We gotta leave this place clean and spick and span for our guests. Come on, get it out.
All right, you can find Captain. All right, fine. And everyone slowly clears down into the basement. But Gareth is just like asleep as well, under a blanket.
Yeah,
you know, he looks fine.
Brookill just like peeks out, just like, you know, checking up on him like by principle. Just
Yeah,
like,
he's
"You died or
alive.
something
He hasn't
like
choked
this."
on his own vomit or anything.
No, he's just sleeping.
The other people kind of step over him to like get to their hammock and go to
That's
bed
a very
themselves.
big step.
It's a big step. It's more like a jump, really. But it's yeah. Eventually, you guys are left alone in the mess hall with the tables pushed to the far sides. You set out your bottles.
I want to say that, like, even though he passed out drunk, he's still like his very like straight kind of like head back, like on his back, like sleeping position that he normally is in.
Oh, good. He was
Like
just like
even
that.
drunk, he's still just like
Maintain.
Brookill's just like, nah, he's perfectly fine.
I mean, yeah, you guys all go and take a long rest. I don't think anybody lost anything. I guess Azarine recovers her 1 spell slot.
Yep.
And it's now one more day. Remove another ration from your inventory, please.
1 day more.
1 day more. And sorry, big inspiration for this campaign. And yeah, it's the next day. I'm gonna skip a little bit of time. It's been the morning.
Really, Miz? Right. We do have Javert.
Yeah, Javert's here.
Javert's here.
Yeah, he's just here. It's just him. Yeah, it's the morning passes uneventfully. You make your food and stuff like that. There's no such thing as MREs yet, so it's like your rations are like real food they have to prepare over a fire and stuff like that. It's efficient as you can get is meat that has been salted, and bread that is very thick. So you continue through your daily routines until there's just quiet on the river and you're watching out over the sides. Anyone who's above deck, roll perception check.
Me.
Star
not me, baby.
in your multitude.
9.
Scars
to be counted.
Everything is not fine.
Everything is not fine. Valerie, you look out over the side of the rocky shore and you see what appears to be a small creature riding a large salamander that just flicks its tongue out and tastes the air.
Gareth's drinking, by the way.
That's I assume so. Unless you say otherwise, I'm going to
Is this
assume.
a concerning sight?
They are dressed in ragged leathers, carrying a spear in their right hand, and they're just staring at you.
That is a mildly concerning sight.
As the boat continues down the river farther to the west, it's a minute of just them staring at you. They kind of they hitch their animal that they're riding. It's a very long. It's like a 12-foot long lizard, like a Komodo dragon, and it just like scuttles across the rocks, like kind of following after you a little bit. It's gonna make a check. I'm gonna roll it in front of you guys because that makes you guys scared. Cool. Yeah, just it kind of flicks. The lizard flicks out its tongue a little bit, and this small figure, kind of like dressed up in the leathers and wearing the hood, kind of like just follows along with the boat for a minute. And then it kind of it ducks into the trees and it's gone for a little while. And there's a few minutes of just like nothing, and then two more are now following alongside the river.
Azarine,
Yes?
you want to take a look over that way? We have visitors, and I don't think they're friendly.
That's not good. Do they look familiar in any way, shape, or form?
Roll history.
History. 12.
No, they don't look familiar to you.
Should we alert the captain and crew?
Absolutely.
I will go do that, and I run off to find the nearest,
Corporal Rogers is in the back room. He's slicing up some onions, preparing the rations for today, and you approach him.
I want to low-key ready my crossbow, until something threatening happens, not
Sure.
necessarily if I'm...
You're sitting in a
if I see
chair.
them.
You reach down below to your pack beside you, and you pull out the crossbow and slowly begin to wind the string back below the barrier so that they can't really see you doing it. And then you slowly knock a bolt into it. Azarine? But yes, what do you need? Hello?
There seems to be a group, a pack of salamander riders that are on the shore.
Here, 1 second. And he reaches up to the side wall and grabs a small spyglass out, and he pulls it apart, expands it, and looks down. Oof, that's not good. Hey, I'm gonna go down below deck. You grab the captain and let him know, okay?
Okay. I run and find the captain.
Okay, you run upstairs, go to the top door, and you knock on a large wooden door with a single porthole window in it, and the captain turns around, and you see that there's someone driving the ship, like the navigator, and then he approaches and unlocks the door. You guys, the Corporal Rogers, he dries off his hands, and goes down below deck, and Gareth, you're kind of like awake but hazy, and you see him step over you, and he goes to the side and opens up a crate, and he pulls out a musket. And
Over me?
Yeah, I mean, you're in the cargo.
I'm not covering the entire passageway. I'm not inconsiderate.
Well, I understand. It's just that
you do have
he has
that
to get
fat
off.
of an ass.
He has to get to a crate that's off to the side. And I just wanted you to see what he's doing.
Fair enough.
So you see him get a musket out from one of these crates, and he heads back upstairs.
Problem, officer.
Ooh, just maybe some wild folk on the side of the rivers. We'll see what happens. You might want to lay off that until we'll get this over with. Pointing at the cask. Hey, hand me that. And he points at the other box besides the musket, and inside you see a few flasks. And at first you were like, oh, damn, these guys are ready to party. But as you look closer, you're like, oh, wait, these must be powder flasks.
They're ready to party.
It would look like a water skin to me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well then you're like, oh, then
Yeah, it's not I don't think they're gonna party, but yeah, he grabs two and he kind of just tosses them up to him.
He catches them out of the air and goes back up to the top floor. The captain opens the door. Yeah, Zareen, what do you need?
Garrett turns again as soon as he's gone.
Cool.
There are 2 salamander riders that are on the side.
What?
On the shore.
All right, sure. Just head back down and we'll take care of it. Just
apparently, Brunhilde is still in some room studying, but I guess she's so annoyed by the commotion all around that she storms out. She's just like, "What the heck is going on?"
Sure. Did you roll performance? I'm sorry, perception earlier, and I just didn't see it.
No, I didn't roll anything. She's
That's
busy.
fair.
She's kind of booking her nose.
No, I understand. Booking the most.
She's
Yeah.
got her book in her nose apparently instead
Book in
of
her
her
nose.
nose in her books.
You eventually push the book out of the way that's in your nose, like the flying floating book that is your special warlock ability, and you kind of look past it and you're like, oh shit, there's lizard people on the other side of this thing that's blocking my view. And you are free to do
She
it
wasn't
as
on
you please.
deck. That's why I am.
No, I respect that. I respect that you made that decision. But the
Yeah.
captain kind of walks down the steps and kind of looks down. And, we at this point now see Corporal Rogers, who is he pours some of the powder down the end of the barrel and takes out the ramrod, and he's stuffing a bullet down the end of the musket. And he's kind of like holding it and at that ready. And you see just a few of these lizards that are down by the water. And now there's 3 of them at this point. Valerie, you are free to do as you please, but you kind of had your crossbow ready, and maybe you've like got your hat out and put it on. And
I want to wait for one of them to show themselves now, because this is very clearly a threatening situation.
Okay.
So my action is still readied.
Sure. And is the action like if one of them gets, if you get a clear shot, I'm going to take it?
Yeah, like someone pops up, like over like the rail of the boat, like ready to pop on.
That'd be so fucking terrifying. But I respect that. You're thinking ahead. But yeah, it's just these 3 on the side of the boat, and the captain kind of he looks back up at the window and kind of like waves a hand signal at the navigator, and the boat begins to kind of go away from that shore, and you see a 4th person come out, a 4th lizard riding individual.
There was only 2 when I left.
And it's at this point that one of them is going to no lizard appears over the side of the boat.
Are they like humanoid, like human
Roll perception.
Or are they like tinier?
Oh well, they have two limbs on and they're symmetrical. Like I mean they have arms and legs, and they're.
But are they like tiny, or are they like golem size, or like?
Roll perception. They're about 60 to 80 feet out on the side of the road. Damn. All right. Yeah. No. You look at them.
I got like mad rolls tonight.
You got some great fucking rolls tonight. It's hard like from this distance. It's hard to judge like exactly how big they are roughly. But you are like, no, I think I can eyeball it, and you like hold your thumb up and you're like calculating. They're probably like around between 3 and 4 feet tall.
Oh.
And they're a little bit hunched.
They're not like human size.
No, they're not humans. They're not tieflings. They're very small. Yeah. They're smaller even than you and Azarine. Like they are diminutive in size.
But they're definitely humanoid. They have like a head and 2 legs and 2 arms.
It looks they have 2 arms and 2 legs, and it looks like their feet are like digitigrade.
Yeah, but generally still they're not.
Yeah, it looks like their feet kind of it looks like they have 2 knees, right? Like they're like a dog, how it has like the backward and forth. They have that kind of thing going on, like an avian. And they are riding in these like half ramshackle saddles that are put on the backs of these lizards. And you see a 4th one come out, and it's wearing a little bit more like it's like wearing like little like bronze trinkets around its neck and stuff like that. And you see it lift something up. You guys don't know what it is. It's like a tall rod with like a crystal at the top of it, and he or she or they points it at the boat. And let's see here.
I like that.
I want to play it by the rules. Give me a second. Let me double check something. Ooh, you can probably hear me typing. I am apologizing for that.
Let me know. Let me know when I need to roll a con.
You're probably gonna have to roll a con save soon. Oops! I opened up something I did not want to open up. Either way,
fool!
I know I'm a fool. As long as the world can still hear me, as like my CPU cries. Valerie, you are going to just take this damage.
Oh!
Ooh!
I just straight up took damage.
You're just gonna straight up take damage. At least I'm fairly certain that this is how this is working.
I mean, did they see Valerie? I thought Valerie was hiding behind something.
Yeah, but all will become clear in time.
They hit the boat.
They're coming from inside the boat.
One points out the. I'm so sorry. Add 2 more.
Add 2 more D4s or 2 more straight
Just
up?
Just 2 more, so you take 12 points of damage, Valerie.
What the fuck?
Man, this alcohol be hitting it right.
Yeah, and I'll explain. What happens is, Valerie, you're kind of like hoping nobody's gonna like come over the side of the boat. And this other figure kind of points this very short staff towards you, and 3 bolts of blue fire spit out from it and just kind of like streak across the sky.
Oh, no!
And just and they arc through the air in like very strange patterns, and you are hit 3 times in the chest by these 3 glowing fireballs.
This piece of shit! I know exactly who this is.
Magic missile! Oh fuck!
And you are hit by you take 12 points of force damage.
I had no beef with this guy, and now I'm gonna rip him to shreds.
Yeah, I mean, what do you guys do as your like reaction? I'm not gonna roll initiative.
I hop over the edge and
I take
a shot at the guy who just hit me.
Taking a jump over the edge would make you that'd put you in like 60 feet deep water. I would
Oh
not
well, I
recommend.
meant like just peer over.
Oh,
and
yeah.
See if I can shoot.
You can
You're
absolutely
not
take a
even
shot.
here. What is Gareth even doing?
Drinking.
I'm drinking. I'm still
Okay,
in the,
he's
I'm
still
still in the
there.
hole.
Valerie, you are 80 feet away at this point. What is the distance on your crossbow?
Crawling at 80 feet.
Like
Yikes.
probably.
I'm
like
pretty
50
sure it's above 60.
I'll look it up.
Mm,
Because it's either we'll find out if it's a pass or a fail based on whether or not it's what the range is on that one.
Reasonable range 80.
All right, that's fine.
Damn.
Yeah.
320.
And you fucking snipe this person essentially from like,
Dad.
very far. You're like return
Dad
fire.
on
You're
the
like fuck
Valerie.
you, and Valerie raises up her
Yeah.
crossbow and shoots. Boom.
Shoot bad guy, haha, bitch.
Yeah, and this person does not seem to be excited when all of a sudden they're just like struck square in the chest with a crossbow bolt, and they are knocked right off their reptile and back on their back. They're still
Valerie, like,
On their back
slowly
onto the river?
onto the rocks.
Oh.
They have not gotten into the water. They've been avoiding the water. They're just walking along the rocks.
Oh, okay. I thought they were on the water.
Cowards!
Yeah, they're just maintaining this distance. They're just on the shore. But yeah, the one just gets knocked right out of their saddle by the 6 piercing damage. They're still moving, and you see them like getting back up again, and you can feel them like grabbing at the crossbow. They took 6 points of damage, but like narratively, I'm gonna be like they're not instantly killed by it because they're not. So you seem like pulling it out of their leather armor that they're wearing on their chest, and they are very clearly hurt. Yeah, cool. Does anybody else do anything, or are you kind of just waiting and seeing?
I don't have the only reaction spell I have.
Oh
is
no, you
Hellish
have a full
Rebuke.
turn. You have a full turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast one of those bitches.
All right, sure. Roll an attack action.
Gray, I sent you a message.
Did you? All right.
Nope.
Just in case,
I understand.
Okay.
That does not
Yeah, no.
hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, no.
A few of them kind of dodge out of the way.
I never hit with Eldritch Blast.
I know. Well, I'll tell you what, Brookhild. Which one do you attack? The one that was like wearing the shiny bangles and had the staff, or are you attacking one of the other three?
Yeah, I mean, the one that had the staff is the one that attacked not Azarine, sorry, Valerie, right?
Correct.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna attack that one.
I'm afraid it misses.
Yeah.
But it streaks by overhead, and they kind of duck down, and we see a rock kind of like kind of puff into smoke behind. Gareth is gonna roll a Constitution saving throw underneath the ship,
Gotcha, boss.
and we'll see kind of what the result of that is.
Aha!
Nice, Gareth. You're just like, oh man, those guys are really loud upstairs, and you take another big swig of your fucking beverages. Azreen, do you have anything you
The
want
fact
to
that
do?
I can discern voices and sounds means I'm not drunk enough.
That's true. It's true.
Because if I can hear the voices outside, I can hear the voices inside.
That's the worst part. Azreen, do you do anything, or are you kind of just waiting and seeing?
I'm waiting and seeing. Wait.
Last time I wait and saw, I got something.
You got sniped.
I'm going to 20-foot radius, point within range.
Yeah, we're at like 80 feet, so I don't know if you're like a melee DPS, so I don't know if you have anything that can be done necessarily at range.
I am melee DPS, but I can at least do. I don't know. I'm debating casting Fog Cloud to. Will this like give them disadvantage?
If they can't see you, it's at disadvantage, yeah. But do you want to just
Yeah,
hold that
this
as an
area
action
is-
just in case?
Yeah, I want to hold it as an action.
Sure. By the way, just like to be a clarifying DM ahead of time before it's ever like a problem, if someone were to cast a source of magic like fog cloud or darkness in a space, unless the rule specifies other, like it explains like, oh, strong winds can whiff this away or whatever, if you cast on a boat that's moving, it's gonna stay on the boat that's moving. All right, like if someone,
What if you cast it off of the boat?
then it'll stay wherever. Then it'll slowly go away.
Yeah, but like
If you cast it on a
ideally,
boat
the-
that's moving,
the
I'm not gonna
idea-
be like an asshole that's like your
Well,
fog
no,
cloud
I mean-
disappears as you
what
guys
if I
go
cast
past
it
it.
on the back of the boat, like so, like it's like 5 feet off of the boat.
I'm literally
you can't do that. So that's that's pointless.
If you cast it off the boat, then it's going to stay off the boat wherever and that location is going to disappear. But if you were to cast it on a boat, I'm going to say it stays on the boat for varieties of reasons. But there are some spells that specify like strong winds can whisk this away. And if they say that, then we'll consider if there's strong winds. But I want you guys to feel like, oh, I cast the spell and the DM was, haha, you're moving, so it doesn't do anything. It just gets whisked. Because that's a dick move.
I would have done that. Sorry.
I know you would have, which is why I'm saying now ahead of time that that's not how we're going to roll here. Because I want everyone to have clear expectations. So you hold the action on the fog just in case. So you're kind of waiting and seeing. Corporal Rogers, I mean, he lifts up that musket. And it's just like a matchlock musket, and he takes a shot. He fires a loud crack of thunder as you guys hear a gunshot, which I don't know if anybody has before.
Nope.
Hillary probably has, since she's lived in Kyrith.
I don't know.
Muskets proving to be just as accurate as they always are.
Indeed. You guys see as like a puff of smoke just like poof off the rocks nearby, and the loud noise. At this point, you guys see the four individuals. The one hops back up on its saddle with the help of some of the other people, and they actually they disappear into the woods.
All of them?
All of them.
If I see any of them again, I will cast Fog Cloud.
Sure.
I see any of them, I'm casting Acid Splash.
Wait, do you still?
I'm melting asses up in this business. Yeah, do you guys do anything? What's your reaction? And I don't mean that in the game sense. I mean the narrative sense of like, what is your reaction to the situation?
What the hell were those?
I don't know. Valerie's like doing that thing where she's like rolling her arm around in like circles because she got hit like in the back.
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna cast Invigoration and heal. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
Thank you, friend.
Thank goodness.
Nice. Take the edge off. The captain kind of like scratches his chin, kind of goes, "All right, everybody, just keep an eye out. I suppose we're in dangerous territories now. The wild tribes have been getting a little bit more crazy recently. We don't really know why." All right, stand by, I suppose. Keep your armor on and keep your eyes open. Also, if you can get that big oaf down in the basement to stop drinking for like maybe an hour.
Oh, also Gareth isn't in his armor.
Sorry to disappoint you, Captain, but that won't happen.
I could do my best, but my best would involve mayhaps murder.
Well, I don't really want that. I know people joke about being on the water. There are no laws, but there definitely are. I'm gonna go back upstairs. If anybody sees anything else, give me a holler.
Is alcoholism a law because he's breaking it?
Unfortunately, no. Well, fortunately, yes. No. Question for another day. Yeah.
Hey, great. Are we getting the snack break?
Yeah, we're about to do it right now.
I'm hungry.
The captain goes back up to the quarters, and you guys are all for the rest of the day kind of a little bit on edge as you're watching. Do you guys take shifts or anything?
I mean, I'm not.
No,
unless you make me on edge. Unless if you make me on edge, great.
Yeah, we'll see.
You fucking bitch.
We'll see. You poured your fucking bath to sleep in. Here we are.
Yeah, I guess Brooke's like trying to study some more or whatever, but she's like always, like the ears twitching and everything. It's just like. Ugh.
The captain informs you guys that in the next couple of days, another 2 days from now. So if you want to mark down 2 rations each right now, we're going to be coming up to the next trading post.
Okay. Thank
So everyone mark down 2 rations.
Commotion stopped. Just getting a headache from that. And then he's
passes out again.
Down. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back in like around 10 minutes. I'm going to go to the standby screen because it seems like my stream is able to handle that now.
Dad.
And we'll regroup in 10. Yeah, everybody have a good one. Just grab some food, go use the bathroom, get some water. Keep yourselves hydrated.
Water? You mean booze?
We'll be right back. And we're back. When last we left our heroes, we're on a boat! Two days have gone by. I believe everyone's already marked down rations.
6 days, and then 3 additional days.
It has total been 11 days on the boat as of today.
That's not how my math adds up, but okay.
It's fine. It was 6 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2. We started.
What?
On 6. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. It's been 11 days. And it's been an uneasy past 2 days ever since that encounter with whatever was on the sides of the roads. You guys have been.
Question: did anyone tell Gareth what happened?
Does anybody tell Gareth what happened?
I mean, he doesn't ask.
I mean, I didn't.
No.
Oof.
Staying on the boat.
Oof.
Does anyone complain about it to Gareth?
Rukia?
No.
Azrin
Okay, he
is
doesn't know.
avoiding Gareth right now.
He doesn't know. So
I don't know if anybody.
No, he
let
doesn't
me
know.
roll a percentile die. Percentile die is how we decide whether or not things happen. With a 75%, okay, yeah, with a 75, eventually someone does mention it to Gareth because of the crew. Like, the crew eventually, like, is like, yeah, did you hear about what happened last time on the boat? And over, like, the course of, like, an hour, he, like, Corporal Rogers explains how it's like, oh, we saw something on the side of the road.
You almost said Copper Bell.
It's tough because it's Corporal, and it's like, it's so close. I wish he was just the 5th member of this party, and he just never left ever. Oh, what?
We just have an NPC.
I'm gonna write to him.
Good. I hope you do. But yeah, no, Colonel Corporal Rogers explains the situation to Gareth at one point or another.
Huh.
Does that change his behavior in any way, shape, or form?
At least y'all handled it, and then he keeps it.
The answer is no to the question that I have proposed.
Garrett's the kind of guy, like, you text him, like, oh, we really need someone to come in tonight, like, one of our employees didn't show up, and he's just like, tough luck.
He's like, damn.
Normally, he'd be like, yeah, I'm already driving. But on the boat...
I got this thing. I'm really tied up here.
I can't do this vision thing right now. I'm sorry.
Brookild can probably handle it, right? I mean, like, he'll be fine. Yeah. So it's been the past few days. If you've just been watching, everybody who's watching, roll a perception check for the past couple of days.
Perception! Yay!
For the past few days, I've also
Everything is great.
Everything's
carving.
fine.
Gareth has now like a collection of like various small woodland animals that is just like stacking up in the corner. Where he's getting all this wood, nobody knows, but that's fine. There's Valerie. Everything is fine. Azarine, everything is fine. Brookhild, are you like taking watch at this point? Are you a little bit more on edge? Are you also watching, or did your perception check get eaten by roll 20?
No, she's reading her books.
Okay. Why don't you roll another Arcana check for me while we're doing? It's been a few days at this point. It's like starting on like week 2 of like potentially reading into these. Oh,
hey, she's figuring it out.
Okay, that's
Does she get it?
She's apparently good at learning a language really fast.
If you rolled 3 critical successes in a row, but this is only the second.
3.
Listen, and
I don't even have like a spare spell slot. So...
I don't know if you can even. Yeah, I don't know what level mage armor is.
Learning it. If you learn it, it doesn't matter if you have the slot. It just automatically adds.
Well, for this, she has to have an equivalent level slot. Like, she has to have the ability to cast level whatever slot. I don't know what level mage armor is though.
First
I
level.
think mage armor is 2.
No, it's level 1.
Oh, well, then you're good. Yeah, but I mean, you don't learn it yet, though. Sorry. You're close. You've been casting approximations in the air. Like with another success like that, you'll probably learn it. Which is to say, 3 weeks of studying, you will have learned it if you succeed every time. Wildly like this. Normally it would take you over a month, but I'm gonna say a critical success like knocks off like a week.
3 weeks is a month.
4 weeks is a month.
Some months are 3 weeks long. In Gareth's drunken world. But you don't see much on the side of the horizons while you're waiting.
Drunk Gareth has about the same conception of time as sober me.
Don't we all? Eventually, it's within 2 days that you said that they warned that the next trading post would be upcoming. It's twilight at this point. It's getting to the end of the second day. When you guys see that flag up over on the horizon, that golden flag that kind of marks this as like a trading location. So this is quite a ways down the river at this point. You're about 2/3 of the way to your destination. The
So about, like,
steamboat begins to pull up a little bit before it's well, it's a percentile check at this point. The trading post is like still maybe like another hour out, like, or so, maybe a bit longer depending, and we're gonna see what depending is by rolling on the chart for weather, because at this point they've warned you guys weather might be an issue. Hopefully it's not a high
does anybody have like weather spells?
I kind of do.
Let me bust mine out real quick.
Brookehild Brookehild takes a sip from her glass, and then there's like a raindrop that falls in it. And then there's another one that falls, and eventually the clouds overhead are immediately starting to get dark, and it's already twilight, and it just basically almost becomes pitch black. You hear thunder and lightning above you, and rain begins to pelt down on the rest of you. Does everyone take refuge
inside? Is this normal weather for the region we're in?
Roll a nature check.
Nature? Nope.
I mean, yeah, it feels normal. It feels natural. They warned already. There's been foreshadowing of like they're like weather might be tough on the river, it's been
like
cloudy.
A black ass storm.
No, it's been cloudy for the past day or so, and like you've been kind of waiting for this to break. Is kind of what your layman's perspective understanding is. It's been kind of coming.
Valerie would be slow about this if like she was wearing her other outfit with her hat and adventure clothes she doesn't necessarily care about, but seeing as she's in this dress, she's like she like immediately runs down to the lower deck.
Sure. I mean, there's an inside portion behind some doors that has like windows and stuff, so you're on the first floor. That's like the kitchen and the mess hall that is sheltered, if you will, and it has stairs that lead up to like the captain's area.
She's also inside.
You can be
Azrin
inside
is
and
also inside.
You shut the door behind you just as like the breeze is beginning to pick up and rain begins to pelt the side, and it's at this point that the engineer is going to stop the boat. The captain comes downstairs and kind of tells you all to like sit down, and like kind of there's no buckles or anything, but he just says like pull up a chair, everyone sit down.
Well, are they doing this on the passengers floor, or are they in the cargo?
They're on the passengers floor, but once again, the passengers is just like it's like 10, not even like it's like 8 steps, and then you're into the cargo hold, so like you're seeable from the passengers hold. It's also this is kind of important because that's also how you're getting light, because I don't think that you want to just burn an oil lantern like the entire time.
I'm not burning. I don't care about light.
He has dark vision anyway.
I also have dark vision.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be annoying to just like to only see the world in black and white, like the entire like and in dim?
Doesn't
the entire time?
It feels, I don't know. It feels normal.
I suppose.
Honestly, like, I don't know.
That's fine then. He kind of tells you guys to kind of sit down, and the engineer goes to the back, and you hear the paddle start to slow down. And the engineer kind of scratches his head and just goes, Captain, I think we're going to be having some issues. I don't want to be dead in the water while storms are brewing. Can't we drop anchor somewhere? And the captain kind of speaks up and says, we're going to have to get closer to the shore to drop anchor. All right, yeah, I guess we don't have any choice. And the paddle begins to slowly turn, not the whole paddle, sorry, the steering navigator takes us off to the far side of the river where there's just barely enough space to by the shore, and an anchor is not dropped, unfortunately. There is no anchor on this boat. He uses it mostly as a euphemism. Basically, they just throw out ropes to the side and try to tie off a few things on the rock. It's slippery. They're having some trouble doing it. Does anybody want to assist these people, or are you guys just kind of trying to get out of their way?
I'll assist them.
Can't.
Okay. One
I'm
is
just
gonna...
trying to get out of the way.
Sure, that's fine. That's actually more than happy for them to just kind of like, hey, you guys just sit down. But yeah, if you guys, Azrin steps out onto the rain, into the thunder, and Valerie as well is kind of like gonna like grab some ropes and try to like throw them across. Maybe if you feel you have more purchase on the stone, you jump down and try to like tie some ropes around it. But this boat doesn't have an anchor, but they're just gonna try and tie the boat essentially to the nearby rocks to try and get a rough idea of like just hold down everything for the most part. Yeah, why don't you guys roll a sleight of hand to deal with ropes and to tie knots, or to at least throw ropes to the proper people?
I can't. I'm not there because I can't go out there.
You can't go out in the rain? All right.
Can't get wet.
I'll get wet and then tail.
Like really? Rain will do that? Jesus.
I didn't know.
I mean, if we're I mean, we're also, I'm assuming, gonna get wet from the.
Like jumping over the side of the boat and like walking through the water. Yeah, okay, I understand what you mean.
It is not just seawater.
She doesn't control it? I thought she controlled it.
It's like a
I can
skill.
control it to an extent.
If she was older, she'd have more control, but she's rather young, for her species. I can understand it. All right, that's fair. Outside in the rain is not an issue, but jumping out of the river might be.
In the dead weight cabin.
Yeah, the dead weight cabin. Okay, Valerie, you roll sleight of hand. You get out and you do jump down maybe into the water. Get your boots get a little wet, and you start throwing the rope around the rocks and tie it off as good as you can. You know some knots, and then you jump back into the boat and kind of just hope that that'll hold. And everyone kind of closes inside and shuts the door and locks the windows. And they light a few lanterns. People kind of get some food ready.
Yeah, Brookill's already been like going around, closing windows, locking them, lighting up the lanterns. But a snap of her fingers.
It's all pretty much done then by the time everyone comes back in. All right. I hate to bring you all into this, but we saw some of those weird things on the sides of the waters last time, and I hate to say it, but we're a little bit like sitting ducks while we're waiting for the storm to pass. Can you participate in watching?
Don't worry about that.
Of course.
All right. We'll take it in duos. The captain,
I apologize for him.
That's fine, I suppose. If we have a real issue, I'll go downstairs and kick him awake if I need to, though. Anyway, we'll start going duos. You three can pair off. One of you will be with the corporal. If you need me, try to wake me at 3. Everyone get as much sleep as you can and organize yourselves accordingly. Good night.
Good night.
Captain goes upstairs to the navigation room.
I suppose I'll work with a corporal.
Okay. Who is going to go first? Brookhill and Valerie?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Okay, so first watch comes down to you two. One of you roll survival check, the other one roll perception check.
Okay, who's higher survival? I have a 4 in survival and a 4 in perception.
I have 1 in survival and -1 in perception.
Okay.
I guess I'll roll survival.
Why not roll perception?
Nice.
All right, you peer into the darkness, and dwarves have dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Cool.
Dark vision 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, so for 60 feet, it's pretty clear for the most part. You don't need like a medieval flashlight or anything. Looking into the darkness.
I do have medieval flashlight. I mean, I do have I can make fire happen.
That is true, and that might be. Do you do that? Because I mean, even dark vision is still like not amazing.
Yeah, I might just
nighttime.
get produce flame in my own hand to light, and then the extent of that is covered by my dark vision. So.
Excellent. That does help a bit. With the perception check, you look around and there is that I'm gonna say that raises it up past a 10. Your perception check. With a perception check past 10 with like casting fire and stuff like that, you are you look around and there's broken twigs and like some of the brush has been disturbed. Something or someone has been through here at some point, probably relatively recently, maybe even routinely. And with a 13 survival check, you kind of confirm that it is this is in fact definitely a populated area. You don't see anything currently, and you don't see any movement in the woods. You don't see any kind of sounds that reverberate through the water or anything like that. There's no tricksy things going on as far as you can tell. But it's quiet. It's unnaturally quiet, and all there is to hear is just the rain, essentially, the rain on the water. Your watch passes uneventfully. And do you two do anything otherwise?
No. I mean, watch is over. I guess time for bed.
Okay. Azarine and Corporal Rogers take to the field.
Yep.
You stand up and walk around the outside. Maybe you now are wearing a cloak at this point, just to try and keep yourself relatively dry. You're not going to go in the water, though. You're just kind of walking around the outside. You probably, a lantern, even with dark vision, having a source of light will always improve the situation for you guys. So regardless.
I don't have dark vision.
Oh, okay, well then all the more reason for you to have a lantern.
Yeah.
So you can see out to like a good distance with these brighter lanterns. These are like ship lanterns, so they have like mirrors built in, so they can like magnify the light. So you're able to see pretty far, and you pretty much get to the same distance anyway. And between you and Colonel, I want to say Colonel Copperwell so bad. I want him so bad. I miss him. Corporal Rogers, who he has a musket that he's been using this entire time, and it's there's just like a faint burning light. It's the match from the matchlock, and he has to hold it underneath the under his cloak to like keep it dry, to like keep the power from getting wet and keep the match from like going out in the darkness. And it's just you kind of walking back and forth and maybe having a short conversation or two as you're looking out over the water and trying to make sure that there's nothing going on. Your choice. He has like +2 to everything, perception and survival wise. What are you best at?
I'm equal in perception. We have the same perception and survival.
Okay,
so.
then pick whichever you prefer, and he'll just do the other one.
I'm gonna do perception. 20.
That's really fucking good. Yeah, he's gonna roll the survival check then. Here, I'll roll it in front of you guys. Cause no, I need to save time. We gotta fucking go. He rolls okay. It's not anything special. He looks around just to make sure nobody's gone. Azrain, you do see some movement in the water, like some animals that like come to the surface that are kind of like feeding as they're trying to like kind of catch up the rain. And there's some kind of animal, like some kind of minnow schools are like going across the surface of the river. And bigger fish are kind of like taking the opportunity to kind of like jump out of the water and catch the fish like in their mouths. They kind of shoot up out of the water and dive back down underneath.
Oh Jesus!
There's a few. I'm sorry. I'm unfortunately reading the chest. The chat. No, sorry, not the chest. The chat. The chest. Oh god. And with another 20 perception, you hear rustles through the woods every now and then. And you see that like flag off in the distance. It's still a few miles out, the trading post, but you can see this like it's a huge flag that they have unfurled for the trading center. It's so close. It's just out of reach. But you're like tomorrow, I guess tomorrow. Lightning strikes overhead, and now I'm gonna roll another percentile die. By the way, guys, when it comes to percentile die, what it comes down to is I pick a certain percentage window, and I just hope to God that it happens or it doesn't happen, depending on what the situation is. Okay, that's not good. Azrain, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oof.
10.
Oh no.
Oof. That's
Witch bolt.
witch bolt. No. Oh.
Witch bolt.
Oh. There is a loud explosion, a
Lightning
crack.
bolt.
A crack of thunder right next to your head, essentially, and like the world goes white for a second, and you feel yourself kind of knocked over. You kind of just throw yourself onto the board deck, and you kind of just like hear some faint screaming. And as you're deaf in the left ear for right now, but it'll come back. But you overhear like you overhear screaming, and you hear like cracking sounds, and you look behind you, and you see one of the poles that is holding up the center of the ship kind of start to fall over, and it is split open, and it is on fire. It hits the deck, their lightning has struck the ship. And you see Corporal Rogers, who is pinned beneath some of the wood, and the fire is spreading rapidly.
Nope, I'm going.
And going and doing what?
I want to help him out.
Okay.
I want to get him out of there.
Roll a athletics check. Everybody is knocked awake by that. The ship like shakes. Azrain, you kind of like you can't lift the wood essentially, but you can like just barely. You take out another piece of wood and you wedge it in there like a lever and push as hard as you can, including Gareth. Roll Constitution saving throw, Gareth.
You got it, baby.
But I can't. I'm having trouble believing a world where Gareth does not wake up.
Gareth
wakes up.
If he doesn't wake up, I'm waking him up.
Yeah, no, there was a thunder strike literally like 10 feet above him. The loudest cannon in the world just exploded above him, so he's probably just like immediately upright. I can't imagine a world where even drunk Gareth
no, he's
can't wake
upright and he has actually one of the short swords already up.
already up. Yeah, you smell smoke. Azrain, you kind of like push the lumber, and you're able to slowly get a moment where Corporal Rogers can be pulled out from underneath. His ankle does not look right. It looks like it really his pants are torn. There's splinters in his knee. He rolled a 1 on his dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
He is very badly injured. His musket went flying. And I'm not gonna. Everyone's awake. That was Azrain's action. What is it? How does everybody else?
The riverboat color.
Valerie, what do? You have pretty high dexterity. You're probably next to move.
Okay, so the whole entire top deck is just burning right now.
It's starting to burn. It is the fire is beginning to spread a little bit. It's raining right now, so
Can I
obviously
collect-
it's retarded.
Can I collect a bucket of water real quick and see if I can smother whatever fire?
Yeah, you can. There's pails explicitly for this purpose. Why don't you roll a acrobatics or athletics check you choose to just decide how fast you're able to move. This is a skill challenge, which is something from 4th edition, where there's a challenge that you guys meet, but it's not necessarily like a fight. So it comes down to you guys basically looking through your skills and seeing like, what am I proficient in? How could I use the skill to help the situation? And once you get enough successes, then you have beaten the encounter. But there's no like HP or anything like that, and we just go one at a time. Valerie, you start paling water and just throwing it on the fallen timber to try and put out the fire as best as you
Gareth
can.
understands? Okay, so he smells burning. Okay.
We'll get to
I have
Gareth.
a question.
Yes,
Okay.
Brukel?
Prestidigitation says that it can light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire. Can I try to magically snuff out some of the fire?
Roll an Arcana check for me. I find that to be a reasonable presumption. As long as the fire is not raging so strong as
Apparently
to.
I suck.
Oof! I'm sorry. That is 2
Um,
successes. Athletics
wait,
20
wait,
and
wait, wait,
acrobatics
wait.
19. Yes.
I
Val?
have
What if-
pyrotechnics.
Well,
What do you got?
we're gonna come back to
I have
pyrotechnics. What does pyrotechnics do exactly?
So I can either explode fire into fireworks or snuff it out into really thick smoke.
Is there like a size limit to that? I feel like there probably should be if there isn't, because I don't.
Okay, let me read it.
Because
Choose-
it
just
implies
says
that you can
choose
snuff out a
an area-
wildfire and save
Choose an
California.
area of flame. Choose an area of flame that you can see that can fit within a 5-foot cube within range.
Okay, so you can
Okay,
snuff out
5
5 feet of fire. That's not bad. I would say I'd have you roll Arcana similar to Brewkill was right now, to do that. But we're gonna come back to you though, because I want everybody to get it. We're gonna go in a turn order to see if everybody can,
Right.
because some people might actually reveal themselves to be the hero of the day. If we. So Brewkill, you
It's
are
not I.
snuffing out fire. Like you are snuffing out the fire. You are like go down, descend. It's just like it's fighting back, and like it's burning and spreading almost as fast as you can snuff it out. So I don't want to make it sound like Brewkill like trips over her shoelaces and looks like an idiot. It's the case of like you're trying your best. It's just this is a really dangerous situation. We do come to Gareth. Gareth, there was a lightning. You heard it. I feel you can kind of discern what a lightning strike is.
And he like fucking sat up quick.
Yeah, and you hear people moving upstairs, kind of like, "Well, get water," and then you smell smoke. So,
So he is. Okay.
and he's cognizant and aware, and he's been sleeping for the past like 7 hours or so.
7 hours, so that means I have a little bit of a hangover, but I'm not drunk. Okay,
Mhm.
so he kind of comes to his feet and he kind of goes up half of the steps.
Sure.
And calls out, "What's going on?"
Do one of the party members respond?
Fire on the deck!
And so, okay, on the upper deck, all right, yeah, he understands. He understands the severity. And he goes. So where's everyone filling? Are they filling up the buckets from the side, or how are they filling up the buckets?
I
I ain't got any
imagine
buckets. I'm just using good old
How is
magic.
the riverboat core?
Riverboat Core and Valerie are just diving over the side and kind of just dipping a bucket into the water real quick and then throwing it
Nope,
back onto the water.
nope.
Yeah. Might not
Hey,
be.
you can take the already filled buckets. You can chain it.
That is true. That's actually a really good idea.
Well, like I guess like before he could even say anything, one of the riverboat core hands him an already filled bucket.
That is a possibility. Why don't you roll athletics for me?
Can I roll wisdom first grade? Because I'm holding a bucket of water.
Well, all right. Yeah, I guess
Is
so.
he
I
that
mean-
scared of water?
Roll wisdom saving throw.
Is he so scared that like holding a bucket makes him feel bad?
Someday we'll look back on this and cry. Roll a wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did,
wisdom save.
Did roll 20 eat it or? Oof.
No.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Yeah.
He throws it away. As soon as he holds it, he stares at it for a second and just immediately just
Yeah,
like
You are handed the bottle of the bucket of water, and then you just throw it overboard. Essentially, you just kind of chuck it, and like and then the guy like goes to hand you another one, and like it's just like what happened? He's just really confused for a second, and then Gareth is just he's just stunned. Gareth is stunned for the duration, if you will.
Yeah.
We move back to Azarine.
I have a trait that a line of strong winds 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed in a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you.
Okay, that's some strong wind.
Blah, 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 blah. The gust disperses gas or vapor, and it extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area.
Okay. That's like a real ass spell, though, isn't it? That's not just like a cantrip.
No, that is an actual spell. However, it doesn't use any of my spell slots because it's a trait of mine. I can use it once per day. Either that or I can use Fog Cloud, and I did not use Fog Cloud.
Oh, okay. I'm going to roll back the clock a little bit. Valerie and Brughild, were the things that you used, were those cantrips or were those spells? Like full-blown?
Pyrotechnics is a second level spell.
Oh my goodness. I did not know that. I thought it was a cantrip. If you were to blow a spell slot on this, Valerie, then yes, you are able to much more significantly contain the fire. That is a very powerful magic what you are using. I thought it was a cantrip. I misunderstood the situation.
I will use pyrotechnics.
You use the pyrotechnics. Yeah, unfortunately for Brughild is I have her. If it's a cantrip, it's an Arcana check or an equivalent. Yeah. If it's a spell, it's a guarantee. It's an automatic success. You still need more, but it means that the tick has gone up because of pyrotechnics. I didn't realize that it was like level 2, like powerful aether flow magic. And then Azarine spending a full ass like magical spell that's like really like a strong thing, but it's also now you guys are down 2 spell slots essentially.
No, I'm not because it's
well, you're down a resource.
I'm down a resource for the day.
So yeah, between you two doing that, you are able to put it out. That brings us up to, I believe, 4 successes, right?
There is smoke all over the deck where Valerie blew the smoke out. You can't see it.
Azarine kind of jumps through the air and like Avatar: The Last Airbender like strikes a pose and like a blast of air kind of flows forth, and then Valerie is like basically like trying to crunch like with her mind like the fire down, and it slowly begins to die down until it is extinguished. And there's just like very thick black smoke that is emanating off the side of the boat and billowing into the air around you, but the fire is extinguished. 4 successes is enough. You have beaten the fire puzzle, and the rest of the crew kind of like sits back and like, oh shit, like they wipe their brow and stuff like that. A few kind of give like Gareth like some really weird looks, but nobody like says anything for a second. There's just a few orders from the captain eventually just saying like, go get some timber, we gotta get this thing fixed, and people are kind of running to and fro at this point.
I take Gareth by the hands and I just kind of start to lead him back downstairs.
Okay. For the sake of it, Gareth, roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Another one.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. A 10 is you're like feeling something real, like touching your hand, like in the present, is like kind of like helps a bit. Like it starts to kind of like pull you back to the present.
Very small, delicate, dainty hands.
Very delicate touches. And you are led back down to the darkness and away from the ocean. How long it takes for you to fully recover, I don't really know. But for the next like couple of hours, it's people just trying to repair the damage to the ship. And I think you guys are okay to finish your long rest. I think that everyone's awake for the most part. The crew is probably not going to finish their long rest, and unfortunately, Corporal Rogers needs to get some medical treatment. The crew's going to run medicine.
I'll help.
Okay.
I'll help. I have
medicine, or do you want to burn a spell slot?
I'm gonna burn a spell slot.
Okay, at this point it's like early in the morning, and this is a spell slot that you're gonna lose, and it's gonna carry over into the next day.
That's okay.
Okay, you are gonna roll healing something for me. Healing word or cure wounds. I'm not quite sure which it is you have.
This one.
Okay, that's pretty good.
And I casted it at second level, so he gets
All right, lads. I'm gonna hold him down. He's gonna bite this rag. I'm gonna pull that chunk of wood out of his kneecap, and then you're gonna just cauterize it, right? Sound good? You've done this before, right?
Yes.
Damn, I don't have sleep anymore.
Well, good. That's excellent. On the count of 3, 3, and he pulls it out, and you just hear, and then you cast healing word, and the wound slowly begins to heal itself. It is a painstaking process. It is the sort of thing where that low level healing magic, all that it really does is it just stimulates the cells to heal themselves and kind of like advances time. But it'll leave both you and possibly them like a little bit weaker just in terms of like energy. So it's the wound kind of closes and like the bleeding for the most part stop. It looks like a nasty scab though, and it's still like there needs to be some natural healing that takes place. But Corporal Rogers is fine. He's probably gonna have a limp for a while. He might have some issues with his knee in the far future, but that's for him and his descendants to figure out. He rests on the cot, waiting for the sweet release of sleep. If only someone could sleep on.
Sorry.
If only someone could cast sleep on Corporal Rogers.
You did really well.
He gives you a thumbs up and kind of just falls out. Oh, you know what? He does point like, can you go get the musket?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go find it.
All right, you fish forward around on the side of the boat, and it's fallen by the wayside. And you pick it up, bring it back inside. You probably don't practice very good gun safety, but it's a musket. It's not the whole thing is.
I mean, I just kind of hold it like in my hands, like I don't know what to do with this.
You point it
and
away.
then give it to the next like most capable person.
Sure.
Like take this. I don't know how to use it.
You hand it off to the captain, and he thanks you, and he goes about his day. You guys finish your long rest, and Azarine it recovers her natural spell slot, and Valerie recovers her spell slot as well. But that one for healing is going to be marked down on Azarine. But I respect that, and they respect you for it. +1 reputation with the Verbo Corps.
Yay!
As if Copperbell hasn't been singing her praises all over the place.
Yeah.
The morning comes, and the captain comes down to the four of you, and says, all right, it's a bit rough. We're running low on supplies. We're going to need tar and nails and more wood. I don't want to move the boat if I can avoid it. Can you four go to the trading post just down the way and get some?
Yes.
I would normally send the corporal with you. He's our guard, but he does not.
I'll take along with her.
All right.
Don't worry about that. I'm gonna go get Gareth.
Either he's asleep or he's drinking.
Okay.
Even more so than normal.
Drinking in his sleep.
Normal.
He's sleep drinking.
Is he asleep?
He's gonna roll a Constitution saving throw. He's drinking. He's not asleep. There's no way he's asleep. His body wouldn't have let him go to sleep yet. He's barely staving off. Like, unfortunately for him, his body's not letting him get drunk.
And he is literally like head back, like he might finish this barrel in very soon.
Brookehill heads downstairs and she just crosses her arms, leans over the wall, and stares at him.
He doesn't give a shit. He's drinking.
Oi. Oi. You've got stuff to do. Gotta fix the damn boat. Get your ass up.
How they?
She gives a small kick to like his legs or something, like whatever Gareth bit is closest to her.
My fucking ankle. My ankle.
Just a kick.
They just need fixing. What do they have the supplies?
No. That's
Then
the point.
Then they don't need me yet.
I roll to pick him up by like the collar and just pull him up.
Spirits.
Roll strength, Brookhill. Roll athletics.
Strength.
Yeah.
Strength or athletics?
That's the same thing for you, unless you're proficient.
Yeah. No, it is.
Fuck you.
That is. Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah, Brookhill.
The power of spite.
You're a little bit on the spiteful side.
What this is that he feels her like straining on him. He's like, "Fuck, fine," and he just slowly stands up. You force him without his armor on. You would be able to pick him up by the scruff, possibly. At least get him upright. But he stands up with you. He seems to concede.
She slaps him in the back and she's just like, "Come on, like just."
Where are we going?
Get him some supplies. Back to that trading post.
So we're leaving are we on land?
No, you idiot. We're going to swim for half a day. Of course we're walking.
Fine. He just kind of. Oh god, he feels like a strange voice in his head is like, I should maybe put on armor.
What a strange voice. He takes 10 minutes to put on his armor. It goes by very quickly.
Yeah. And he just kind of has it ready. He's just like, alright, let's just get this over with.
The captain is waiting for the four of you on deck alongside a few people that are kind of just trying to pull away with axes. Like, they have axes. They have, like, wood cutting axes, and they're removing the burnt wood, the charred, blackened wood.
I could help them with that.
Now, I think it'd be better for you to go and grab the wood there, buddy. Just look over my shoulder. You all see that flag?
Yes.
The one that's been waving through the night?
Yep.
That comes down at night.
Oh.
Are you picking up
I
what I'm putting
understand.
down?
Yes, Corporal.
Captain. Corporal's over there lying on a cot.
My condolences.
Well, all right. All right, I'll let you go.
Well, I mean, like, he knows he's fucking hurt now.
Yes. He appreciates
That's
it.
what it's...
He tips his hat, which he is now actually wearing because it's raining outside. Thunder echoes overhead.
Are we beached?
You are the equivalent of beached, yes. It's rather rocky, and there's probably like a few inches of water here or there, but you are beached.
Can Garrett jump from the ship and land on solid ground?
What is your strength score?
15.
Yes.
Gareth does that.
Gareth takes a running leap off the side of the boat and jumps through the air like the Hulk in the Avengers and lands on the rocks 15 feet away. He never touches the water except for the rain that he passes through. And the captain
Rain
goes,
doesn't bother me.
damn.
Hopefully he doesn't freak the fuck out whenever there's rain.
No, I'm fine.
That'd be rough.
I've been in rain. That would be super fun. God damn.
I would tell him to retire that character.
Yeah, I would tell myself to retire that character. Fucking
yeah,
shit.
it's the captain kind of
Fucking
goes,
Wicked Witch of the East, bro.
nails, tar, wood. As much as you can carry.
Hmm.
We'll do what we can.
Oh, by the way, Gareth like knows that he has to carry stuff back, so he only has his sword in his armor.
Sure.
So
You leave behind most of your supplies, which is not an issue.
mhm.
in theory.
like all the swords, all his rations, all that
Oh
shit.
yeah,
all
like
that
the extra 8 like swords and whatever. Yeah, I understand.
8 swords, the prison manacles, which I still have.
They're just waiting.
Uh,
They're waiting for one wild night.
Tar, nails, and wood, right?
Tar, nails, and wood.
so
Got
I'm currently only carrying let me see, where's my fucking sword? I'm currently carrying about 78 pounds.
Not bad. Not bad. All right.
No. 73. My bad. 73.
All right.
So that means I can carry an additional 150 pounds.
That sounds good to me. Remember
Okay,
that number.
Sorry, that it sounds like a lot on paper, but then I thought about it and I'm like, that's like 1.5 in real life me. It's really not that much.
It's not that much now.
Unfortunately, no.
Well, hold on. Let me just find out how much I really can.
That's like 1.5 me's. It's
Yeah.
really not a lot.
Well, I mean, we'll try to figure out. I'll if you guys don't really want to run through the encumbrance stuff, I'll pay a little bit of attention to it. If you're trying to carry stuff, I'm just gonna have you guys roll athletics, and it might come down to just the roll otherwise. But yeah,
It's like
it's
70.
someone my size that's like in shape can easily carry me, so there's no way Gareth can barely carry 1.5 me's.
Plus his 60 pounds of armor.
oh yeah, like he's
Plus
still
60 pounds of armor,
kitted
maybe,
up,
but,
unfortunately.
He can easily carry like 3 me's.
Well, I'll whatever Grace says, I'll go with.
Here's how it's gonna go. I don't know what the official rules are, but as the DM, it's my responsibility to kind of just ad hoc the stuff. If you can carry more than your encumbrance would dictate. Your encumbrance is just a dictation of what can you comfortably carry. After that, you perhaps might have to put your sword down to use both hands. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, right, one-handed. Yeah, I can carry 2 of you one-handed, Cat.
Mhm. That's kind of what the encumbrance is just meant to represent.
That makes sense.
You're comfortable
I
carrying
can
capacity.
carry you 2 of you and still attack
Yeah,
efficiently.
even Azarine could, in theory, like could have carried the tent around and stuff like that for like her adventuring. It's just it would have been like I'm juggling stuff and it's not very comfortable.
Yeah.
But
Alright,
anyway,
makes
sense. So-
what's your marching order?
Garrett's
Same
leading.
same as usual.
Okay.
Leading. As long as we're not in the water, Garrett's leading.
All right, Valerie, you know what I want from you. I want you to tell me everything is okay. And Gareth, I want to roll survival.
Oh, survival. Fuck. Survival.
Oh, thank God.
You know what that caboose do.
It fucking looks. It fucking looks. For the sake of this is a hostile environment, I want the two of you in the middle to pick some other skill to use in this situation besides perception and survival.
Oh God.
The idea
okay.
being you guys are looking out for more.
Performance.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you might be looking for like something related to that skill.
Hey, I rolled investigation.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Investigation 19. You're like
I rolled 19 investigation.
usually it's
having stupid rolls
Nature.
tonight.
Sure. Go for it. That makes sense to me.
9.
That's fine.
I'm having really insane rolls
Oh,
tonight
Brooke
for
is
no
on.
reason.
Fire. It's great.
Bruegel is on fire, and I hate it.
It's great.
Stop it.
Unstoppable.
Stop
Fucking
it.
gonna bench
Let me
press.
solve.
You
Gonna
wanna
bench press
fight?
Gareth.
Yeah, you want to fucking fight? I'm
Gonna
gonna
fucking
no, her
ballroom dance while
success was
playing the
Gareth-
guitar.
Was Gareth relenting and standing up?
Oh, and actually going. Yeah, no, it's fine.
No, I
Um,
rolled 18. I would have pulled you up.
With
bitch.
11
No.
survival, you're able to navigate pretty deftly down the side of the river. You're staying close to make sure you don't lose your way in the woods. Azreen, you look in.
Gareth's not. He's the good.
You're doing what you can, but Azreen kind of like pipes up and would say like that those woods look very uncomfortably like dense, like on like to like,
Well, like,
a level of
he's
danger.
He's not like 20 feet into the woods, right? But he's not walking on the water's edge.
I understand. You're not that close, but you're keeping the river within eyesight, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
You're not
Yes,
letting the
yes,
trees.
I agree with
But it's very dense briar and brush, and it looks like it'd be kind of dangerous to try and travel through. Brookild, you're investigating, and you're like, you are like someone has passed through here very recently. At Valerie with a 12 perception,
Someone or some people?
19 investigation, huh? Definitely a multitude of peoples.
All right.
Valerie, you were looking around with a 12 perception. There's no immediate danger as you guys descend further into the downriver, essentially. Within a few minutes at this point, you guys are getting close to the encampment, being able to cut through the land rather than having to take the winding river, and also having gotten a little bit closer because of when they peeled off to the side, like earlier, they kind of like got a little bit more distance. But you're able to kind of like shortcut a little bit through the woods, and with a 9 nature, Azrain's like, okay, yeah, we can go take this little amount of shortcut, but any deeper, and we might get lost, and that'll be an issue.
How's the survival looking, bro?
It's doing good. It's doing fine. It's basically making sure that you have a charted path that's going to be reliable to get to and fro in the darkness of the storm that's like whipping wind and rain up in like your eyes and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually come across the I hesitate to call it a village, but a small encampment with a flag outpost. That's a good word. Up ahead through the trees, through the briar. What's your approach plan? What's the 4 of yours plan? You'd see no activity. There's some tents up.
No noises.
No noise. Well, not that you can hear over the wind and rain.
Wait. We're at the camp now, right? So there's like people. Here?
You don't see people. You're about 100 feet away from the camp. You're in the woods. You're crouched behind some
Garrett's
trees.
gonna go in.
Okay. Do you guys follow?
I mean, y'all can.
Yeah, carefully. Can I stealth?
You may.
Yeah, I mean, if you stay behind, if you don't. Well, yeah, definitely.
The closer Gareth gets, the more he realizes something is amiss. There are no people out, and perhaps it's just the result of wind and rain. But you see some of the tents; there are tears in them.
There's no guards.
There's no guards.
Even with wind and rain, that is a no.
There are no lights. There are no torches indicating.
Gareth
cars on watch.
immediately draws his big ass blade.
Okay.
Aha,
Is
I
he-
did it.
Is he even gonna try stealth? I know it's a disadvantage, but
Fuck it. Why the
Did he
fuck
put on?
not?
Yeah, he did put on his armor.
Hey, not bad.
okay, yeah,
I'll stealth as well.
sure. Valerie, were you gonna stealth as well?
Like stealth, he's like crouched but still like over.
Oops, I'm on push attack. I will also stealth.
Sure.
Stealthy, but he's like crouched and still over like 5 feet.
Yeah, it's tough. Not bad. It's fine. Stealth is a competition, right? It's a competition between perception and stealth. If there's anyone to perceive you, so even low rolls are still like they could roll a 1. But yeah, let's see if there were someone in there to see you guys coming, they would roll this number. Interesting. You guys continue to step closer. You kind of stick to the shadows. You hug the first cabin wall that you can, trying to like stay out of line of sight of like the big open area. The nearest tent to you that is lavishly colored, and you imagine might be home to some other kind of like some special fellow that might sell magic or something like that. The side is just like completely torn open, like the canvas is just ripped apart. and you notice that a lot of the tents and like a lot of the buildings are like they have like dings and chip marks out of them, and you see like a few arrows that are like sticking out of the wood, and they're like some broken on the side. It looks like something
do
bad
I
happened
hear
here.
any movement or anything?
Roll perception at disadvantage because of the wind, rain, and storm. 9. You don't hear anything, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. There's little to hear. There's no footsteps. You don't hear shouts or anything like that. It doesn't sound like there's anyone here at all, let alone someone who's noticed your presence yet.
Stay vigilant. And he is going to go. Let's see. Is there like anything that's like a main office, kind of like
Yes,
like
there
the
is.
head of
A
like
large
the
center.
large center. That's where Gareth's going to go into.
The local captain's center, where like the Riverboat Corps has set up like a bigger log cabin. It's one of the few permanent buildings that stays year round. Is this idea of like the national park like center essentially? You approach it. Do you approach from the front, the side, the window, the back door?
He peeks in the window.
Okay, you peek in the window. Inside is a what's inside is another investigation check. Not a
Sure.
disadvantage though. Not a disadvantage. Just regular investigation. You peek inside. There's no lights. There's no movement. There's no nothing. It looks like there was a commotion inside. Some chairs are kind of flipped over. And you actually see that one of the doors is shut. And on this side of the window, you're peering into a room that you can see that a chair has been propped up against the door.
Gareth goes in.
Okay, the window is already unlocked and open.
Well, I mean, he was going to go in the front door, but he wasn't like, how is he going to fit through the window?
Oh, okay. Well, then you go around to the front and you try to open the door, but it's locked.
a big window.
Oh, if it's a big window, then he goes in the window.
I mean, yeah, there's no. I mean, I don't think they build windows in the medieval style, so it's like they're
Fucking
pretty.
fat ass
They're
Garrett.
just like doors.
I'm big boned.
I'll have them
I
roll
want-
acrobatics. There's no way you fail
I'm
to
gonna
get
stealth
through.
into this camp, but I'm dummy thick.
Dummy, my ass cheeks keep clapping. Roll an acrobatics check, Gareth, to get through the window if you want to go through the window.
Yeah, okay.
It's just a different point of entry, different things to see. Yeah, no, at 15 you're able to squeeze through close. It's a large window, like it's a medieval style building, so the windows are not these like small little like you crank them open like shit like that with a little like wheel. It's like they're just like doors, they're on hinges. And you step into a large office, and it seems to be empty. There's some papers kind of thrown on the ground, and it's the chair is propped up against the door.
He is kicking that chair away.
Okay.
And with his blade raised, he's going to slowly open it.
Okay, it feels like there's something sticky on the side of the door, kind of like that's keeping it from being able to open. Roll an strength check for me. What is the rest of the 3 people doing, by the way? Anybody following them in? Anybody taking another way?
No, we're just watching, apparently.
I'm like close behind, like ready with my chakrams like out.
Okay,
I definitely followed with the stealth, so I'm with him.
sure. The 3, Brookhild is coming into the window, maybe just kind of like watching from behind. Can I quote unquote say that Azreen is like ready, getting an action to attack if there's any kind of issue?
Yes.
Okay. Gareth, you pull with the strength. You're like, "Fuck you," and pull the door even harder, and you kind of like you wrench it open, and there's a little bit of like a sound, like a something ripping. And there is very thick. Before I say what's on the other side, Gareth, I want you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Fucking spiders. Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
No, I'm fine.
Cool.
Alright, he's fine.
I fucking bayoneted out of that shit.
Azarine, roll an attack action for me.
Oh God. Attack.
Garrett with like super long
Would
legs.
it be throw? Should I throw it or should I just slash?
You're in
when I
melee
close up?
distance. You're like right behind Gareth. Gareth rips open the door, and then you just see a blur of motion, and you just go for an attack. 6
Nope.
is wow, really? It's 6? Jeez. What'd you roll? 2 + 2 + 2. Jesus. All right. Well, that happens sometimes. Yeah, the door is wrenched open, and you just see thick white webbing. That is torn open, and a large spider, about the size of a small dog, lunges at Gareth, and Gareth just kind of leaps backwards and throws
Fuck.
himself out of the way of fangs that try to bite down.
I hate it. I hate it.
Azarine kind of
These are our
slices.
friends.
Azarine
Not our
slices
friends.
down as hard as she can, and she cuts off one of its legs, but it's not enough to like cause like damage. It's like that's a spare leg essentially.
They're like,
Are we in like combat? Can I take a shot at this thing?
Let's see here. Everyone gets one action. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna
Go for it.
stab it. I do more damage.
Yeah. I'm not gonna roll a. Yeah, you will after Valerie. In my opinion, Valerie moves faster than
Hey.
Gareth anyway because of dexterity.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, so Azarine hit it, right? Azarine cut off its leg.
What is about to happen?
So
Well,
it's,
no,
so it's
Hold
a
on.
damage?
Valerie just.
Sorry,
did damage.
Azarine.
Valerie just.
I
damage. Real damage.
Valerie
Azarine
hit it
didn't
and
do
did damage.
Yeah, I did
Okay.
not do any damage to it.
Yeah, Valerie did
okay.
thrust forward. I'm not gonna make you guys roll initiative for
Well-
one spider. That's kind of why I'm just like going by.
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Damn! Yeah, baby!
What the fuck? What does that do?
Click that link!
What in the fuck,
Click
Dan?
that link, bitch.
New magic.
Wisdom
Wow.
save.
Oh, wow.
Alright.
That was a.
God.
Wow, what a garbage roll.
I know, what a fucking garbage roll.
Your wisdom save is roll a 12.
Well, it takes 1 damage.
it takes
It
one
takes 1 damage.
1 damage, even though it's just
Or
Or
two,
two
two if
necrotic.
you're nice, but
No, it's 1. I already talked
I
to Kat
know
about
it's
this.
supposed to be 1, but
It's 1.
yeah.
I don't understand. Why would it be 1 and not the 2 that it says?
Because.
Shut up, Salty. Shut up, Salty. Toll the Dead says you point at one creature you can see within range.
Uh-huh.
The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw
Okay.
or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage.
Ah.
So the first roll is automatically a 1d8, and the second roll is automatically a 1d12.
Oh, I see. So we're asking to take the second roll rather than
Yes.
the first roll. I thought we were.
Because
I thought we were
have-
having. I was like, do you
Because I
guys
have
know
to
about
roll-
some
I
spider
have to roll
resistances? I don't know. I understand. No, that
But-
makes sense.
Even though I roll higher on the 1d8, I
Sure.
have to roll 1d12
This-
because it already lost HP, so it only takes 1.
This
damage.
Strangely enough, spiders being resistant to necrotic sounds like a thing.
It does. That's
Yes.
why I was like, do you guys know
Yeah.
something I don't?
No.
But
if I manage to hit with Eldritch, like I can't hit with Eldritch Blast, and I can hit with anything else, but I have shit damage rolls.
listen, these things happen. Brukil's a pacifist at heart, really.
No,
One of these days, she's gonna like just crit every single damage roll in a single
It's
session.
when Garrett dies. It's when Garrett
It's
dies.
when
Don't
Garrett
worry
dies.
about it.
No, but
Yeah.
like the spider just like it like freezes in place and like it shakes as like this force kind of moves through its body, and yeah, it takes
And
that extra point of necrotic
Gareth,
damage.
Gareth takes that point of it being frozen in place.
by the way,
and
that's a cantrip.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
fucking bug smash. Fuck.
You swipe down and it narrowly dodges out of the way. It's not huge, but it's like still horribly uncomfortably large for a spider. It's like on the wildly upper end of like small animal that is like knee high, but it's like
Yeah,
that's
you-
still
you
horribly
said, like,
dangerous.
You said like big dog,
Big dog,
which
yeah.
is way too much for a spider. I
That's-
mean, anything
it's-
bigger
mhm.
than my hand is way too much for a spider.
I
honestly.
completely agree. It's like it looks like it would weigh as much as like a Rottweiler essentially. It's sort of roughly that's the kind of size. So yeah, like it sidesteps out of the way and begins to continue approaching Gareth like across the ground. But it's Azarine's turn. That was actually a ready to action, so Azarine is actually like immediately back into it. She recoils
Yeah.
and just goes in for that full blown spin attack that she's about to do.
she opens her mouth and lets out the most ear-piercing scream you've ever heard.
And it's so horribly damaging. No battle bot. No, it's just one spider, and
okay.
we're probably. I don't want to roll initiative for one enemy in one
No,
room.
okay.
That's the
I
result
mean,
of like you guys taking the
I'm
sneaky way in.
not stupid enough to assume that just because you described one enemy, there's actually just one enemy.
You
Like,
got
I'm
me
not
there,
that dumb.
and I respect that. But no, I don't think we're gonna need a battle map for this one.
I'm also going to expend. Oh wait, no, that's for melee only.
It fails.
So it receives one 1 point of
One whole point of psychic
Great
damage.
rolls.
We're doing great tonight.
yes.
Does it do anything else? Why is this a 1d4?
It's a 1d4, and then
Does something special happen if they fail the wisdom?
succeed. And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. So it
Okay.
has disadvantage on its next turn.
Well, that's
I
good.
flavor texted Vicious Mockery.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
This is Vicious Mockery. I just flavor texted it.
I'm just surprised that I didn't realize Vicious Mockery is only a 1d4. I thought it was
Yeah,
higher.
it's a 1d. It's a 1d4.
Okay, well, the first roll that
I
it gets on its
honestly thought it
attack.
was higher than that.
Its first attack, its first roll is a critical success, a 20, but it has disadvantage, so now it's going to roll again. Let's roll it ahead. Let's roll it in front of everybody. That's so much more fun. This is +1. Yep.
Wow.
It could have been a crit. It could have been. Gareth, it goes to bite through the air down
Well, it
on
was
you.
a crit.
Technically,
It
that's
was
also a crit.
It was a crit, all right. Yeah, and the first one is like thrown off balance by the ear-piercing screech. And then it goes to like bite again and just completely misses. It slams its fangs into the fucking carpeted floor, and they're stuck there for a second. We're back to Valerie essentially.
So Valerie stares at this spider and she snaps her fingers and it makes a weird resonating echo.
Mm-hmm.
And the wind around this spider seems to form into glass that spins around it like crazy.
Sounds so scary. Cloud of daggers. All right, this spider is about to receive
And
every
that
new
is
spell.
instant damage.
It takes there's no taking. There's no save. It is just if you're in the zone, it's instant damage. 5 feet on each side.
Yeah.
All right. What?
Just everyone
Okay.
but Garrett dabbing on this enemy.
Yeah. Oof, man.
That's not true. I dealt a whole ass 1 damage.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
air.
but
So
it was a
did
new
I.
spell. It was a new spell.
It was a new spell, and that is fucking rad. I'm so happy to see it. But I mean, it does. I was gonna say that whatever enemy, because a critical, I believe in fumbles, but only sometimes, and I try not to be cruel with them. So a critical failure for an enemy can be like, now the next person who attacks it has advantage. But this is just like raw damage. So let's just 13. Yeah, well, the air begins to waver and just begins to blend the spider like it is a fucking Cuisinart. There's green fluid that begins to kind of splatter across the room. And Brukil, do you have any final words for the spider or anything? I think that it's just clinging on to dear life.
Why would I have final words for the spider? I mean, I
Valerie?
might have a final Eldritch Blast for the spider.
Well, I figured your final words for it would be Eldritch Blast.
Fine.
Yeah, 19. Okay, yeah, roll that. Yeah, it
Wow.
explodes. Yeah, 2 points of force damage go piercing straight through it and out the other side.
Valorie's eyes kind of widen for a moment. She's like, "Oh, I'm surprised that worked. I wasn't practicing that as much as I thought I was."
It had 1 HP left, so, yeah. You kill the spider, splattering it across the fucking room as a blender takes care of it. Do you dismiss the cloud of daggers, or do you leave them in place?
She dismisses them. It's kind of a hazard.
Yeah, don't watch out for the spinning daggers.
I can hurt my friends with that.
Inside the room, I'm not gonna roll initiative. I don't think there's a time for that. I don't think this is the place, because I don't think that anybody's gonna be stupid enough to walk into the hallway, which seems to be full of spiders and webbing.
What, like normal spiders?
Nope.
Or like...
Well, I mean, is there anything through the hallway? Because I mean, like,
Well, not tar nails or
wait,
lumberwood.
wait. Gray.
Yeah?
Wasn't this a tent?
No,
Now
Gareth.
it has hallways?
No,
Gareth
this was-
approached
this
the
was-
main
this was a main
building.
Right, okay.
Yeah, like remember the
well,
park,
the
the park
people might be in
service that made
danger,
the.
and that's in Garrett's mind, so he might go through it unless someone tells him not to.
Okay, let me maybe put a bit of fire in that hallway. To get a bit of the spiders and the webs out? I don't know.
I'll have you roll Arcana.
Please don't burn down a second building.
Hell yeah, second building birdie. That's good.
Brookill looks at this and goes, "Nope," and throws a little fireball into the hall, and then shuts the door. And then you hear crackling and smell smoke on the other side. Yeah, the webbing catches a light immediately, and this is one of those, the party members does something that doesn't necessarily have gameplay ramifications in terms of rules to follow, but is one of those situations where I don't think the spiders have anywhere to hide or run. Why don't you just roll 6d10 for me?
Oh, I'm going to
What?
add arson to
Yeah.
your list of crimes.
Roll 60-10.
6d10?
If
Dude, you're roasting spiders in a
you're
closed
roasting
space.
spiders in a closed space. I don't really know how else to calculate your action here besides just roll 60-10s. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. I mean,
Jesus.
what the fuck are they gonna do? Like, right? Like, what the fuck is gonna happen?
Roll another fucking web? I don't think so.
No.
I hope you're ready to put this out.
Fire begins to
What's your-
spread through the hallway as you hear screeching sounds and hear cooked sounds and sizzling sounds.
Is I didn't check if it was a wood building before I did this.
It's definitely
is.
It's definitely a wooden building. Yes.
Okay,
But you
I
guys
can
seem
put
to
out,
have
like,
Put it
a
out.
campfire-
Put it out.
Look,
Put
I
it
can
out.
put out a campfire's worth per turn. Okay, give me a break.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna take a minute. You know,
Put
it's
it
It's gonna
out.
take a minute. You
It's
wait.
like putting the
want me
spiders in the
to-
microwave.
It
Just
is
wait
like
for
putting
it.
spiderways in the.
Do
You
you-
wait
do
a
you-
few minutes.
Do you want me to take care of it?
I should be fine.
Are you sure? Just-
Eventually, the
Let's just
sizzling
wait until
stops
Yeah.
after about like 90 seconds or so.
Gareth opens the door.
There is just like there's still fire everywhere, but there's just like burnt spider carcasses just like curled
Please
up.
take care of this fire.
Is disgusting.
Look, it's not stupid if it works.
I wasn't
It's
saying
going
it
to be
was
stupid.
stupid.
This
I'm
building
saying
burns
it's
down.
disgusting.
The
Can
horror.
someone take care of this flame?
We're trying.
With enough time that goes by using these cantrips to shape the fire and put out one camp at a time, there's still cinders burning on the ground, and there's still like small like trash can fires here or there, but it is eventually put out. This building has obviously already been quite decrepit, though. It seems like smoke has already been is the least of this place's worries. You see holes in the ceiling where water is pouring in. You see papers that litter the ground, and you see that there's places where weapons
Oh, wait, so
originally hung,
this
but
is
they're
not.
This is long decrepit then. Oh, I thought this was a recently destroyed, like, attacked.
well,
I
roll
thought
investigation.
I thought this was a trading post we just went to.
No, I
No,
thought
this is
this
a new one.
No, this is down the river.
Okay.
This is
All
this
right,
is
give me the deets.
give you the deeds. This is the second trading post. There's two along the
Oh,
river.
okay.
This one is like a few miles away from the first one, but it's supposed to look the same, right? Like it's just an outpost that the Riverboat Corps
Right.
has set up.
But wouldn't the Riverboat Corps have seen, or if this thing has been a long decrepit place, they would have known.
Well, I honestly that was a stumble of my own words. I shouldn't have said long decrepit. I should have said that this place has been. There are no built. It looks like there
a
was
few days.
here with a 20 investigation. It looks like there was a struggle here. Weapons that used to hang on the wall had been removed, and there is a thin layer of dust like someone hasn't cleaned. But it might be a few days. It might be a few weeks. And it looks like there's marks of battle. You see like pit marks out of the wood and arrows that are kind of like stuck into windowsills from the outside and stuff like that. And you do see a few dead bodies. There's some that are just kind of lying on the ground in places where like arrows are sticking out of them in their chairs.
How fresh with that investigation?
Roll medicine. That's a different skill.
Fuck!
They're also probably sucked dry from spiders.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I'm not even gonna roll.
All right. Yeah, there's a few that have been sucked dry as well, and there's a few that have been cocooned. None are alive.
Ew.
Unfortunate.
None seem to have been killed by smoke inhalation.
Spiders eat things in a very disgusting way.
Mhm.
Horrible little creatures. No, I'm just kidding. They're a natural part of society. Probably not these ones. These are fuck off huge. Who knows what they are supposed to eat? Probably like dogs. But yeah, it's tough. It would be quote unquote difficult terrain to like step through what remains of the webbing. Even it's very sticky. But you look through the buildings and there's like from the log that is like for the Riverboat Corps ends like about a week ago.
Unfortunate. I'm gonna take the log.
Okay, you take the log with you. It was written. You pull it out of the hand, like the dried, cracked hands of the Riverboat Corps captain of this area.
Do I see anything other than like Riverboat Core? Like, do I see like carcasses from different, like
Roll
from something that wasn't supposed to be here?
perception. Yeah, roll perception. Can I say that you guys like have fanned out a little bit? Like maybe you're
Yes.
outside looking around and stuff like that. Okay.
Gareth, knowing that this has now been gone for a week, like Gareth is now all right. Let's get the materials for the boat.
With a 3 perception, Azreen, I'm basically there's no such thing as fumbling skill checks. You can't critically fail a skill check. But I am just gonna be like I limit Azreen to what she would be able to find just with like by looking around with her eyeballs. Through a cursory glance through the rest of the encampments, you do see dead bodies, and a few are these like disgusting blackened corpses that are just like they're lizard-like, but they're like 3.5 feet tall. And they don't look like strong dragonborn or even like that seedy motherfucker. They look like little bitches. They look like terrible little bitches with sharp teeth.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And there's a few
Take
dead.
that as a compliment.
A few. What? What are we talking about?
I mean, like me IRL, like I'll take that as a compliment.
Like, why are you
Lizard
associating
little
yourself with these
bitches.
lizard little bitches?
Because I'm tiny and I'm a bitch.
Well, that's I would not identify with these things.
Both of those things are true, but you're not a kobold.
But they're like partially melted. And a few that have been like bisected. It looks like there was a fight that took place here. A few have like holes in their bodies, and Azreen at this point has had enough experience with muskets to tell that like it looks like a few like Riverboat Corps people shot them dead. So there's a few carcasses here or there, and there's like folk, like there's like merchants. There's like people who like were clutching like wares in their arms, and then they were hit in the back with like arrows and stuff like that, like have fallen over carts and stuff like that. You see dead horses that have just starved in their bridles.
Brujo, are you gonna fucking pickpocket the dead?
You find something worth it.
Unfucking believable. Have
Yes,
no
I am.
trust in me.
I don't know.
I want to see the investigation roll pop up right now.
That's between y'all. That's between y'all and your own personal.
Are there any
experiences.
shiny things? Because this is gonna.
Serena's like, well, I'm there it is.
It depends.
Why? Well, hold on.
It's a very
What
bad
the
roll.
fuck?
Listen.
Yeah.
Brookild, the question is, are you actually looking around for like things to scavenge?
She's not looking for things to scavenge as much as for like hints or like of like if the culprits of this attack have been back here recently to scavenge things.
I'm 100% looking around for things that scare.
Okay, Valerie, roll an investigation check to definitely look around for
I can't find anything.
It seems like the goddess of karma and justice is like watching over you guys and is like stealing from the dead. No, you get a 1. I don't know.
Did I find the logs and tar yet?
Roll investigation. You find the logs pretty easily. It's the tar and nails that are harder.
Investigation, huh?
Yeah.
Watch this natural 20. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot wait. Well, 10.
Half of 20.
The average person would be able to eventually locate them. You go to a back shed where you find several cans of tar waiting for you, as well as several boxes of nails. It looks like it's going to weigh like 200 pounds worth of buckets, though, and like the lumber might be tough.
Help.
But with it, here, let me go back in time. There's some stuff to resolve here.
How much lumber do I need?
How much? What? Lumber? Is that what you said?
Lumber. Yeah.
They're only the issue is not necessarily how much do you need, it's what form are they coming in, and it's in logs. It is not pre-split wood. They're gonna need, we're gonna need like maybe 7 or so planks, but unless you guys can start like creating planks here, you're gonna have to take like two
that's
logs.
what Garrett
has a wood axe.
He has his wood axe, and I did actually say that he had.
Oh shit. Okay, roll athletics.
So,
start
can
chopping,
I roll with advantage?
Yeah. Start chopping.
Because of reasons? Okay, cool.
Because of reasons.
Hold on, I've got to go back and take care of some other stuff though.
Fuck!
Here, no, it's...
I can help. Brookill has a hand axe.
Hold on, you guys roll investigation, and we haven't actually resolved any of those rolls yet. I don't know if anybody's noticed. Here, we're gonna go back in time for a second. Brookill with a 7. You're looking around the area, and you kind of, maybe you're like, fuck it, I don't care if he thinks I'm looking for robbing the dead. I need to check if anybody's else been here. And you open up like a few purses of people, and like maybe look around for like the tents that like, oh well, maybe there's some weapons in here. There is suspiciously few things here of value.
So I assume it's already been looted.
Like someone has already looted beforehand. Azreen, you look around for shiny objects just because that's just what you do. But even between you and you and Valerie, you look around trying to find something, and it seems like literally people have been picked clean to the point where like you don't check this because you're weird or anything. People have like their mouths open, and you can see that like they're like, if anybody, like teeth are missing, and you presume like maybe they had gold teeth or something. But no, it looks like someone's already looted these people, and like a few of these bodies are like maliciously like afflicted. Disrupted. Yeah, I don't want to gross anybody out, including myself. But some bad things have happened here. And you like off in the distance, you see like spiders like skitter across like the green, like the grass up ahead and stuff like that.
Obviously, the spiders.
God, I hate fantasy spiders.
Me too. Isn't it terrible? Gareth, it's gonna take like maybe 10-15 minutes to cut a few logs out, and it's still gonna be pretty heavy. But you can do it. This is gonna take some time. Brookild mentioned wanting to help. Brookild, you pop over, roll an athletics check, or let Gareth. Oh, that's even better. Even better. No, that's great. That's fine. Brookild like immediately comes over with her hand axe and just like, okay, fuck it, we cut this fucking piece off, and like just like you're pre-cutting like the pieces for then Gareth to try and hew into the right shape. So you are assisting quite heavily. It's gonna take like 5 minutes.
And okay, can I say even with his bad roll, it is like he is actually making pretty good planks, actually.
Oh no, I mean they are. It's just it's a question of time. Like they're definitely
Right.
you can
But
do
I want
it.
to say
but
like
yeah.
the quality is actually like.
It's good. It's sturdy.
They're definitely workable.
You're cutting with the
Well,
grain. These things are
not
gonna be.
even just workable. Like gray, like you need to.
The reason why it's a 7 is because he's actually taking so much time to make them perfect. These are boards that you could see pictured in your manor houses on the sides of your summer homes. These are boards that would adorn the finest dreadnoughts in the Idrisan Royal
Excellent.
Navy. These boards are fit for kings.
Not that much, but like they like you could tell like Brewguild, he has
Experienced.
done logging before.
These are very experienced
Oh,
strokes.
she's just doing the really shitty part of the work.
Cutting the bark off, really. Azreen and Valerie roll perception checks for me.
Perception.
Because Brewguild and Gareth are kind of tied up doing this
You
thing.
know
Wait.
what that caboose do.
I
That
know what
caboose
that
do
caboose.
that.
Damn. Yeah.
Oh, wow, the
Now,
caboose
is
is
fine.
While Brewguild and Gareth are tied up, that's kind of the bet of Gareth. The real punishment for a 7 athletics is you can do this, but this is the only thing you can do while this
Yeah, that's
happens.
fine.
You're just like chop, cut, saw, doing what you can to like just trim because you don't want to have to bring like 300-pound log backs. You have to cut it here.
I can.
You could, but it'd be tough. And the issue is that Valerie sees movement off in the forest ahead of time, and maybe like clues Azreen into it. Through the rain and the thunder, Azreen and Valerie kind of are like standing in like the main street, quote unquote, of this kind of like shitty old west sort of town with like its tents around and stuff like that are just shredded. And as Brewguild and Gareth are in like one of the courtyards behind the building, like getting some of the logs out and just like cutting as fast as they can. You see movement, and not only these like large, hairy spiders that are running through the tall grass, but you see like golden eyes that open in the dark forest ahead. And then another pair of eyes
I
open.
don't like that,
And then
boss.
another pair of eyes open. And another pair of eyes open.
Valerie bumps Azarine and like points her over to these eyes.
I look at it and I am like, should we tell the others?
1 and 2 and 1 and
1 and 2 and 1 and...
a rhythm. Like
Valerie like considers that for a moment, and she like shoos off Azarine to do it while she like stands guard to make sure these things don't get close if they run up.
I guess I go off to.
Battle mat.
Ah!
there's that battle grid.
There it is. There's Gareth and Brewguild up there working side by side. There's Azreen and Valerie down the road trying to keep things under control. What's going to come down to is you guys. The main objective is to get the wood and to get it cut down to size. And Gareth has to use his action every turn to do that. He can choose to stop if he wants to. But you get like.
I mean, if there's danger, he will stop and kill whatever the fuck is it bothering them.
Well, you know, these things are. Well, the only the world will decide what happens next.
True.
There we go. There's a little wall. You guys are in like a little courtyard essentially. And there's probably another building over here, very small. And then there's some courtyards as well, some little tents. We'll get little triangles in here to symbolize that. That's looking pretty good. Little teepees, essentially. Some are like
Immediately
cloth cotton.
checking what the fuck Cloud of Daggers does at a higher spell cast.
Everybody roll initiative.
You got it, boss.
Fuck yeah, boss.
Ah!
By the way, how y'all feeling tonight? Do you want to go a little bit while longer? Not
Yeah.
necessarily till 12, or
Sure.
do you think we
Yeah,
should
I'm
cliffhanger?
fine.
Yeah,
I'm doing
yeah.
alright.
Okay, and
I'm feeling.
if anybody is like, oh, I'd really rather not, but I don't want to be the Debbie Downer, they can PM me, and I will not say who you are, and I'll just say we got to end it tonight. Sorry.
I just need to like.
I'll
refill my
blame
water.
Cat. It's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
just
all
gonna
blame
refill my
Cat.
water.
So
Yeah,
if
we'll all
if
blame
anybody
Kat.
if
Yeah,
anybody's ever in a
just blame me,
situation
it's
where
fine.
they're like, I really can't go longer, but I don't want to be the Debbie Downer, just PM me, and I'll be like, okay, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up here, and
You can be
nobody's
just
gonna
like,
be blamed.
okay, guys, Cat has
Cat
to.
has to
do
leave.
something.
Yeah, it's Cat's fault
Cat,
that
you
we're not
fucking
playing.
Son of a bitch. I
That's-
knew it. It's
Initiative.
over. My pleasure with you over.
Damn, Valerie, Azarine. That makes a lot of sense actually, because you guys were like the first clued into the danger.
Yeah, that is a very lore-friendly initiative roll.
It is.
Yes.
There's a lot of situations where I'm like, honestly, it makes more like it doesn't make any sense that like person A who is taking a shit is like, I'm ready, like fucking running out. And...
I mean, have you ever taken a shit? Like you're ready
No.
for anything.
I've never taken a shit ever.
Never.
Once
Fucking
in my
liar.
life.
Yo, down there, it's just no, baby. I got nothing down there.
It's like a pigeon. Just a
I'm like a
single
fucking
hole,
Ken doll, baby.
like a Ken doll. All right, well here's what happens. You guys, Azarine and Valerie, I feel like this is gonna be really fucking good.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't like you
Yeah,
saying
can't
that.
wait to prove you wrong.
Yeah, I don't like you saying that.
I need to get my deep down monsters out.
Alright. Kat, I'm probably gonna throw you the axe and take care of issues.
Don't throw me the axe. I already have an axe in my hands. What am I gonna
Yeah, would you want a better axe instead of a fucking hand axe? Christ.
I'm not proficient with the other one. I'm a fucking warlock.
That is true.
Actually, I'm proficient with battle axes.
Gareth, if you want this shit cut, you are the best person to do it.
No, but
you
really,
will get it done
like,
the fastest. And
Yeah,
you'll be
but
the
I mean,
only
I would
person.
rather get rid of the danger and then leisurely cut it.
Yeah.
I'm proficient with all types of axes. So
Then you can take my axe.
I think the main goal of this fight should be get the wood and run.
Here we
I
go.
don't think I want to.
Valerie, you see these large spiders that just like come through the ground and just
Oh,
like
it's just
start coming at
spiders.
you. But then there's also some kind of reptilian creature that comes running out of the woods, swinging
Never
a metal
mind.
object. One of the pairs of eyes bolts forward, seemingly having like fulfilled itself like with courage, screaming and screeching at the top of its lungs. It just comes running at you. This is where those figures are at the beginning of your turn.
Is it?
Okay.
What
Did
do
I
you
move forward weirdly?
What? You can do whatever you'd like to do. It's your turn. Follow your dreams.
But Valerie gives that familiar snap of her fingers, but at a higher level, to the reptilian boy.
Increased. So, okay. This does
So
fix
it's an
damage.
extra 2d4.
All right, roll that bad boy up and you let me know how it goes.
Whoa.
That reptilian boy is shredded to pieces and falls apart in meat.
I guess I'll still.
It is running forward and it doesn't see this like haze of daggers that is ahead of it by like 5 feet and it just runs fast as it can forward and just zoom, like Resident Evil like laser
Cube.
lines like
Cube.
like Cube. Unfortunately,
Yeah, like Cube.
like it just gets it's like Cube.
That made me so sad.
It just like zoom, it just like gets shredded to pieces.
Oh,
Unless you want to try
admit-
and say non-lethal, but I don't know how you non-lethally cloud of daggers.
No,
Somebody.
there's
You know what?
cloud of hammers.
Hey, everyone, fuck the rest of this campaign. I got Gray to fucking acknowledge Cube.
I acknowledge the existence of Cube. You did it. You finally fucking
I-
did it.
I-
It only
I
took you
did it.
7 years.
It only- Hell yeah, baby!
I hate you. I hate you and everything that you
Did
stand
you ever
for.
forget the black man that does
Don't worry, I hate him too.
God damn it! What a terrible fucking film.
It's pretty bad.
Cube is good.
It's terrible. It's like a bad Alien. It's like if Alien had a good
Alright,
idea
come on.
and then it just yeah, I know. Valerie, it's still your turn. Do you move?
Is valid? Oh, sorry. I was about to say.
Wait. Is readying an action in action?
Yes, unfortunately. Which means no, you cannot do it.
I will stand my ground and stare.
Sounds good. Like monks can do shit where like as a bonus action I enter a defensive stance, but unfortunately we're kind of stuck on this one. Azarine, it's your turn. These spiders are coming at you.
I don't like spiders at all because they're evil. How far away is this? Oh, it's a 15.
Didn't. Okay, I will say, Gareth and Brugil don't know this is going on because no one came and told them.
Yeah, that's true. But it looks. I wonder if they're about to, Azarine and Valerie by themselves are about to solve this problem anyway.
I'm gonna stand here.
That's the plan.
Okay.
And from me, it's a 15-foot cube.
What the fuck, damn? I don't know. Can you cube that? I don't know if you can cube those two together.
I can.
It says 15 feet, dude.
Yeah, 15-foot cube from myself.
Well,
They're
Okay.
going to need to make a.
I'll allow it.
Well,
Nope.
here
Oh,
you go.
Is it from 15 feet? Oh, yeah, it makes more sense.
They're gonna need.
Oh,
a
Valerie's in the cube though.
No, because I can move it. I can push it
Oh,
forward.
okay.
She can move
okay.
where it originates from. So it can be
Yeah.
like in whatever way she wants. I'm gonna delete that though because this is gonna be a one-time thing because it is aftershock. Yep. All right. They're gonna
Yep.
roll. They're not good at Constitution. Yeah, that's a
Good.
failure. Oh, that's another failure. That's
So they take 6 feet of damage, and then they
6
are.
feet.
6 feet. Roll a tape measure.
They
That's how
take
it
they only have
6
2 feet left
points-
each.
They take 6 points of damage, and then they are pushed 10 feet away.
This one disappears off the field. To pretend this one is one more square back than it physically can be. Cool.
And that makes a loud boom that can be heard from over 300 feet.
Yeah, Gareth and Brookhill, do you hear the sounds of
yeah.
thunder? Because it's a storm.
Are you guys okay?
Fuck
No.
I
you.
mean, this is what's going on.
You guys okay? No.
No, I don't care. I don't care if you guys are like, I kind of want to know that my character knows there's danger happening.
I kind of like the novelty of, are you guys okay? And Valerie just looks back like, no.
Oh, okay. Well, then if you're not, then he's gonna move forward and help.
All right, you begin to take a few steps forward. It's quite a
I
distance,
mean,
though.
if you're like, I don't. Hold up. Yeah, I was about to say, like, do you want me out here or do you want me cutting wood?
I don't know, Valerie. Do we
Valerie?
need them?
Dude, it's 2 spiders. They're fine.
I'll wait.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The fucking logo. Watching the icons be like, they're fine, and the icon moves back is so visceral.
Like, yeah, okay, you're right. And then my icon moves back.
Both the icons moving back after that dialogue is just like, I feel like I'm there.
Brookhill and Gareth are just like, nah, we're busy.
Budokild and Gareth are going to roll athletics check each to continue to cut wood because it's an action to do.
Hell yeah, baby.
That's pretty good. You start shaving down.
Shit,
You start
I'm
finishing
scared.
off this timber piece.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good. You get
In sync.
you get it done, but there's more to do. Like that's timber done. Okay, one done. Now when we start getting on to the next one.
How much more do I need?
You need 7, but you're going really fast.
How many do I have?
You got 1 finished.
Oh, damn.
Bruh.
Okay.
We have to high roll the whole time, Azuri.
It is
They're gonna be fine.
it is the enemy's turn. This one takes an extra 5 feet to get back onto the fucking field. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It goes for a bite attack against Azarine. Azarine, it is what is your AC? Is it higher than 14?
Yes.
Then it does not succeed. You narrowly dodge out of the way. The other one comes closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It goes for a bite attack as well. That does
Okay.
not succeed. That's a 3.
Spiders are amazing.
You dodge, you jump over and the lightning strikes. You see these like fucking large spiders like leaning back and going in for the bite attack. Valerie, you see in the woods like there's still more eyes, and you see another one of these creatures.
Just
come
call out if you need something.
Gareth is just like
Guess
saw,
what?
saw.
Gareth didn't notice
Wait.
the spiders.
Oh, that's fair. I'm
Like,
gonna.
he just heard the boom and said, "Are you guys okay?"
This is minus
Oh, okay,
3.
okay.
This is minus
Brookhill's
3.
not really paying attention. I mean, like, she's, like, if Gareth goes like, no, we have to help them, she's gonna follow, but she's just like, nah, I'm just dropping them.
No.
Valerie, what's your spell save DC?
My
Yes.
spell save from
Yeah.
offensively.
Yeah. What's your spell save DC?
14.
Okay. How long does Cloud of Draggers stay for?
God, I'm so
1 minute, 10 rounds.
This one has very low intelligence. It comes sprinting out of the woods and it runs immediately into that fucking cube, and it also cubes
Oh
itself
my
into
God.
tiny pieces.
Cube 2, baby.
Fuck you.
Woo!
I want to acknowledge the second one.
Valerie,
You gotta.
Valerie isn't really the sadistic type, but she sees this and she starts laughing her ass off.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's fine.
Oh,
Don't worry
okay.
about it.
It is your turn, Valerie. That is its own turn. It just runs forward like and it starts screaming as well. And it does not see the cloud of daggers either, and it does not understand what killed the previous one, and so it just runs straight through it and fucking shreds into 1,000 tiny pieces.
I want to draw that, but
Yes, it lands
You
in
guys are-
chunks in front of the previous one that's already dead there.
Valerie is gonna move forward and thrust her rapier at the spider.
Okay. They both took damage, so they're actually both quite wounded. Yeah, roll damage. 22 hits, believe it or not. They're pretty dexterous spiders. That one dies. Yeah, that takes over 10 points of damage. Fucking dead.
See, we
And
don't need
as
us.
a bonus,
I don't even know what's going on.
No, we're just like.
I just heard a boom and then some laughing.
It sounds like Valerie and Azrin are joking around outside. They're like, I'm having a great
Stop using magic!
Fuck off! I
Gareth-
don't know what that word means.
Gareth is talking with Brooke like, fuck, those crazy, they're fucking using magic just willy-nilly for nothing at all, just to have a good laugh in the storm. Like, they really could be
Brooke is just
saving
like,
it for something.
Yeah, sure, chomp.
Meanwhile, they
chomp.
just watched a goblin get freaking blended.
You notice that the chunks aren't very goblin-like, but they are definitely
They're
small
cowboys.
little shitties.
It's my
But-
turn, right?
Azrin's doing a bonus action
bonus
something.
action, actually.
Oh, bonus action. Woo!
Valerie pats Azrain on the back and just smiles at her, saying, "We got this."
Yeah. Oh God.
It's
What'd you
so
do to
long.
me?
Bro, the
It's just
next
bardic
bardic
inspiration. It
inspiration
just
needs
has a
to
crazy
fucking chill.
description.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's such a long. It's basically just roll it whatever you want. This is D6. It's fine.
All
Have a
right.
good time.
Let's see. Chakram time. Boom.
It hits.
13. Oh, really? And then I roll
Bro,
damage.
these spiders fucking suck.
Plus roll 1d6.
All right.
8 damage.
8 points of damage.
And
out.
then I do it again.
You cleave. Well, after one attack, you cleave this thing's face open and it dies.
Oh.
They don't have
She
a lot
goes
of
for the
HP.
second
Is it
time. She's like,
Garrett's turn?
oh.
It is Gareth's turn. Aw, Vazrin's disappointed.
I've been working in the lumberyard.
That's, one's half done. Brukhold, how you doing?
Diggy, diggy,
Oh,
hole.
nice. That's another
Diggy,
log.
diggy, hole. Yeah, diggy, hole.
I hope it's not boring. This is really funny.
This is hilarious. I want to
This
make
is
a draw
great.
this so bad.
But you guys look into the woods and you see the eyes all disappear for a second, and then they all pop back into being, like, doubled in terms of like
Oh.
number. You
Oh,
see
boy.
2 large creatures that just come like shooting out as fast as they can.
Did he
um,
clip into cloud attack?
I will roll an intelligence saving throw for the one of them. I don't think that they'll fail to notice it a 4th time, but we'll see a 3rd time.
Jeez! For the love of God!
This is minus.
That's a level 3 cloud attack.
It is an insta kill as far as I am concerned. This one runs out onto the fields,
Please.
and it is shredded instantly into tiny little pieces as it runs forward. You're assembling a meat snowman.
So Valerie and Asildrine are just losing it. Like, this is a dangerous situation, but they can't keep it together.
The second one looks to the left and kind of yells something back to the previous
What's so
ones,
funny?
and it seems like that this will not work a 4th time rather.
A 5th
Aw.
time?
But a 5th time, maybe. But yeah, okay, so the one is just dead. This one uses the rest of its movement to approach and actually try to do something useful with its very short life.
This is so
Yeah,
good.
that's a 20. It's not a natural 20, it's not a crit, it's just a 20. It's against Valerie, though.
Oh.
This is +2. Holy shit. Okay, it swings. Valerie, in the lightning streak, you can actually see these things actually are armed, like with not just like clubs and shitty little sticks or something, but it's like scimitars, like swords, and you recognize them as riverboat core swords. And so when you're hit for 10 points of damage, I want you to understand that it's because they're equipped very well. You're hit for 10 points of slash damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, it got very good on its damage attack. That's it. That's its only turn. It's done. It is now back to your turn, Valerie.
What if I'm gonna do my little whispers on it.
Sure.
Just stab it. You'll kill it with a stab.
I'm
Why don't you two roll a
I'm
nature
confident.
check while you're doing this, by the way?
not confident in my rapier right now. I don't know why.
You're just not feeling it. I respect that.
Uh,
Want a line of charisma? Isn't your
Follow
charisma
your
higher than
gut,
your
man.
dex anyway?
Okay, well, 3 nature check.
That's
and,
fine.
we're doing nature checks.
Yeah, just to see if you kind of recognize what this thing is.
13.
Okay, yeah, Azreen has
That's a
heard
spider.
kind of
Oh, no, wait.
rumors of this sort of thing, this situation. There's like goblins, which are kind of like root spirits, and they're kind
So
of
this is casted at level 2.
okay. What does that mean? Is this more
increases
damage?
to 1d6.
Okay, it's what's save, intelligence
So
or
it's a-
wisdom?
46, yeah.
Wisdom.
wait.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Well, guess what they're bad at.
Wisdom and intelligence, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, that's a 46, baby.
That's a 46 on that fucking little bitch. Azreen, you actually kind of have a little bit more knowledge of this sort of thing, because as this thing is ripped apart from the inside out, you get a really good look at it. As it dies and it falls back, having been obliterated by the power of Valerie's thum, you kind of have this moment of understanding of that it's a water spirit, a river spirit rather. The idea of the root spirits are goblins. It's a kobold. This is a kobold.
Yeah, okay, it is a kobold. Okay, cool.
Which is,
I was right. Cool.
Yeah, and when this thing dies, and you're
Shut up,
seeing
Salty.
the pile of meat it starts to fall apart and dissolve into black sludge, similar to the other fiends that you've killed before.
Gross.
And that is the end of Valerie's turn. Azreen, it is your turn.
There are no enemies.
There are no
I'm
enemies
gonna-
on the field.
I'm gonna hold my action of throwing a chakram at the first thing that I see pop out of the woods.
That sounds good to
That
me.
that
That is
doesn't run
hostile.
through the grinder.
I am going to.
It doesn't run into the blender. If it survives the
I'm gonna,
blender.
say, I'm gonna say that right now.
It's just
if
a-
it is hostile.
Oh yeah, sure. Colonel Copperbell comes sauntering out of the woods.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh god, the blender!
Oh no, the blender! Oh no, the blender!
Oh god.
Oh
If
god.
Azarine decapitates Copperbell, that's fate. Okay, that's
It
natural
is fate,
selection.
yeah. We haven't
Right,
dropped any
yes,
frames.
buddy.
We are streaming. It's fantastic. Yeah, Azreen holds her action. Gareth, roll athletics.
I've been working in the lumberyard.
Poo killed. Roll another athletics.
I am a
Ooh,
dwarf and not taking a very
Alright.
nice hold right now.
That's three. That's 3 lumber that you have off on the side. Need 7. You got 3 done.
Look, I am a noble. The fact that I even know how to cut
Well,
lumber
you know,
in the first place.
You're watching Gareth
Like,
do it. You're smart.
Gareth's telling you, like,
Yeah.
just shave off the bark.
I mean, she's
you
also,
two are
she's good with an
bonding.
axe, she's a dwarf.
Yeah, you two are like the other off in the distance. There's just like, and off over here, it's like Gareth is like, now you have to cut it down with the grain. And you guys are having this bonding
Yeah,
moment, like in the
Kinda
background.
weird
Yeah, also, yeah, I want to say, Garrett, like, Brewhill, Garrett sounds very knowledgeable on this topic of, like, cutting it properly and shit.
Feeling
And, like, this
relaxed.
craftsmanship.
It feels like his
Yeah,
natural
both sides of the
environment.
She'll follow his advice.
We're bonding through murder.
She's
Yeah, we're
good. I
both
mean, she's
bonding
good with
through murder.
axes. It's in her dwarvish blood, but she's not necessarily good with,
Right. Well,
like
now you see
masonry.
here that this piece is kind of rough, so you actually want to cut this out. This won't do no good in a ship.
Alright.
Oh hi.
Chop.
Okay, chakram time.
Well, Gareth and Brooke just like have a good conversation.
Did anyone get in the blender?
No. After 3 people going through the blender.
Boo! Roll intelligence, coward. Roll intelligence with advantage or some shit.
It's only 5. He can run past it if he wants. Okay, well, goodbye.
Yeah,
You
baby.
throw your chakram, and it blocks the chakram, and it bounces off its scimitar, and it falls backwards, and it's like, oh no! And it is blended. It is blended.
Oh, wonderful.
Actually, I feel like at this point I should like just leave the bodies there. Yeah, the chakram bounces off its scimitar guard, and it's like ping,
5.
riposte, and it falls back into the.
5 blended goblins.
Canonically, lore-wise, Cloud of Daggers was gonna be like this skill that Valerie kind of made up. And she's seen it do
Canonically, this is the most lethal spell that has ever been casted in this campaign.
This is the most.
Like,
This is
holy
the highest
fuck, what
death
did
count
I
for any
create?
single cast spell. Well, I don't know about that
Yes.
necessarily, but this is pretty good.
Well, so
Highly
far,
efficient
yes.
spell.
I mean, so far,
I-
from like
I
I
everything
mean,
we have played,
to be
yes.
fair, hey, to be fair, Power Word Kill has only killed one person at a time.
That is also true. This is so much more efficient.
But it kills regardless of the hit points.
That is also true.
Well,
Hit
yeah,
points
no.
wise, how many hit points has this gone through? Who knows? Also, I feel like rules wise, I should probably be asking you to reroll damage every time one of these things enters the field, but this is funnier.
But it's literally like
This
so
is
much
better.
damage it's gonna kill
Yeah,
them.
it's like you're.
This
it's
is
like
100% gonna be a short comic.
level 3, right? Is that what you cast it at? So it's like,
I casted it at level 3 in the first. I think it has a max damage potential of like 26.
what's the minimum damage potential? That's kind of what I'm more interested in.
It's
like-
46, so
11?
Oh.
Or
Well, it's like however many
7?
dice, right? Because if you roll 1 on all the dice, it's the 7 because it's 7 dice. Is that what it is? It's however many dice it
Yeah.
is. Okay, so the lowest you can roll is a 7. That would still be enough to almost kill them in one shot anyway. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say, on average, they are blended.
and then you see Red Cat.
And then Red Cap comes running out, and he's too smart for it.
No, we need Garrett, Slayer of Redcap, to kill Redcap.
All right, well that's we're on turn order now 3. Valerie, how are you doing? Do you want to just chat? What do you do for your turn?
I guess I'll just cast Sealing Word on myself.
All right, that sounds fine.
Valerie just kind of chuckles and casts Sealing Word.
I cast another Cloud Dagger.
Oh my
I can actually do that.
Wait, hold on. Does it require concentration?
It does.
So you
Wait,
can
does
only
it?
have one. I don't know what the answer is. I just wanted to make my show. I wanted to be cognizant of that.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so you can only have
Yeah.
one Cloud of Daggers on the
Can't
field.
have.
All of you need to multi-class into
I see that
Bard.
cloud and I sidestep it into another Cloud of Dagger.
All right,
I
Val,
have to
you
move it
heal.
around.
Azreen, what do you do for your turn?
I am gonna prepare another chakram.
You can't move it, can you? Can you move the Cloud of Daggers?
Well, moving it isn't casting it again, yes.
Oh, I see what you mean. Azreen,
Oh.
you
It's not like Hunter's Mark, no.
okay? You raise up your chakrams and get ready to go for another throw. Gareth and Brookhill, please roll your athletics. You've been having a good time at this point. You're feeling fit and active. You get another lumber piece done.
I'm digging a hole.
It is now down to the enemy's turn. We have hit round 3 or 4. It doesn't really matter because once we're past 3, 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Adrian, can you actually use
Chakram?
Gust on those things? Use
1
Gust on
2.
those guys?
What was that, Valerie?
Can Ezra just like run around the back and use Gust on them, just push them into that?
In theory, yeah, but
But
that
if
is a
I
spell
wanted
slot.
to. So yeah, I threw a chakram at this one.
Believe it or not, that hits. Just barely hits.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't
Does
believe
anyone
it.
have a red
22.
cap?
Or-
Right?
That's actually pretty good. You hit it pretty hard, but it's able to stay up. No, none of them have a red cap. They're kobolds. They
Again.
they believe in.
Well, I mean, one was a fucking...
Again.
Well, you're
Well,
ready
no,
in
no, you
action,
can
so you
only-
can only use the
yeah,
one
you
when it's a
only
ready
have one
action.
Oh, that's stupid.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's the rules.
It's pretty.
Free.
It's still good damage.
Yeah.
But it's you hit that one. Just remember you hurt that one because I'm not going to. But yeah, there's more and more
Which
that are
one?
coming
That
running
one?
out of the field, out into the open. It is their turn in theory, but that that one just stops dead in its tracks. It takes a fucking hit and he's like, but the other two try to run up and engage into combat.
Hey, does anyone want to roll intelligence?
After killing no less than 4 kobolds with Cloud of Daggers, I do believe that they are smart enough to avoid it the 5th
Are
time.
you sure?
Roll for it.
Roll for it. Tell you what, if any of these ever succeeds, then they've learned.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm okay
The
with
one
that.
is blended instantly by a Cloud of Daggers.
Minus 1.
Ah, yes.
Azreen, the single survivor.
Success.
The one that ran up to me is like, I'm gonna get.
This one is an attack action against you. I don't believe it.
Nope.
The third one, no, he stopped in his tracks. He took a fucking shotgun to the throat. It is Valerie's turn.
Okay.
All it'll take is one. Just one kobold needs to learn. One kobold needs to learn to avoid the cloud of daggers.
I'm gonna move back this way behind
it's a-
Azuri.
If you
It's a level
flank that
3
other
slot.
kobold,
Make
you
it
get
worth
advantage. I mean, so
Oh,
far
I
it's
will
killed
get
5
it.
kobolds. I think it's worth it. Yeah, you pierce it through the chest, and though it is heavily wounded, it is not fully killed just yet. This
They really don't need us.
And I will back up to my. Oh wait, no, I won't back up because he can attack me.
Azreen, is your turn. The little kobold is
next to me.
screaming at you, slicing through the air with its
Stab
scimitar,
it.
trying to bite with its mouth.
Stab it.
Die.
Well, first one doesn't hit, but you have your bonus action. That
Die.
hits. Roll damage.
7.
Fucking cut
Yep.
it right down the middle, and it is sliced. Around
Just
you is,
right across the throat.
you guys, there's just blood and gore like all around. There's just a killing floor of just like kobolds everywhere from the cloud of daggers, and you guys just like.
I love how Gareth and Brookiel don't know what's happening right
Nope.
now.
We're
I
still
mean,
just
they're
like,
you guys.
hey.
It seems Valerie, roll an insight check.
We
We're
just
at
keep
work.
going. We got all day.
We're at work, man. We're busy.
Okay, with a 12, there's still more in the forest, and it doesn't look like they're going to stop.
Oh boy.
And it might come down to simply get that wood cut. It is Gareth and Brookill's turn. I wonder what you guys are gonna do. At any point, I don't mind you.
guess I
Brookill,
chop off my own finger.
Brookill, you fucking slam your finger by accident. You're like, oh, I gotta fucking sit down. You're like throbbing hand. And Gareth, you're like, are you okay?
Gareth will
Oh, no.
because he stops to kind of be like, all right, now you need to be more careful with that one. You know? Like, so he fails because he stopped that turn, actually.
He stops to do this thing.
She's like, ow! Oh my god, I split my nail. Oh, I split my nail. Ugh.
Whoa.
So
It's
painful.
pretty tough. It hurts a lot. It's tough. You don't get a log this round, unfortunately. It is back to the enemy's turn. More come. Every enemy turn phase, more show up. And yes, I will roll because now there's 4 that are supposed to arrive on the field, and the 1, please, please,
I want it so bad.
please, not another. He is shredded instantly by the cloud of daggers.
Yeah! Yeah!
The other remaining 3 fight the fight through the gore, walking down over the field until they get on top. This one's gonna get pushed out of the way so this one can fucking get in. This one gets her on the side towards Valerie. Jesus,
So good.
Jesus.
It's such a bloodbath. It's a
They
nightmare.
go for their attack. They do have advantage because they're flanking Azarine. So the first, I'm just gonna roll 2 back to back.
Doofa.
All right.
They-
Nope.
All right, now the next one attacks.
Nope.
Wait, really? Really?
Really?
Oh my
Really?
god. Fucking Azarine dodges the first one, and she's not even looking at the second kobold behind her, and she just sidesteps it as the scimitar comes down. She's just like so in the moment, blowing like water. They miss. I mean, this one's gonna be against Valerie, so just the one. No
Yeah.
flanking.
You need to look at my armor class.
Has it like exponentially grown essentially?
Not really, but I think
It is not small. Wow. Okay.
I think I rival
You-
a certain.
You do.
large
I
red
mean,
man.
you're a melee DPS, and your fucking class reflects that. I mean, you know, it's your specialty is in fucking melee, so. Yeah. That's fine. It is Valerie's turn. Wait, that hit. Sorry, it's gonna do damage.
Ouch.
Sorry, man. I didn't even notice. It is a 1d8 plus 2. Take 6 points of slashing damage, Valerie. You
6
see,
points?
yep, 6 points of slashing damage. You guys seem to be on top of it for right now, but like more and more kobolds are running out. But it seems like you guys are holding it back so that Brughild and Gareth can get this thing done, and then you guys can hopefully just shimmy shake.
How much longer do you need?
Is there an issue?
A little, but we got it.
Under control right now.
It can't be anything too bad.
Please don't let them know. Please don't let them know. There's a scene that could
Please don't
happen in
let
the
us
future.
know.
Please don't let them know.
I
Well,
suppose you're
we're
right,
just-
Dwarf. We should probably get this done.
Thank God. It is
I'm trying.
Valerie's
she says
turn.
that she like shakes the hand that she like chopped her own nail off of.
oof. Yeah, you really, really
This
shouldn't
is
it.
getting a wee bit concerning. So
You two are back to back, just like Azreen dancing, just like a fucking blender herself, and Azreen just like snipes out with her rapier every now and then. Oh, fairy fire. Okay. Well,
Ooh.
I have a very bad news for you.
Oh, are these things high decks?
Cloud of Daggers goes down
Mm.
because you
no.
can't concentrate on 2 spells at the same time.
Why? Why would you do? Why would you?
That's how
I
concentration.
am not a cruel
We're
god.
getting over.
I'm not a
we're getting
cruel god.
overrun.
I will let you choose. Now that I'm just making you aware that Cloud of Daggers will have to go down if you want to put up.
I'll wait till Cloud of Daggers dies.
Fail.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're gonna hold an action. That is, I will cast Fairy Fire if nobody gets
Yeah.
blended by Cloud of Daggers. Bearing in mind, I think someone's gonna get blended by Cloud of Daggers. All right. Well, you
I'm
take
so
your action.
excited.
You take your action and you hold Fairy Fire. When it comes to spells, by the way, I feel like I should warn you. Is the spell slot consumed regardless? Like, are you committed now? Like, it's like your spell slot is burned now to hold Fairy Fighter, whether or not you send it out.
I'd say
It is.
I think it
fair.
is.
If I'm holding an action, then
Yeah.
I already lost the spell
You're
slot.
So
holding the
I
energy in your
wouldn't
hand.
hold it. I would
Well,
not
what? Hold
it.
on. I'll say, why don't you hold it until the end of the enemy turn, because that way there's one more chance for Cloud of Daggers to blend somebody, and then you can cast it at the end of the enemy turn, and then your turn starts as normal, as long as you don't need your reaction for anything. Or you can leave Cloud of Daggers up, or you can put it up now. Your choice.
I'll actually just leave Fairy Fire out because I can quickly cast it then. I will not consume the spell slot.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say you're holding your action to then cast it at the end of the enemy's turn, or you can wait until your next turn to cast it. Those are the two choices.
Yeah, I think I'll just wait till my next turn to cast it.
All right, then you're gonna consume your action next turn. So what do you do this turn?
I'm going to... I just need this guy to get away from me.
There's a shove action. It doesn't do damage, but I don't know if that's what you want to do. Dissonant Whispers.
Kinda gonna do a shove action.
What is that thing? It's a wisdom save. It doesn't matter. They're both negative too. This is the smartest kobold
You
that ever
lived.
lived. This is the one that could have proved, could have shown them like you don't have to run into the Cloud of Daggers. There's a whole other world out there. Yeah, with a 17, I'm afraid it succeeds. What does that mean? Does it just completely avoid, or is it just half damage?
Wait.
I think you still roll
Doesn't
damage.
have to... Oh, it's still half damage. So.
Yeah, it still takes damage. It just doesn't move. It's not afraid of you.
1d6, that is?
3d6 psychic damage. So just roll the 3d6 and then we'll have it. Yeah, so just roll the 3d6 anyway, no matter what, and then we'll just... Okay, it takes 5 damage. That's cool. That one takes 5 points of damage. This is very difficult to keep track of all these fucking little kobolds, but it takes 5 points of damage. All these guys are fresh boys, so that's not too big of a deal. Yeah, it takes 5 points of damage, and that's horrible for it. It is half dead, if not more so, and it is now Azreen's turn. Azreen, you are flanked on both sides by these kobolds, but you are definitely dodging out of the way of their scimitar swings back and forth, and
'Cause
just doing
I'm-
this narrow dance.
Awesome.
They might clip a hair or something, but like they're not causing damage to you yet. You're narrowly avoiding this attack. It is your turn. Yeah. I mean, you got the Lord gave you 2 chakrams.
I know.
Unless the spell's about to blow its
Do I wanna do a spell slot, or do I wanna? Nah. Let's do chakram. But I am also going to expend a Dancer's Harmony.
Oh, you want to make sure it hits?
Yeah.
All right. Can you save it? Can you give yourself Bardic Inspiration and wait for like you to almost fail something?
Well, Blade's Encore gives me extra damage to the target.
Oh shit. Well, make it happen because you hit.
All right. Roll 1d. I think it's a D6 for Bardic Inspiration.
You are correct.
There's so
You
many
decapitate.
11.
Use which one? Just pick one.
The one directly in front of me.
What is that? The one to the left or the one to the right? I don't know which way you're facing in theory.
This one.
Oh, okay, sure. That one. Yeah, you just sweep through the air with your fucking blade and just fucking cut.
And
its
then I
head clean off.
immediately turn around and do the same thing to the other guy.
Can you do 2 Dancer's Harmony? Or are you just saying I'm just gonna do a basic
I don't
attack?
have 2 bonus actions. It's
Oh wait, does Dancer's Harmony require a bonus action to use?
Does it?
Expend? I don't know if it does. I don't think it does.
It doesn't say so.
Then it probably doesn't. It's probably just on
Alright.
attack.
I guess I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, if you want to expend the resource, then by all means.
Use another one.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's just like I just do it. It's
4.
just at will. So add the 1d6, and then you cut that one's
10.
head off. You spin around in a circle and pirouette them both into pieces.
Her eyes just flash purple, and she goes, phew, phew, and just both of their heads just come off at the same time.
There's a spray of black blood that shoots up into the air like a fountain as they fall back.
Is there a fight going on out there?
No!
Just
Sounds
having
like a
trouble
fight.
with the body.
It's definitely
Google
not a
just-
fight.
She just
Yeah.
shrugs her shoulders and she's like, if it was that bad, I think they'd tell us.
Gareth and Brew
Right?
killed.
Training!
Your turns.
We're sparring.
Nope. Guess not. Guess the
Out of my way,
snail
dwarf.
is really throwing her off.
You get another log done. That's 5 out of 7.
So they're trying to sell the fact that they're sparring together.
It is the enemy. It is the
It's
enemy
a weird
phase.
time to do that because I could use some help with the log because the dwarf's not much help.
Sounds like they're going pretty hard at it.
We feel sluggish.
Hey, roll that shit.
I'm already doing it. Yeah, I know. Everyone's dead.
Yeah,
The
best
three-
skill of the game.
The 3 move up. Yeah, the three move up. They throw the bodies of their dead brother.
Don't move, don't. And they
Hold
throw
on,
the bodies, and that costs an action.
No, here's my explanation for you. I want to be able to see exactly how many kobolds have been dead the entire time without just covering them. They don't actually
Doesn't
move
this-
them. I just don't want to
doesn't this
cover
one
them
have-
with an icon. No, it's just the one. Fuck you. Nobody
They
has
killed
succeeded.
12
It's
kobolds.
killed 12
but-
kobolds. I'm only moving the
Amazing.
icons of the
Is there,
dead
like,
kobolds so
an
that we
achievement
can.
for killing like X number of NPCs with one cast?
It's called genocide.
It's called a very stern talk about the dangers of magic from Gareth.
Yeah, Gareth is gonna walk
Shut up,
outside and
Gareth, you
just
have
feel
no idea
validated.
what's going on. We have no idea what's happening.
I'm only moving the dead carcasses so that we can all just relish the fact of what you did here today. But in story, what's actually happening is the kobolds are ignoring the dead bodies of their friends and just running over them, stomping the corpses into the grass.
They're quickly decomposing too, aren't they?
They are quickly decomposing as well. So I'm leaving them there for our benefit, but they're not in any way an impediment to the fight that's happening for anybody. I just wanted to
This
get
is
them out of the way.
amazing.
I'm
But
just posting this for posterity.
I hate everything.
It's hilarious.
I don't like any of this. This is terrible. It's
I,
been
I can't believe you beat Gareth to the wall of dead.
the wall of dead. Azarine,
I don't know. I don't know if you can match up to this.
1 hit so far, I think. 2 has hit so far. Just the 2 have hit. Okay, yeah, because this is with advantage. You take.
Wait. Is
Don't-
that against me?
No, this is
Against
Azarine.
who?
It's Azarine.
No, only 1 hit.
Well, they're rolling advantage.
Yes, but
Oh,
I
shit.
see a 17, a 10, a 15, and a 5. I don't have 15.
A 17
Armor
and a
class.
21 hit.
Where's the 21?
It
You're
didn't
just
show
gonna have to
up.
believe me that it exists. How many dice are there? Because I rolled 4, and that's
1, 2, 3 d20s.
okay. There's a 4th one there that just got eaten by time,
Mm.
and I can't really.
Yes, the 21 hits.
I
Sorry,
can see
it's-
4.
it's
I
just
can see
D20.
1,
No,
2,
no.
3,
The
4,
first D20 was the intelligence check.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay,
minus
okay,
the
sorry,
D2.
sorry. So I can see 3 D20s and then 1 D8.
Yeah, I don't. Roll 20 sucks lately. It's just eating rolls, but I don't have enough time to screenshot. You're just gonna have to trust me on this one. Sorry. You
Alright.
take it's 2 hits, 1 from each, and then you're done. It is 12 points of slashing damage.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I
Ooh,
mean,
ouch.
This
I'm
is
hurting.
as funny as it is to laugh at like them getting shredded by cloud daggers. There is like a whole ass like small army in the woods that's just charging at you, and you are just like running back and forth, blending through them, narrowly dodging attacks, parrying and riposting immediately, and like there is like a lot of death around you, but there's a lot of them, and this is it is still a fight. Even though Gareth and Brugil
We
aren't.
don't have much longer to go, though. We can
You're
book
close.
You might want to hurry it up a little.
We're getting
Valerie.
tired.
Is there an issue?
No, we're just tired.
No, we're just tired.
What's your AC, Valerie?
Is that like against a 15?
Yeah, I mean it to beat it is what it goes.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Cutting Words.
Okay, if your AC is 15, then it automatically fails because if you like, it's just like an addition, right? You just add.
Wait, it is because Cutting Words is like minusing the attack roll.
What's your AC?
So it doesn't- my AC is 14.
14. Oh, okay. So you have to roll a 2 or higher.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought this was a situation where it's like it's like they met it to bet it. So if you even rolled 1, it would have succeeded. So it's like I use Cutting Words. Okay, well then they automatically fail because you can't roll lower than a 1. So, but I guess you can roll lower than a 2. So let's roll that 1d6 and see what happens. Maybe they'll still hit you. And remember, they also have advantage. So like maybe I should just roll again to see if it's even
Wow.
worthwhile to.
Don't think so. Valerie like takes out a
Roll,
dagger
roll,
and
roll,
like
roll.
parries past the sword.
You're doing hot so far. They still have a few more coming your way though.
I'm gonna have to use multiple Cutting Words.
Well, they have advantage because they've surrounded you. They flanked you on both sides, so it might not be worthwhile. If you want to use Cutting Words on that 19, you can go for it. But there's like 4 rolls that
You would have to hit a 16 or a 6. You would have to hit the 6.
It's not worth it. I'm not gonna.
Okay, I'm afraid you're gonna take this damage then. Take 3 points of slashing damage. Not bad. Not bad. But now that there's like 4 around you, and the 5th one got blended by Cloud of Daggers. We're on. You're getting like higher and higher in this like danger category. But I mean, hey, only a few more logs to go, right there, boys. Valerie, it's your turn. Valerie, what do you do in this situation?
Okay, so I'm going to fucking stab this boy.
I hope you go very well. I want to keep the death toll going.
I do too.
Fuck.
Oof.
Oh no.
Okay, well, as a bonus action, I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. You go for a slash and they duck wide. They're small. They're agile. They have high dex. And you just
And
heal
I'm gonna
yourself.
cast this at level 2.
All right.
Woo!
Looking good. Azreen, it's your turn.
I am going to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Back to 25 HP.
I forgot that you guys are so low level. That you guys have like such like you only have like in the 20s for HP essentially.
This
You're
is
the one
rough.
who made
This
this
is a rough
happen.
fight.
Fuck you.
What did you say?
You're the one who made this happen. Fuck you.
Oh no, I just meant like because I'm used to like hearing about my level 11 fighter player who's like, oh yeah, I've got 84 HP or whatever, and oh, I'm really hurting. And then you guys are like, oh yeah, 25, back to full, and it's like, is this such a difference?
Okay, I'm being flanked on either side.
Yes, it's not a good situation to be in, but I don't know if you have a way out. Oh, the pouring
Boom.
sound. Fucking Gareth stops to get a water break. He's like, oh man, let me pour out some water skin. He's like taking that hits. Yeah, which one do you hit? Mark them with your mouse because I won't be able to
this
tell.
one.
Okay, take 6 points of damage.
There's nothing
Yep.
like a cool drink of water after some hard work.
And again.
Let's take a
Fucking-
break, Brookfield.
This is
Fucking like
Hits.
shirtless Garrett just like flexing, just being like, get like the
I mean,
fucking
he is in
Gatorade
armor.
ad.
He is
Gatorade
in-
ad.
it is like a Gatorade ad, and it's like the armor is just like the football like equipment essentially. That does hit Azreen, so roll damage.
Alright.
They had their AC is like barely 10 even,
4.
depending on that one you're hitting. Yeah,
For
it's
this
dead.
one.
It is destroyed. You cut down what you swing both chakrams down at the same time and just boom carve
Yeah.
into its chest, and like its exposed flesh, still heart beating, falls backward and it expires and begins to dissolve into the grass. Gareth.
you wanna
Something
give
like
me
a
a
good
part of
start
good
to
work,
get
you
our
know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm a dolphin. I'm digging a hole.
They're so tired. Everyone's
Digging a
tired.
hole.
One more log, boys. One more
Oh,
log.
come on, just one with a critical
I'm
success?
digging a hole. Dig.
I'm done.
Well, but Brookhill didn't get a higher roll though.
She got
Aw,
above a 10.
I got
Mm.
13.
Critical success, let me win.
One more
Let this
round.
be
We're
done.
good.
Oh.
Let the
come on.
dice decide.
They're fine.
All right, fine. You finished too.
Ooh.
Alright, we got the wood.
Down,
And
baby.
he's just carrying all the timber, just kind of walking here. He's like,
Wow, leave me.
You
God
guys-
has preserved me.
You guys
Stop
walk
playing
outside.
hero.
Uh,
How you
It's just a
doing, big
fucking
guy?
Carnage.
She's like, Azrine's just like twirling one of her chakrams like around her finger, like, hey, what's up?
Azrine she's like covered in blood.
Valerie puts a hand on her hip and just looks back at them. Hey, take
God
a
has
look.
preserved me. And hey, Brewhill, catch. And just
Roll
dumps
athletics.
all the lumber on her and runs
Oh
forward.
no, all of it?
Bum, 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 bum. Bum,
Can I
bum,
help,
bum,
big guy?
bum, bum.
Bye.
Gareth.
Azrine's like
sees,
smiling.
Wait,
Oh,
hold on a
15
second.
Bodies.
Hold on, Gareth. I'll give you the critical success that finished the work. But that was your
Oh,
action.
fuck.
You cannot use your action
Fuck.
to dash. You are stuck next to Brookhill.
Damn it. Alright, I did
Until
not
the
throw
beginning
my.
of
the
I
next
did not dump my.
Well, I mean, you can still do that.
I dumped it on her and I start to run.
Yeah, you begin
Take
to run.
one good look at these two women. Do you really think they're in trouble?
It is.
She's like smiling like brightly, like, oh, hey, what's up?
Valerie's covered in blood. They're soaked in like storms
Absolutely
falling down.
disgusting.
There's blood and pieces
That's like Valerie's
everywhere.
favorite dress too. She adores it.
Oh, nice string save, Brewhill.
Oh my god, right, it's her fucking nice dress too. Fuck.
It's a very pretty dress.
And
it's
also, while you are looking, you watch in horror as. Oops, sorry, that's not a D20. You watch in horror as a
goblin.
kobold runs out of the woods and is shredded into 1,000 tiny pieces by some invisible force, some hazy heat-like force. You just see a bunch of kobolds like, ah! And then it turn into fucking bloody
Valerie
mist.
does a cute little finger gun thing as it explodes.
And just a little mincemeat spreads across the ground. But at this point now, there's like 5 kobolds every round are coming out of the woods.
We gotta disengage.
It is Valerie's turn.
If I disengage, I'll get hit twice. Wait, I can cut
Howard 3 times actually, but do it.
I can cutting words one of. Oh fuck!
Do it. Disengage.
I'm gonna. You know
I
what?
have to learn how the disengage action works.
Oh fuck! I didn't mean to draw that shape.
Does disengage make it so you don't take any opportunity attacks at all, or is it just from one enemy?
I don't know. I don't normally play rogues.
Okay, disengage. Time to learn about disengage.
I'm gonna be taking a lot of hits. Like I might go down.
Valerie, if you take
Wait,
the
does Valerie
disengage
know?
action,
Wait, can a non-rogue take a disengage action?
Yeah.
disengage is free for everyone. Rogues can just do it
Yeah.
as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Bonus action rogues get it. Got
Yeah,
it.
Valerie, if you take the disengage action, your movement wherever you go will not provoke an attack of opportunity, but it takes your action.
So I'm gonna just.
You disengage. The 30 feet.
What?
Time to go, Lazarine.
Well, you get back there. You get back 1 square.
What is going on?
Don't worry about it. Let's just get the wood and go.
The world of Dungeons and Dragons is a non-Euclidean plane, so Azrine, if you wanted to go at an angle, you are still free to call that 30 feet for some reason. Yeah, they just sprint out of the blood mist, and you guys just see, get 'em! As all these fucking kobolds are tripping over themselves to run
We gotta go,
forward.
we gotta go, we gotta go!
I mean, I could take these.
There's an entire
Fuck off.
army, we're not doing it, boys!
Yes, we killed 15. If that did not
It's
stop
child's
them,
play. Kobolds are nothing.
if that did not even strike fear into any of their hearts, there's probably hundreds.
Do I have like all of the wood in my arms?
You're on the ground, sis.
Okay.
With a 10 strength, how much wood is that? That's probably like
A lot.
What's your strength modifier?
0.
Okay. You were surprised by it and you were grounded for a moment, but then you get up at 1D and you're like, "Ugh," and you're holding it up. You are over encumbered, but that doesn't stop you from moving. It just
Garrett picks it all up in one hand.
Okay, Garrett.
And he hands the.
No, you don't. I keep some of it, bitch.
You should share the load because you're still gonna have to carry tar and nails.
Yeah,
and,
I mean he's handing the tar to someone else. He's gonna carry the timber because it's unwieldy for anyone else.
Okay. For the nails are heavy iron. Everybody roll. I'm going to ask everyone. Do you want me to calculate this by your encumbrance, or do you want me to have you roll strength? Everyone just say
have
what
fun.
you prefer.
Just make. Who wants to carry the tar? Who wants to carry the nails?
I'll carry the
I'll
tar.
carry the nails.
Okay.
Bop, bop.
What are your 3 strength
Splitting
modifiers?
Garrett hands the tar to Valerie.
-1.
-1.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So 9.
Maybe Brughill should carry one of those. How about you carry the nails, Brughill?
You're
yeah.
gonna have to respect those dwarven guns, man.
The nails are pretty light, but yeah, the dwarven guns are able to satisfyingly carry it. The thing is like
Oops.
everybody could carry it. The like for example, Valerie or Azreen are going to have to. It takes both. Like you're gonna have to use like your whole arms, and you can still move, but like skill checks are gonna be at disadvantage, and you won't be able to attack, and stuff like that.
Yeah. So
you can
I do
carry.
want to say. Gareth has like all of like the lumber kind of just on one shoulder, and he's just holding he's holding the axe in the other.
Okay, that's a good idea because your
Alright.
two-handed sword is a two-handed sword.
Yeah.
Wow. Smart.
Azarine, we're gonna head out. Can you make sure that no one gets too close?
Will do.
All right.
I'm going to shift us away from the battle mat and focus us more into a action-like sequence of you guys just now running out of the woods towards the boat where you came.
If any of them get too close, I am going to use gust of wind.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
Push them as far fucking
Everybody roll athletics.
athletics.
Fuck you, mama.
We've
Could
been
I
athleticing for like
argue?
the last 20
I know.
hours.
Can
Can
you
I
guys are doing
argue
a lot of athletics.
acrobatics?
For Valerie being extremely weak,
No.
she really doesn't show it.
No.
Get the
Sorry.
good rolls. Fuck you, Ridley.
Valorie's got some great rolls. No, you guys all make very good pace through the woods as you sprint down the sides of the rivers carrying the wood. You've distributed enough so that you can move at a reasonable pace. And you are definitely being followed through the woods. There's not only spiders jumping from tree branch to tree branch, but there's the kobold just running dead ass through the woods and screaming. Just goes,
I
Get
don't know about
them,
the
tear
kobolds,
them,
but the
rip off their
spiders.
flesh and eat it.
Azarine is
That's really gross.
they are catching up. Why don't Azarine you roll either an attack action or they're not all catch. If you rolled lower than 17, the lowest is 13. Well, why don't we all find out together how athletic a bunch of
I
kobolds
don't
are?
like it when you say that. What was the question? Sorry.
They are very athletic. They are sprinting through and they are catching up with you.
Gust of wind time.
Yeah, I guess it's probably a good idea. They're going to make a group strength saving throw, which, as we've now all seen, is a +1. They are not proficient in strength. They succeed. What does that mean? Do they just not get affected?
I guess it just doesn't work.
Damn, that's rough. Okay.
They're fire nearby.
Wait. Must succeed or be
No,
pushed
it's
15
raining.
feet away from you. Any creature
Fuck.
in line must spend 2 feet of. They still need to. They spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Oh, they move
When
at half
it's
speed
moving.
now,
Yeah, they move at half speed.
even if they fail, even if they succeed.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
They are slowed down. They just
They
hold up
just
their
don't get-
arms and try to cover themselves.
Yeah, they just don't get pushed back the initial 15 feet.
Let's roll for spider.
No.
Also succeeds. They are at half movement. However, they have a high climbing speed, so it's half down to 20.
Well, climbing speed. What about walking speed?
Well, they're climbing through the trees,
Um,
and where they're able to like use their like webbing and stuff like that. Like they're in their element.
Yeah.
Fucking like
Spider-Man
Spider-Manning the shit out of it.
They're Spider-Manning. Well, they're like wolf spiders that can like jump and shit like that too. So it's pretty nasty. What was your roll, Gareth? 13 athletics.
13.
Okay, I know. I think a
I'm
spider
ready to
catches up.
whack. I'm ready to
Yeah.
whack.
Well, let's see how that. One of them it gets close enough to like kind of like start to bite at your ankle. So it's just gonna be an attack.
Well,
action.
if someone is within like timber range, I'm gonna swing back and whack them with the head.
I'm gonna roll this, and then we'll see what happens after that. What is your AC?
Stronger than that, baby.
Okay, it scrapes against the back of your metal, and you just kind of like lean back and swing the timber and just smash the spider against the ground. And you continue running. Everybody roll another athletics check for me to get closer to the boat.
Got it, boss.
You see the boat up ahead. You are getting closer. You see some of the torchlight.
Oh no!
Why? Can I roll
like
good?
me?
Can I roll good enough to
I am the strongest weak human ever.
A critical success can outdo a
Nope, I can't. Nope,
no,
I can't
okay.
save Gareth.
A critical can balance out a critical fail. Only a critical can destroy a critical.
I'm sorry, Gareth.
Okay. Yeah, I
love
don't.
you.
I mean, you can't
Excuse me?
critically fail skill checks, right?
So I am technically better than Brughill. So what I would say is Brughill's the one who fucked up, and I stopped to help them up.
Wow.
Fuck you. I'm not gonna be that cruel. What I meant when I said that was there's still a chance they roll below you, but they don't. Valerie and Azarine, you kind of get ahead a little bit. Gareth, you feel something kind of like grab you by the back, and you realize that like a kobold has taken hold on part of your armor, and you turn around and just punch it right in the fucking face. But another one like leaps onto you, and you're starting to get swarmed. Brookehill, you turn around and you try to just like do what you can, but you're also beginning to get swarmed. There's like a spider that lunges at you. You guys are kind of stopped for a second. It is a problem to solve. You two are both going to take an attack.
Just one? Okay.
With advantage.
Haha. Oh.
Sorry.
That's a 20 for somebody, and that's a crit for somebody. Tell you what, who wants the crit?
I'll take the 20.
I'll take the crit then, I guess.
Okay, let's see that damage. It's going to be some
I
d8s
have
for
9
everybody.
hit points left.
Good idea, then.
Wow.
That is for you, Brookild. And this
Sorry,
one...
how much do I take?
Just 3 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I took 20.
No.
No. Alright.
You just take the one attack. You're taking the 20.
So-
Gareth is about to get hit for all he's worth.
I just said I'm gonna take the crit.
No, you said the 20. I'm taking 5 damage. Who give a shit?
Yeah, I
Alright,
wouldn't worry about
fine. Nobody cares. It's not enough damage for us to argue over it.
it. But you are stopped in your tracks.
How many are around me?
5?
Yeah, okay. Garrett's like, okay. And he just drops what he has, and he is pulling out the big boy.
Okay.
I can cast Clouded Daggers between 2 of them. That's as much.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We're fine. It's our turn.
Does that hit?
That hits.
All right, cool. Plus that, plus 1d8. Everyone around me takes 12 damage.
Everyone around you dies.
Problem solved. Let's go.
Okay, run.
Yeah, the claymore cuts through 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This blender continues. Gareth, wait, are they you guys? What about Brookild? Gareth, you took care of yourself. Brookild has 3 on her. I think that's Gareth's action. He has successfully alleviated
Gareth fucking
himself.
kills me.
He kills.
I killed
No,
you.
I should move us off this board actually because this is not indicative of your actual locations as you guys run through the woods. It is Valerie, Azarine, or Punk Chops. So you're kind of moved.
Gareth is just picking everything that he threw on the ground back up.
Yeah, that Gareth has done what he could for this round.
I still have 3 kobolds on me.
You got 3 kobolds on you.
Fuck.
They're just like biting at you. They're just like they've got their teeth. And they're just like.
Cat, hold up. Cat.
I don't need your help. I'm gonna.
You're getting close to the boat. It's within sight. I'm in fact going to move you guys.
Can I just
Acid
decide?
splash on myself.
Can I just decide to like try to like tank it? You know, just try to fucking ignore it and just keep running to the boat.
Yes. I will. That is taking the dodge action, and they're going to have disadvantage on attempting to actually hit you.
How does that work?
I don't know how else to parse your skill. Are you saying like, can I ignore it? I don't
No,
think
I mean,
you can.
No, but I mean, what do I do
What-
to do that?
You actually don't have to do anything besides simply declare, and I will just roll accordingly.
I declare that I
Excellent.
try to ignore the little motherfuckers trying to nip at my heels and just try to fucking.
What is your AC?
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay, I hate to say this, but they do hit
I know.
regardless.
I figured.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
You
I'm
said
sorry.
3. I only saw 2 rolls. But
I
that's
know.
fine.
It's well, I'm treating them as a swarm.
How much do I take?
We're gonna learn together.
Ow.
10 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Yeah. I'm sorry, piercing damage. A few daggers
That
kind of
doesn't
like dig into
fit
your back.
me, but-
Yeah, and a few are like just biting you, just ripping into you. How much HP did you say you had left?
Right now I'm at 16 HP.
Okay, I thought you said I had 7 earlier, and I was really
Yeah, I thought you
confused.
said you had 9. We all freaking
No.
Mandela affected or something.
Oh man.
No, don't worry.
Thank God. Yeah. No. I mean, you take the damage, and you're kind of.
I think I'm the toughest after Gareth. I think I'm-
possibly HP wise.
I
Yeah.
think
yeah,
I'm-
HP
I
wise.
think everyone has more HP than me right now.
Oh no, Gareth might be the squishiest actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
shit.
at 29
Level
max.
3 versus 4. Yeah. Ooh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. I'm afraid taking damage stops you though. Azarine and Valerie, do you assist your friend?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. There's 3 kobolds biting at her heels. She's fallen over at this point, and she's just kind of clawing at the ground, trying to kick one off her fucking ankle. The other one's trying to dive down on top of her.
Nope.
You slash through the chakrams, but like it's just difficult. They're swarming. They're frenzied. It's like sharks.
You know what? Cloud of daggers between 2 of them, like I said.
Go for it. And roll damage. Maybe we won't get an insta kill cloud of daggers this time around. Yeah, but we do though.
Or you will.
Like the one that is like goes to open its mouth and bite down on fucking your abdomen is just shredded to pieces out of nowhere. And the other one like
Can I
its
do a-
hand is removed.
Can I do a second chakram?
Yeah, you can. That is in line.
God fucking damn it!
I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. You're doing what you can, but there's so many around you that you have to like avoid trying to get attacked yourself, and it's just quite distracting.
Or murder me. Please don't.
Or murder. Yeah, Gareth, we're back to you in theory.
Gareth has his stuff. Let's just. How many's left?
3.
On.
Oh, 1. Just the
3?
one.
Oh, I-
Sorry, it's just the one. I forgot that the other 2 got blended.
I'm going to. Can I just code one of the woodcutter's axe as a fucking short sword or something, or what?
It can be coded as a battle axe. So a
Battle
1d8.
1d8.
A 1d8 strength.
1d8 plus 2.
Go for it.
Just
Didn't
as
you
he's
give me that
going.
shit? I thought you gave me that shit.
He took it all back when
Oh,
we
okay.
left.
Alright.
Because he was gonna. Alright, so 1d8. Then this is gonna be. Oh, wait, no, I got to roll a hit first. Plus 4.
Mhm.
So d20 plus 4.
Yeah, well, let's see that roll. That's fine.
Yep. And this is as he's just running by with the lumber in hand and the axe in the other.
Sure.
Just cool.
Just scoop them up. Roll a damage. Hopefully you can do enough damage to just kill it outright.
7 plus 2.
Plus 2.
9.
Ugh, 9 points is not enough to kill it. It is horribly wounded, but it is not killed outright by your blow. You just like you split open its back and it cries out in pain.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Action surge.
Not action search. I'm just gonna use a superiority die.
Okay.
Superiority die.
Superiority die. The champ.
And that's just another d8.
I mean, it doesn't. Perfect. It dies.
Alright, let's go, dwarf.
you turn around. You're like, wait a minute. Why are you still alive? And swing the axe again and fucking kill it. Yeah. The
My
dwarf is
sword
free.
never would have done this.
You, Brookild is back up on her feet, and you continue bolting through the woods. You guys get out onto the rocky shores. You come bolting out of the woods and turn around. Gareth, you throw, like, you guys all who are carrying stuff just throw the equipment basically at the Riverboat Corps members who kind of, like, grab it and just start, like, going to work, and they kind of, like, are a little confused by your frenzied nature, but they quickly get the hint and begin to, well, you know what? They just take out swords, and they start chopping the rope to free the boat from the shore.
Is Gareth back on the boat? Is he...
You are here.
Cool. Am I done here?
Well, they're going to take a second to undo the boat. And you hear something thudding through the woods.
I'd rather be on the shore than this.
Am I gonna have to push y'all the way again?
No, I mean, no. He, like, because we were beached, so he jumped.
Do you want to jump onto the boat, or do you want to take a second to defend the steamboat while kobolds are hot on your heels?
Okay. We're not. I thought the way you worded it, I thought we were on the boat.
Oh no, not yet. You throw the stuff at them and turn around with your weapons all raised. I
Okay,
assume.
then he's good.
Yeah, the rest of the crew are beginning to undo the ship and start the engine to make an expeditious escape. But the captain looks at you and just goes, "Stall them!"
Understood.
There's silence.
You got it.
There's silence in the wood for a moment. You hear kobolds brushing through the trees. You see spiders kind of leap to and fro. You see like a bunch of beady eyes, and you hear boom, boom, boom. And a few kobolds come stepping out into the wood alongside some massive creature. It looks gelatinous in its design as well as sickly in its appearance.
Jello. Oh, that's not Jello.
Let's fucking
I'll
yeet
kill
out of
it.
here.
I'll kill it.
Valerie's
No.
looking real tired right now.
You
So
out
am
of
I.
magic?
Oh yeah, I've been out of magic for a while now.
Not yet. But
Caps, what you got now?
Just a couple of rounds, that's all we need.
Wow,
okay.
he knows the concept of rounds. How amazing.
Well, why should I mince words?
Fair enough.
Mathilde hurries her way up the boat just to like dump all of the lumber that she's,
You mean the nails?
nails or what. I mean, I thought I had a mix of both. Anyway, whatever the fuck she's saddled with, she just fucking dumps
You,
that shit.
Yep, throw it on. You're ready to go. You guys are in like your A-team formation.
So wait, are we just in like there's no turn order?
I'm just gonna keep with the turn order that was going
same
before.
order. Gareth would say if you can't cast magic, I would stay near the boat and make sure no one gets too close. Take
I
out
gotta
the smaller
find
ones,
the trick.
Valerie.
All right, Valerie, your move.
Okay.
These things are running towards you, and you have this feeling that they now have seen the boat, and it looks delicious. Calculation. Valerie does the math meme.
I will say Gareth plans to move forward to meet the Jello monster head on.
Fairy fire. It's time. Oh, I'm so happy. Fuck.
Wait, does that not count as a level 1 spell? Is that a cantrip?
I think this is like
So
your,
that is a level 1 spell.
it's your final. I think, right?
I have one more. So if they walk into that, they have to make dex save. Simple thing.
All right. Azrain, it is your turn. Do you move, Valerie? By the way.
What's the initiative for the monster?
If you guys don't mind, I'm just going to have them all move on the same enemy turn, which is going to be after every single one of you, because I'm just reusing the same initiative order from earlier tonight.
Okay.
Because it is getting late, and I do want to not make this any harder or longer than it really needs. Azrain, your move?
I'm going to
If you wait for him to get in that cube, then you're going to get advantage on attacks, probably.
I don't get advantage on Aftershock.
Oh, true. It's a saving throw. Fair.
Yeah.
Get advantage on everything else, though.
That's true. Alright, so I'm gonna start here. And I'm gonna cast because the spell cannot get advantage.
Well, I'm saying they're gonna. Okay.
As long as we stay in, they're still gonna come into the cube.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they might not. They might just surround Azrain, is what I'm
Level 2,
She's Gooch.
saying. Okay.
they need
She can
a.
move back. She still has a disengage.
Oof. That's bad. They failed.
Alright, so they take 10 points of damage, and they are knocked back.
They're knocked off the screen.
Yep. They're knocked back 10 feet away from me.
We always use our knockback skills when like mobs are really close to the bottom of the screen.
I know, I hate it.
And then as a bonus action. Oh wait, no, I can't. Can I?
What are you
Do
what are you
what?
thinking?
I wanted to cast Invigoration and
Afraid
heal
not.
myself.
Sorry.
No.
Um,
Alright,
healing
I only
word.
moved
That's
15
healing word.
feet. I'm gonna go back. Hi, Gareth.
Hello.
Gareth, it is your turn.
Well, Gareth is going to move to this strategic corner
Strategic.
and ready a swing.
Okay, Brewkill, is your turn.
You can indeed see
Okay.
fairy fire.
So, a bonus action I can do after a regular cast, right? Or
You
does
could
it
also do it
cast-
before a regular cast, because I think I know what you want to do.
As long as it's not, I want to cast a spell with my action and another spell with my bonus action.
Because this spell is a bonus action.
Well, then your regular action can't also be a
I
spell,
believe
unfortunately.
knowing which spell, I think this one spell is allowed as a normal bonus action.
I guess I'll have to see the context to know what we're talking about.
All right. Well,
Is
regardless,
this thing an ogre, by the way?
I am going to move inside Fairy Fire, which means I'm going to have move and then bonus action.
Cool.
So I'm not going to cast 2 spells.
Sure.
I'm going to yeet myself all the way over here,
Sounds good.
and then I am going to cast Hex.
Yeah!
You
On
place a curse on a creature within range.
that fucking huge ass thing, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But I'm going to cast Hex on it.
Is that an ogre?
Roll nature.
Oh, if it's an ogre, Valerie has some shit. She has some
It
issues.
is not an ogre.
Oh,
What is it?
Well, whatever the fuck it is, I cast Hex on it. It can't there's no save on Hex.
It
I
is
cast
hexed.
it, and that's you fucking deal with it.
It is hexed. There's a dark, horrible aura that surrounds it.
It's hot.
Until the spell ends, you do an extra 1d6 to damage.
Mhm.
Whenever you or someone else hits it with an attack, I believe.
And I get to choose an ability that it has disadvantage on, and I am going to choose Constitution.
All right. That sounds good to me. Try to. Whoopsies! There goes that marker. Try to remember that for me, because I will possibly forget. It is still your turn. I guess you have your action,
Well,
and
I
I
moved.
think. Yeah, but you still are. You got 3 parts of your turn. Move,
Well,
bonus
you said
action,
I can
action.
cast 2 spells,
Yeah, hex
and
is
there's nothing I
weird.
can axe at this distance. So
Hmm.
presumably my action is like what, telling Gareth
guys-
he's an idiot or
You
something.
guys
I
are
don't know.
very good at finding these very obscure. I think you can still Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, no, you can still Eldritch Blast. That's what I'm saying.
Can I? You
I
said I
think
can't
so.
cast spells. Can I still cast cantrips?
I think it's okay if one of them's a cantrip. Actually,
Oh.
I think
Well,
that's the.
That's what I was.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think as long as one of them.
Alright.
That's why I was like, I need to know the context.
I'm
There
pretty
we
sure
go.
that hits.
That hits.
And I'm going to roll some fucking bad damage.
You're gonna roll some 4.
And now
Plus
roll
your-
an extra D6.
Hell yeah!
Plus 1d6. which
Hell
I'm doing
yeah.
Right now.
If
If I remember how to spell.
This is some fucking grown ass dwarf damage. There we
7
go.
damage.
6 damage.
7.
7?
7.
so
4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 damage.
Hell
Sorry, I need to
yeah.
count in French. I can't count in English.
That's alright, I
Really
can't
fun.
count in any language. 27 points of damage this thing has now received over the course of just but a humble few turns. My goodness, it's not even theirs yet. I guess it is now their turn though. They swoop in. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, that's 5. They gotta get back onto the field. 10, 9, 5, 30. I guess I'll.
He's in
there we
rage!
go.
Ah!
He's in rage!
Oh, but wait. Oh, he has to take care of Fairy Fire first.
Yep, let me roll that dexterity
Yeah,
saving
that's it.
throw. Oh boy, does he fail.
Hey
That
yo,
means I get advantage.
everyone gets advantage.
I'm here
against him.
too. Ah, fuck, I also failed.
Everyone gets advantage against him.
Ooh, this is. Oh, this is about to be sexy. Hold up.
All right,
Be
that's a
right
hit,
back.
19.
This is about to be sexy.
You hear behind
Oh,
you
I
as
am
the
not done.
you hear behind you as the Riverboat Corps people cut the ropes that have been tied to keep the steamboat where it is.
Ooh, baby.
Oh, baby, a triple. Gareth, what's about to happen?
Oh, did they run past us? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks.
A couple do.
Ooh, that sucks.
The big boy though is all yours, as well as this other one. And this one might actually be coming for Brewkill. We don't know. But yeah, roll damage, man. You hit 19.
Yep. I'm just thinking of something. Kat, what did you say it has disadvantage on?
Con.
Why didn't you have a disadvantage on strength?
I said con because it's the most common Constitution save on monsters, and it's usually the one they have the most bonus on.
That is true. So he has a fuck ton of
What is this
Constitution.
thing's size? Gray, what is this thing's size?
Huge.
Huge.
It's fucking huge. It is a huge monstrosity.
It's evil, kill it.
I'm reading everything that I got.
Take advantage of fairy fire and blow him up. Blow him up with a sword.
Dude.
How does that make sense? I don't know. I did it with air.
Up, Gareth.
2 swords.
Yeah, fuck it up. Alright, hey, by the way, when I'm rolling this damage, make him roll a wisdom saving throw.
Well, that's probably not going to be good for him.
12.
Oops.
It's a D8.
Just take the
That's
first.
19 damage.
Just take the first one. Doesn't matter.
That's a -2. He has disadvantage on all attacks, not on me.
All right. Yeah, I hit good.
Fuck.
Yeah. What's the damage that you added? Add up the damage for me.
19.
19 total. Ooh. Oh man.
Hot.
And as he does that, he sees the other two running past, and he kind of goes like, "Valerie, the ship."
On it.
Valerie.
It is Brewkild's. No, wait, Gareth. That was just your reaction.
No, that's not my turn.
That was
Can
my
be.
reaction, baby.
Just
Okay.
had my turn.
So it's
That was
Valerie.
Oh no! Does that also use up my reaction? That was my held action.
Your a held action is a reaction.
Okay. Well, then that means anyways, it's the top of the order now, which means it's
Valerie. Speaking of the devil, it's you.
Yeah. And so Garrett's like kind of pointing behind him towards
What's
the
the
two
best
goblins that
way
ran
to-
past.
Deal with this guy.
Well, we should probably protect the boat first.
Let's just I'm gonna dash up to this guy, run out of my happy circle.
Unfortunately, they did not hit the happy
my
circle.
Ass.
The bad zone. That hits.
Fortunately, it hits.
That's a dead
Ow.
fucking cobbler.
Well, it's just a 9, right? Because it's
Yeah,
not a-
why? I don't know why it added the 7. That shouldn't have happened. I think
It's
the
because it's a
24
crit.
got glitched or something.
Yeah, if
'cause
you
I didn't crit.
That's okay. But the 9 points of damage, you run your rapier through, but it does not kill instantly. Unfortunately,
Come
it
on.
is very close to death. They have 10 HP. I don't know if you guys have figured that out yet or not. I don't know if it was a mystery, but we should just leave that
Rapier
out
was
there.
literally
No.
one step away from max damage.
It's so close, but yeah, it definitely is hurt horribly. It is Azarine's turn, unless Valerie has a bonus action or something.
Nope.
I think it might be.
Do you have any cantrips that you can do as a bonus?
I don't think any of my cantrips are bonus. I can check. One action.
Yep, I don't.
Why
I,
not?
it's very rare to have a cantrip that's a bonus action.
Well, at least now, they can't go towards the boat without getting an attack of opportunity.
That is also true. Azrine, what you doing? How you doing?
I'm fine. I am going to cast two-step. At first level. He needs to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Maybe he's charismatic. Oh, that's a D8. Why is that a
Oh
D8?
God!
There we
He
Yeah.
go.
was very charming. He's
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
Same-
That's the kind of
same
rolls
thing.
that I was looking for.
Oh,
sexy man.
So what does two-step do?
so he can Fails the saving throw. He must roll a 1d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
That's a hearty debuff, is what
That
that
was
is.
way too many words for me at
Mhm.
midnight 30.
The less roll damage attack thing.
Yep.
Debuffed is what
It
I will
takes
refer to it as.
Bane. It's Bane.
Yeah. And then she goes over to Gareth.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Buddy, old pal.
Buddy, old pal.
You are a fabulous, fabulous person. You get Bardic
Strange compliment, but okay.
You are so fucking tall.
I don't know if this is the time,
You
but
are,
thank you.
You are a very tall man.
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
You are man
Sure.
tall.
I can add that 1d6 now.
She
And
just puts
somehow
like her
Gareth-
2 hands on his like back, like shoulders, and is like, "You are very tall. Hit him harder than I did."
Gareth,
And
it's your
somehow
turn.
Gareth feels empowered by this.
Is it my turn?
Oh, it is, yeah. Of course. You have this compliment burning through your veins.
You're right. You're right. I'm gonna move right here. I'm gonna hit this fucker again.
All right.
Oh no.
You got advantage, so 17, right? You're in the fairy fire.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a hit.
All right. Cool.
Not
I'm gonna
forget
hit
about
that
the blue
shit.
fire
Hit
that's
that
around
shit.
you.
And then I'm gonna add another D8. So that's 14, and I do sweeping attacks, so one of them is dead.
Oh, I'm so tired of Gareth.
Yeah, the one off to the left is just obliterated by it.
Yep.
By this blow. But the other one's still up to, and it looks like very ragged. It looks like it's like regenerating health every turn almost. You see its wounds begin to close.
Stop it.
Oh no, it's crazy, right?
Anyways,
Brew killed.
so that's his turn.
Yeah, Brew
Bruco,
killed.
do you want to kill that other goblin, or kobold that's like to your right?
Sorry, what did you ask of me?
You want to kill that thing that's like 5 feet away from you?
The green one?
Yeah.
I mean, I have.
Oh, wait a second. For
advantage.
each hit that I do on this thing, do I also do the necrotic damage to it?
I think it's just for
No,
the person who
it's
cast
just
it,
me.
unfortunately.
No, it's just me.
Damn it! All right, well then, yeah, no, actually, go for it. Go for it.
I have bonus damage on that motherfucker, and he
Max.
has already. Sorry, he has already taken damage.
Max
Oh, that
Therefore, I am going to cast
Toll
the Dead.
Max.
So,
Wow.
A wisdom save. Well, thank God he's fucking great at those.
1 damage.
oh shit!
He's amazing.
I'll have you
It's
know I'm a
also-
well-educated individual who's been to many a university.
He does not take 1 damage or the additional 1d6 that I would have been afforded thanks to my hex, because again, I fucking suck at rolling.
I'm sorry. You're really
Welcome
good at
to my
playing the
life.
guitar and dancing and building, though, if that's any consolation.
I hate you. I'm going to beat you up in
listen,
real life.
I'm on your side, man.
I'm going
I
to
don't
beat up
control
your
the dice.
actual face.
I don't
no,
control
I'm going
them.
to break your nose.
Anyways, it's
It's
the
its
baddie's
turn. Yeah, it finally attacks at this point. It goes to swipe down on Gareth because why the fuck not?
Yeah,
Fuck not.
Sure.
That's a 23.
Oh.
Fucking ouch.
Oh, wait.
What? What? Can you somehow reduce it below your AC with a parry?
I'm
or
thinking about it.
Didn't
Do
Azarin
I trust the dice?
Oh, isn't there? Does he have debuffs? Does he have debuffs that I should know
Yeah.
Oh
about?
yeah, he also has debuff.
Okay, 23 minus what? A 1d4?
Yes.
All right.
Tell me what it is.
Oopsies. There we go. 22.
So that means I would need to get
We're dealing in
5.
yeah, we're dealing in like 1d6s. So like a 1 is still like what, an extra like 15% success potentially. If you want to go for it.
That's not enough.
All right.
No, it's not
All right,
enough.
you-
I'll take that shit.
All right, you take
I
that.
can't cut in words.
You
I
take
can't
that
draw
shit.
low enough.
You take 14 points of bludgeoning
nice.
damage.
How much?
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'll take that in full. That ain't nothing.
Sure. You get slapped into the side by a large tree trunk.
Mm.
And it feels like you're alive. And it's gonna be the little. Well, that one's dead. This one moves away, attempting to get to the steamship. And the inevitable happens. Valerie, please make the inevitable happen. Yeah, it's dead. I mean, you can't roll lower than a 1, so it dies.
I just drive him through. I run after him.
You chase him down.
You stop that!
You stop that. You just stab him right through.
Stop.
You Dark Souls 1 era backstab him.
damn.
However, this one runs past.
Oh, this is why I wanted Brugel to take care of him!
Whoops, grabbed the wrong one.
No!
Get back here. Stop.
No!
The horror. The horror.
Brugel, you
This
have a
kobold
job.
jumps at the boat. This kobold jumps at the boat.
Does it have a chance? Is it able to? Because, hold up. It was right here. 30 feet. How much can it move?
Its feet is 30 feet.
Jump
Well,
up.
then it won't be able to jump at the boat then.
It has ranged
on the
weapons.
railing.
Also, it just needs to get to like the people who are there. You guys are really overthinking this guy. You guys really gotta just let the narrative flow, because then what happens next is that motherfucker is dropped with 2 fucking bullets that rip through its chest.
Fair enough.
You guys gotta be willing, man. You guys gotta be willing
Man,
to
I'm
go
trying to
with the
go for the
flow.
guidance chapter, dude. I'm trying to go for the perfect outcome.
I know, you're going for the perfect, but yeah, the corporal and the captain turn around and just go as 2 of these bullets fire off through the air and just kill this one dead. However, now they need to spend their next action to reload their muskets, so that's kind of like your one, like your gimme. However, at this point, they've kind of finished chopping all the rope anyway. They only need the 2
Valerie
turns.
looks up and waves at him.
They give you a thumbs up. Get on the boat! You see the paddle begin to go.
I want to kill this thing. I want to kill this thing. I
Okay.
want to kill this thing.
The blood haze. It's feeling. You're feeling it. Valerie, it's your turn. What do you do? On the boat. On the boat. On the boat.
But I'm also gonna take a shot at the. I guess I'll help you guys.
I guess.
I guess I'll help my team survive.
That's within 60 feet. Go for it.
Shoot a big boy.
Funk! Right in its fucking eye. Takes 3 points of piercing damage. Ah, fuck, dude. It is Azrian's turn. What do you do? I think y'all guys have had enough of this place.
I'm
I
sliding.
want to
away.
kill this thing.
I'm drifting away right now, Garrett. I'm flying. I'm driving.
You know what? Time for a little bit of soul-piercing screeching.
Oh, ouch. Is that going to hit me?
No.
Nah, she can shape it so that it wouldn't hit you anyway. Right, roll a wisdom save. Wow! Wisdom
Sorry, I'm back.
saves.
He's so smart. He's smart boy.
Wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves. Well, it's a good thing they're good at wisdom. I am so good at wisdom saves. It looks at you and just goes.
How the fuck does he have +3?
It's -3. He's still.
Graduated from Harvard.
Allow
It
me to read you
doesn't
my
do-
thesis dissertation. Is it just half damage though, or does he succeed and he's just
No,
good?
it just succeeds.
Damn.
No.
Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
Bye.
It's a cantrip. Yeah, Azrian is like, well, I did what I could, and just turns around
I
and
did
runs.
my bye.
Gareth, it's your turn. Is the blood haze fueling you?
It sure is.
Oh,
sure
it sure fucking is.
Wowee.
That
So that's gonna be
that Orkeevan
What to be 1
jive,
plus 1?
Sure hope this doesn't
19
awaken anything in me.
plus
part
Did
3.
you
one
wanna use
plus
the
another
bardic-
D8.
But the bardic inspiration, did you use it yet?
What would he use it for? He's already
Yeah, he
crit succeed.
No, I haven't used it yet. Can I use that for damage?
I don't
Yes.
think. What? Can you? No.
Yes.
I don't think you
Use it
can.
for damage.
I don't think you can.
Yeah!
I don't think that bardic inspiration can be. Can you post the thing again? Can we got to read it. I don't think it can.
Read it.
Nah, dude.
Read the entire paragraph.
Yeah, unfortunately. That'd be cool. If it says it, then by all means. I think it's just like to attack, ability check,
No,
attack
yeah,
roll,
it
or
is.
saving throw.
Oh, well, okay.
Sorry.
Well, anyways, I do 27 damage.
Oh,
And also,
Bro, that killed me in
Uh,
real life.
Hope this doesn't awaken anything in us.
the next person to attack gets advantage.
What?
Brookill, it was your turn.
Oh, I know. No.
Wait, is
it's
Gareth
not.
not
The
done?
next- I thought
Okay.
it meant the next person to attack Gareth.
Is
So
it?
it would technically be Gareth.
What it?
Yeah, what's good?
Josh,
Well,
not
no,
that
this is
it matters.
no. I'm saying the next person other than me is the thing because
Oh.
I'm distracting them.
Understandable. No, I mean you have advantage anyway because fairy fighter, but
It's
that's alright.
not. It's not like he needs to take
12.
advantage on this
Not like
roll.
Okay.
Fucking hell!
All right, cool.
You do not get to complain about anything ever again.
There, you carve through its leg, through its
Your
stomach,
ass.
cut off its left arm. It is. Is that? Are you done?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess so.
Are you sure?
All right, Brookill, fuck him up. I gave you double advantage. I gave you double advantage because of fairy fire. No, you got fairy fire giving you
It
advantage, and now you got
it
me
doesn't
giving
work
you
that
advantage.
way.
You can't fuck this up.
It does. It's just single advantage. Just roll twice on your Eldritch Blast if that's what you want to do. I would recommend you do something that is an attack roll
Cat?
because your saving throw can't benefit from advantage.
Cat, you know what you need to do.
There's so much pressure.
It starts
on
with a
Brookill
W.
right now.
I know, but
Do it.
that's all of my spell slots.
We're not gonna fight
Unleash.
again. It's fine.
Please. Just blow your
Fuck him up.
load. Just blow it. Just go.
Yeah, with full. Oh no, wait.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Witch Bolt 13. That hits.
Yeah.
That's 1d12, dude.
Well, let's roll that bitch. Lightning. Okay.
Wait, sorry. What does that roll? Sorry, I'm not sure if this rolls the
6,
proper.
but no. Here's the thing. That's 1d12 every
No,
turn
it
now.
does roll 1d12. Yeah. Plus
1d12 every
1d6
turn.
because
Plus
I
that
hexed
1d6.
Yeah,
that
plus
bitch.
1d6. Roll a
Oh.
d6.
A lot is riding on this 1d6 hex attack.
Well, I mean, not as much as you think.
Nope. Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
is
but
it
if
its turn?
hits, it's a guaranteed hit every time.
Yeah, Witch Bolt's locked
Yeah.
on now.
Yeah, is it?
7. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. It is
What's-
now.
who's-
Stop!
turn is it?
Stop putting so much hope on me. I roll fucking shit ass damage all of the
Hey,
fucking
right.
time.
Yes, my
Whose
dear
turn
friend.
is it?
It is its turn.
All right, Bruco, roll another d12.
What? Why?
Because it's its turn. It takes a d12 every turn.
Wait. Hold on.
Like,
What?
oh, it's turn.
Hold on. Hold
No.
on. Slow down there.
Hold
Slow
on,
down there,
which
Chief.
roll?
Why?
Hold on. Why is it taking a 12?
Because it's
Because
locked
of
on,
Witch
baby.
Bolt.
Witch
On
Bolt
its
is
turn.
the person who cast it.
No, on the target's turn.
I have to address the rule on that one. I have to look. Because why would it do damage on Brukild's turn?
No, it's on my
Oh,
turn. Not
you're
on
right.
That
It's on
thing's
her turn.
turn.
I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Just wanted to double check. No big deal.
I'm-
I respect it though. I respect the desire. It is its turn. It is dying.
Yeah. What are
it-
you gonna do, huh?
It's within its final death throes. It's gonna go for an attack against Gareth.
Yeah. Better do it. Make it count. Better kill only one
is
shot.
it is enraged.
Don't fucking say that.
Hey, minus 1d4.
Minus 1d4. Okay. I'm just gonna physically roll that in real life because the advanced dice roller is not capable of assisting me. Minus 3. 21.
Minus 3?
Mhm.
Alright. So that's 21. Fuck it. I think I did it.
21 minus 4. 17?
Fuck, meet it to beat it.
Meet it
Damn
to beat
it.
it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Good close.
You do everything in your power to try. Hold on. You still have that
Gareth
bardic
fucking dies
inspiration.
again.
Oh, I brought it
Use it.
inspiration.
Use it.
Ooh!
Use
So what
it.
is that? A d6?
Never. I
Has he
know.
used
Never.
it already?
He hasn't used
No,
it.
I
yet.
haven't used it.
We talked about it.
Because I was going to do 1d6.
Roll 1d6.
Get fucked.
It misses. And you remember how tall you feel because Azarine told you earlier.
Man, I feel tall.
And you jump over its blow. Never. I don't want you
You're
guys
really
ever
tall.
saying ever again that I am out to get you guys or I have all the best intentions in the world for my players. The attack misses. The fucking ground explodes nearby as the tree trunk smashes into it. It is.
Hey, I still have one class resource left.
Is it like as a reaction I stab it in the face? Like what are you talking about?
Yes, it's riposte.
That's between you and you.
I use my last resource and I just get to roll a raw attack.
All right. Let's see it happen.
Advantage 20.
That hits. Its AC is 13. So,
Ah!
yeah, as it's bent down near to the ground after having recoiled from this big attack, you thrust your great sword forward, up through its chin, into its mouth, and into its brain, and it dies. And slowly slumps down onto the ground in front of you. Having taken what is 13 plus 19? 32?
Yeah, I think.
All right.
Quick math.
Having taken 132 points of damage
In 2 rounds?
in
3 rounds?
over the course of its life, over the course of everything, it dies. And the kobolds and the rest of the area are quite unfortunately. They're still coming, Gareth. So I think it's time for making an expeditious retreat.
Supply. Yep. Ugh.
However, you are going to roll an investigation check for me.
I am?
Yes.
Just me.
Yes, just you.
God, I hope I don't fuck this up.
Well, Brookild stayed and fought too. Brookild, roll an investigation.
Please, Brugel,
Fine.
save me. Save me.
I have +4.
Beat the 10. Beat the 10.
Yes!
Beating the optional boss that honestly wasn't meant to be killed.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, it falls forward and poof, on its back, at its lower back, is a large pouch, and tumbling out of the pouch is like various treasures that have been clearly stolen and looted from the nearby outpost.
Gareth can level up.
We are apparently picking that shit up.
We are 100% picking that shit up.
You split 182 gold pieces between the two of you.
Alright, so that's 91 each, baby.
Yep. Implying we don't like physically fight over the gold. Sorry, what did you say? 81 each?
So, no, 91.
91.
91 each.
Nef-
And then,
Alright, let's go.
GM expects you to bounce now at this point. At this point, Azarine's on the boat, and like the Riverboat Corps is like firing muskets out into the woods.
Oh, if they're firing muskets and protecting us, then yeah, he's out.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's infinite
I
kobolds.
can't fucking count that high.
What do you mean you what?
What? What do you mean
Do you
can't?
need help with math?
No, I get math. What did you? 81?
81.
91.
What? 91. Put
91.
91 pieces of gold in your inventory.
Okay.
You guys
fine.
hop onto the boat, and you guys like continue to shoot like crossbows or ranged weapons into the woods to try and like fend off these kobolds. One of them you recognize actually. You see a few that are on large salamanders scuttling out of the
course
woods.
they are.
And the one raises up his large like wand and moves to make an attack action. Well, how fast
Does
have you
he?
guys been moving? Yeah, I think he does. Well, no. Everybody roll
Hello?
athletics. Everybody roll athletics. And if anybody rolls below a certain point, then I'm just gonna say like Gareth is the last one on the fucking boat, so he's gonna get attacked. All right, with a 0. With a 0.
Gareth wants to shield.
That's fine. Well, I was gonna say Gareth's probably gonna take this attack anyway because you canonically are like, I am staying to fight this fucking monster. So it's
Right.
like I'm just the group
Like he
athletics check.
sees those fucking missiles coming in, and he literally just leaps on top of Valerie.
Okay, you kind of like spread out your arms and you're like, I will take this blow. And as these 3 magic missiles come soaring across space and time towards you, I'm gonna get out the damage roller. 1 second. It just goes. These streaks of blue light arc across the sky and just like hound in on you. And these three blue streaks strike you, and as soon as they get close to you, as soon as they get within a foot and a half of you, they bounce off your armor.
Yeah.
Good.
And they puff into
Yeah.
non-existence,
Ugh.
impacting
And
on
he's-
some kind of
as soon as
invisible
he feels
barrier.
some kind of bounce off of him, he just kind of stands up and just kind of, oh, that was close.
Valerie smiles at Gareth. Thanks. She pats him on the shoulder and casts healing word.
You see some glowing thing around Gareth's from underneath his shirt.
He's so like, shut the fuck up, don't cast magic on me. But when it's healing word, he's just like, okay.
Valorie's gonna do it
Well,
anyway.
I mean, like,
she's
I
gonna be
just-
friendly to him. She's not
I
gonna
mean,
let him
magic-
like not
healing
accept it.
I know.
That is something that is allowed by the Inquisition.
Sure, that's what he says.
That's what they say. Yeah, Gareth has like a glowing blue light like coming out from underneath his shirt.
Yeah, it's like a mix between like glowing blue and gold though. Like it's like a pale gold.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, there you go.
Also, for their moment earlier, Valerie walks over to Azarine with a very genuine, happy smile and like holds her hand up in front of her for a high five.
For the shred of
It
name.
takes her a second, but then she goes, "Yeah," and slaps her hand. And
Valerie could not be more like ecstatic that she finally understood that gesture.
She did it. She fucking did it, guys.
that was amazing.
You guys pull away from the shore and like
he did quite well, and he notices that he's like on water again. He's like, I'm gonna go down below.
Nope, I take him by the
Just,
hands
like,
and I lead him down.
He's able to go down below by himself. He's like,
Okay.
no, I'm going down below.
Okay.
Lucan's just like rolling her
Whoa.
shoulders and like wringing her neck because she's been working and she
Oh,
doesn't
man.
usually do that.
you're gonna be swole tomorrow, man. You get fucking.
There's a horrible
Workout.
noise that she like.
Valerie, did you see how many guys we took down? Especially with that one spell that you cast?
I saw it, honestly. It was just something I kind of made up. I didn't expect it to do something like that.
I can't believe you took down like half of those guys!
As fucking Valerie, canonical inventor of Cloud of Dagger.
Not so loud.
On the boat, there's the captain who's kind of like watching Gareth, kind of like character development. Oh, I'm on a boat. I'm gonna leave now, and he walks by himself down in the cargo hold. He kind of looks and goes, "That was insane. We're already setting to work on most of the repairs. They're never this violent.
Shut it.
All right." Did
Wow,
I do
okay.
something to annoy you, or?
No, but Lucan's just like really tired and she's just like.
Well, I mean,
For the
the question
love
is,
of
did he
God.
notice me fucking killing that fucking whatever the fuck? I don't even know.
Don't worry. There'll be everyone has very been aware of what's been going on.
Okay, as long
Everyone,
as he doesn't know I'm complete dead weight.
No,
like
the whole crew kind of like just watches you as you like slowly walk down back into the cargo
like
hold.
he's just like
The
almost,
cook
like,
gets out of
lurking.
your way, kind of like, oh, like let me move. Everyone maintains a
But we
2-foot
took out
distance.
basically an entire army of those things!
That we did. Valerie like slumps down. She's covered in blood. She takes her ponytail out. Dress is soaked. She's like, okay. She like leans back, just rests on her hands.
I'm going to cast Dazzle You on both Valerie and myself, so now your dress is completely clean. Stain free.
Oh, thank you.
And she does the same for herself.
Well,
That was amazing!
I think you guys enjoy regaling yourselves with victory and sweet, sweet, bitter, horrifying bloodlust. Deep into the night.
She takes out her bag of licorice and she just starts eating it, like, in celebration, like, yay!
The rest of the crew is like kind of like a little bit like, holy shit, who did Copperbell let on our boat?
These two other chicks took on an entire fucking kobold army, and that other guy just fucking took down.
Who can't stand the water is a fucking menace. Like on land.
If the captain goes, it's like he just yells down. He's like, "Why are you on a boat? Why are you on a boat? Why
I don't want to be.
if you could do that, why are you on a boat?" Never mind. But Eddie,
I'm not here of my own volition.
with at the beginning of next session, the next few days go by uneventfully. You are welcome to get off at either Timberwood, Valengard, or I assume what the original plan is, and we're going to continue with, or the outskirts of Queen's Landing, at Umbridge Run. The next few days go by. Everyone mark down 5 more rations.
Okay. Are we going to start the session off of the boat, or are we
Yes.
gonna start the session on the boat?
Because we're gonna end the session here, pulling up to the dock, and we're gonna start next session docked, and you guys packing up and getting ready to get off the boat. So just mark down 5 rations. The next few days go by uneventful. You guys just nursing your wounds and regaling each other with heroism and playing more songs into the night. And people kind of a little bit worried. Drinking.
How much alcohol do I have left by the end of this?
Nothing.
You have a cask left. You have a cask left by the end. It took a little bit longer to do this journey than the captain thought it would because of the whole lightning struck and the boat got damaged thing. So everyone mark down 5 rations, and we're gonna end. You guys see Umbridge Run and Queen's Landing off in the distance, and we're gonna stop here.
I don't see nothing.
You don't see nothing.
I'm just down here with my new collection of wooden.
Oh, come on, baby.
We are gonna pause here. I'm gonna end the stream. Goodbye, everybody. Farewell. Everyone say goodbye. Bye-bye.
Bye.